Hello, everybody. We're going to be playing Path of Exile for the next 3 to 4 days. Just non-stop, absolutely doing nothing else. Just for like the 3-4 days. Just Path of Exile. Anyway, this is a Diablo-like. Specifically, it was inspired by Diablo 2. However, it's free to play. The only real pay-to-win element in the game would be the stash tabs. And you don't need those if you're just playing through the story, but if you plan to be competitive at all in the quote-unquote end game, as far as the market goes, you definitely need to buy at least a couple stash tabs. That's irrelevant to most players. Now, another big thing that people need to know about the game is there is a sphere grid. It's kind of like Final Fantasy X sphere grid, except it's bigger and scary, and the moment players see it, the moment they get their first level and they look at their skill tree, most players quit at that point. So my recommendation would be for people to go and check out what are called League Starter Guides. They're all over YouTube. They're all over the Grinding Gear Games forums. So you should just go and look at them, because if you want to get started with a build, let's put it like this. It is completely possible. The game respects your decisions enough to let you make a character that is completely incapable of finishing the main story. And the main story is 10 acts long. After the 10 acts are done, you get dumped into what are called the maps, which used to just be grinding, but there's a story that goes on, and there are special kind of bosses that can be fought in the maps. There have actually been multiple stories that have played out in the maps, from the Shaper and the Elder to the Conquerors of the Atlas, and now what with Eldritch beings from other dimensions kind of encroaching. Either way, we are just waiting to get into the game right now. If you see that little red number at the bottom of the screen, that is actually where we are in queue. We are 13,000 people ahead, so don't worry about it. Now, if we look at the number of people who are actually playing right now, let me get this set up. Okay, so according to this, I'm just gonna make sure everything is set. All right, I'm gonna hit a button and see what happens. Probably regret. Nope, there it is. Okay, so if we hit refresh on this, we can see that there are currently 124,000 people playing, or at least, you know, quote-unquote logged in, right? And you can see based on the 1 month users that this is a giant spike, and that's because if we go over to the 6 month, you can see when a league starts, people hop on, and then they drop off over the next month or two, to the point where, you know, we go over to 1 year, we can see multiple growths over there. So we set it to all, and you can see it kind of over the course of the game, how when a league comes out, people play it, then they drop off, and then a new league starts, and repeat the process. So last time it hit a pretty high peak there. Kind of scary, right? But if we go back down to just the 1 month, you can see how no one's playing, and then it's jumping up. So we're in that right now. That's why there's 8,700 people ahead of us. That's kind of where we're at right now. Yep. Yeah, well, we're not skipping those disjointed text blobs. So I guess you're one of those people. Todd Howard said, what do you call it? If you give players a well-written story, they make paper airplanes, right? He said he was watching people at convention. They're just jamming the button. Shut up. Oh, that's who I kill. Thanks. That is a Todd Howard quote, by the way. He said they are very, very jaded about story these days at Bethesda. No. Emma. Okay, Emil said the paper airplanes thing, but Todd Howard said, "Jamming the button. Shut up." Yeah, Todd Howard said that one. Let me actually go ahead. I'm sure I have the clip in my memes folder, because that's where it belongs. Stream memes. T for Todd. Here we go. We got it.
What do you look for when considering a new writer?
That's a tricky one. Actually, our designers are our writers. So obviously we look at writing samples. You know, it's another thing where most people who do video games tend to overwrite. We overwrite. Like we write way too much stuff. Most people who play Fallout, I watch them play it. We wrote all this brilliant stuff. And they get to a guy and they're like just jamming the button. Shut up, 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 shut up. Oh, that's who I kill. Thanks. So I think the trickiest thing to do is to write really short things, just to get the information across. But our writer, we don't have anyone as a sole writer. They're also quest designers, level designers. So if you're looking for that kind of thing, we would look for, like a quest designer, you really have to understand some programming language. We'd look for a quest, like here's what the player does, here's what the characters say, that kind of stuff.
All right, let's state the obvious. There's something wrong with me.
Okay. So, 900 people in line. This was a good waste of our time. Like that's the only reason I was playing those clips, was to get this going and done. But no, definitely. Yep, here we are. Okay, Sin has led you here was the last test. Let's go create a new character. Ancestor League. We're not doing solo self-found. We're just doing standard Ancestor League. You can do standard, which is where like 10% of the player base live. It's not seasonal. And then there's Ancestor, which is the current league. Hardcore is when you get killed, you become a standard league character and lose access to all the goodies. So we're going with, obviously, Ancestor. There we go. Now, my favorite out of these characters has to be her for this pose.
A scion of perfection in mind, body, and grace.
Ta-da.
The crown
There you go.
glory of our civilization.
Oh, we're going with him.
To be swift and strong.
We're going with him.
What did you do with your gifts, Duelist? You squandered them on self-indulgence. Sin has led you here. Your path inked in the blood of gratuitous murder. You have betrayed the grand arena. Now Rayclast shall be your audience and your foe.
Right. Let me see here. I think it was, did I see a cinematic trailer I don't care about? Yes. Yes, I did. Let me see. Yeah, I'm trying to find it, actually. Okay, I think it was... Okay, that should do it. So, just making sure... There we go. Blam. Ta-da. Okay. We are getting started now. We've just been exiled, you say. We are going to skip the tutorials. The tutorials are something different there. There we go. We get up. All right, this is our character. He's supposed to be a pretty boy, a duelist in the grand arena. We pick up our sword. We talk to this guy.
You and I, we're the only ones that made it to shore. Alive, anyway. Looks like you found something you can defend yourself with. Good. This place is crawling with criminals. There's smoke rising just east of here. Could be worth checking if it's...
It could be worth checking. Zombies. So we get double strike.
Even the dead rise to challenge me here.
There we go. So we pick up double strike, we put it in our sword, and now we have the ability. When we right click, we do double strike. That is our ability at present. So we hunt things. Pretty simple, except these guys have a tendency to walk away and make things a pain. Liberal flask usage is how you survive in the beginning. Noting that later, liberal flask usage is how you continue to survive. But for other reasons, usually involving either special flasks or secondary effects the normal flasks have. We don't worry about that too much. We're just proceeding down the beach, trying to get to the town. Not a big deal. Just heading on through. Let me see here. Someone asked a thing. Nah, we're cool. We're cool. All right. Yep. You can see how someone's already the first of Prisoner's Gate. People are speedrunning this, you see. And it will continue to give me notifications as to who is the first to go where. Because the beginning of a league is a race, usually. So what we're doing is we're walking down the street here. It's the beach. Large chest has a chance to bleed support. So what we do is we put that... you'll notice that almost all items have sockets. So what we do is the double strike we picked up earlier is a skill that, you know, we have a skill gem. It's like the Materia system from Final Fantasy VII, right? Well, double strike is the skill we slotted into the sword. We are going to take this chance to bleed support and we're going to slot it into the sword as well. So what this does is it supports the double strike I picked up, giving it additional abilities. In this case, the chance to bleed, and bleed is good. And bleed is very good. We're going to be using that for the foreseeable future. In any case, right now we just need to tear through as many zombies as we can to get to the boss. It's not a big deal. Just the boss's name is Hillock. You can see how someone just got to the ship's graveyard. These are fast moving people there. But we should be getting some armor drops, possibly, maybe. I don't know. All I know is these little crabs bother me. Whatever they are. They shoot things at me. So, in any case, you can see how one of them was hit by the bleed. The bleed only triggers when I do double strike. But we should be arriving at the boss soon. There's the boss. His name is Hillock. There's a plate vest there. I'll pick that up. Whoops. Or just get smacked. That works too. Okay, you can see now I'm wearing a metal vest. Yes. The top 0% in the game is insane. Yes. Now you notice I can avoid melee attacks. Like his animations are slow. So you can kind of figure out when he's going to strike and step away. This is not common in the game, but it's definitely a feature in the beginning. You notice that the bleeding effect is killing him, regardless of what we do. There we go.
It's nice not to be dead yet.
Very good. So we will take all the everything off the ground there. And we'll kill these two zombies and head on into town. And this is where... here we go.
You got the big bastard.
I did get the big bastard, yes. But here we go. We are now in Lion Eye's Watch. We're going to go ahead and read a letter of exile.
Joy of Kimby, you have transgressed against your god and your fellow man. Hillock of Slow, you have transgressed against your god and your fellow man. You have been a willing vessel for the following sins. Mortal wrath, 6 counts of common homicide, 1 count of infanticide, 2 counts of homicide with post-mortem desecration, unlawful avarice, 12 counts of extortion through threat of mortal harm, 7 counts of armed larceny, 2 counts of armed larceny resulting in mortal harm, unsolicited lust, 4 counts of rape, 2 counts of attempted rape, mortal wrath, 1 count of rape resulting in mortality. God has charged me with your redemption. You are hereby exiled to Rayclast, where it is hoped you shall come to repent your sins and make your peace with your beloved father.
That was Hillock, the guy we just killed. That was his letter of exile. So we learned what Hillock did to get exiled, and he was a bad man, as you can say. Now, before we get started, I have to do a couple things here. You can see this stash is pretty decent, but also completely terrible. So we're going to create a new folder. call it yes, it was called $. So then currency will just be another $. Inside of that and make it a darker color. Then we take I want to make sure we got everything. So we're just grabbing certain things and we're just organizing our stash tab basically. Just really quick before we get started with anything proper. I'm not part of the world race to get to the top. I just want to have everything nice and comfy for when I do sit down. So, in this case, cards, fragments. Interesting. I forgot that I had Val gems completely. Oh, wow. Yeah. Abyss items. Huh. I'm just looking at my tabs going, I had a lot of things last league that I don't remember. Okay, so cool. Let's get started with the currency. Then it would be DEL. It's Delve. Then ES, Essence. Oops. Yeah, ES. Called, actually, you know what? Let's change this one to DG for dig. DG for dig. I'm trying to make them all fit on the same tab. Give me a sec. Del, then Blight, BL. Also stands for Boys Love, I guess. Trollolol. Met, MET for Metamorph. That's fine. Then cards is just DC for Divination card. No problem there. Bring that over here. We're almost done. So fragment FG. Yes, and fragments are going to be this color. Bring them all the way over here. So currency, divination cards, fragments, divination cards, delve, essence, delirium, what's this one? He's gonna say blight and metamorph. We got them all on one tab. That's perfect. Gyms, I'm gonna make sure that yeah, gym is selected. Good. I think that's everything I needed to worry about. So our stash is set up. I'm gonna check the guild stash, make sure. Yep, the guild stash is couple things to change. Hold on. Let me change up these 3 here. So it'd be officer tab 1, and that would be just really quick. There we go. Officer tab 1, copy. Now we're just going to do that with these 3 real quick. Officer tab 2. And just making 3 private tabs for myself, Cat and Dretch, just to kind of organize things that we may not want the rest of the guild to have access to at the moment. Well, we may fix this up and make it different later, but I wanted to just kind of have this set up with 3 specific... Like, the rest of the guild will have access to these, but only Cat and Dretch will have access to these, so that'll work. Okay, let's start listening to dialogue, shall we? Starting with Nessa.
Now there's a face I never expected to see in Exile. The maidens of Oriath must be wailing in their beds now that their mighty duelist has left them. Or is that why you're here? Did you perhaps choose the wrong bed in which to celebrate your conquests? I'm Nessa, and I suppose I should thank you for ridding us of Hillock, that putrid giant you felled out there. Back in Oriath, I disdained your kind. In Rayclast, I don't have that luxury. Lion Eye's watch isn't much, but it's ours. We could use you here, while you live. But should you wish to venture out, do just one thing for me. Out on the coast, amongst the wrecks, there must be a ship's medicine chest. I have many to care for, and there's only so much I can do with herbs and seawater.
Very good. Next up, Bestel.
Be well.
A dashing duelist, drenched and deserted on the dreary strand. That's the first line of the poem I'm writing about you, Exile. Easy, lad. You could lacerate a bloke with a look like that. The name's Bestel, captain of the good ship Merry Gull. Alas, My merry gull is gone. My crew is gone. But my wits remain, after a fashion.
Crazy guy, in other words.
There's an island, a hop, skip and a wade offshore of the terraces. That's where my merry gull ran aground. Watched the locals spit roast the ship's doctor, but his medicine chest might still be there, amongst the splinters and bones. It'd have everything Nessa might need. Dr. Shaky Hands Opton was lousy with a scalpel and even worse with a saw, but he knew his apothecary. Explains the shaky hands, if you ask me.
Yep. Makes sense to me. Okay, Tarkla.
Fine work with Hillock. Where'd you learn to fight like that? No, forget I asked. We exiles have no history. Dominus took it from us when he had his blackguards dump us in the water out there. Here, got something for you. Should help you kill a few more of those undead bastards. No, don't bother thanking me. The way I figure it, the longer we fighters live, the longer everyone lives.
It's true. It's absolutely true. Okay, Splitting Steel, Molten Strike, Cleave, Plurify. Yeah, I don't want any of these. So I'll take Splitting Steel for now, but I will regret it. What I actually want is from Nessa.
Hello.
Nessa holds the gems that your class isn't offered. So in this case, and her inventory will grow as we get quests completed. But what I need is Spectral Throw, which is just we basically toss our weapon. Thankfully, all they're asking for is 1 scroll of wisdom in exchange for the Spectral Throw. So here we go. Bam. And so now we have, instead of double strike, we have Spectral Throw. And so we're going to toss our weapon like a boomerang, except we can toss copies of it. I think it's like 3 copies at once, something like that. Doesn't matter. Point is that the gym will level up and will become more and more effective at tossing our weapon as we go. I don't think there's anyone else to talk to right now, so I'm just going to really quick see about selling the junk. I can get something identified, possibly, but I think that would be a mistake at the moment, based on all of my all of my junk here. I mean, I need a 2-handed sword that has the sockets, but no, none of this is good.
Yes?
So we're just going to go ahead and sell these items, and she gives you like fragments of a scroll of identify and some shards that become an orb of transmutation. So in other words, it's the barter system. There is no gold here. But we're just going to take these extra items and stuff them into our gyms tab, noting that I'm going to put them in this bottom corner because they aren't exactly, they aren't leveled. What I'm going to do is anytime I find a gym that has quality, I'm just going to leave it on this left side. And that's how I'm going to deal with that. Now, as far as my skill points go, you'll notice that this is the skill tree for the video game. The way it works is you progress along this skill tree in order to upgrade your character. Again, this is why I recommend finding a quote-unquote league starter guide if you plan on, you know, making a brand new character. Because you can absolutely build yourself into uselessness. Anyway, we could choose might, which would be a physical attack damage, or we could choose dexterity, and this is what we're doing. We're going with the attack speed and attack rating. We're taking the dexterity side down to this Art of the Gladiator. Yep, so we're going to go ahead and do that right now. Blam. And we're just going to proceed down. We're kind of going to go this way over to life. You know, basically we're going to ping pong back from attack. Like, attack speed is our primary stat for this character. It's going to be like our DPS will be later, not right now, but later, tied directly to my attack speed. Is our respec? Yes, they're called refund points, and you earn a certain number of them. Otherwise, you have to farm what are called Orbs of Regret. And Orbs of Regret can be purchased in exchange for alternative currencies. It doesn't look like she has any Orbs of Regret at this point in the quest stage. But later, you'll be able to exchange other types of currency for Orbs of Regret. More often, though, you'll just buy a bunch from other players using...
God hasn't abandoned us.
But there is no
Still
universal,
alive, huh?
I'm going to flash respec my whole character. No.
Farewell.
You can very well build yourself into uselessness and have to own it with a new character. Unless you want to go and, you know, suffer. Anyway, we are heading out to the coast now. Very good. We have Spectral
Not the
Throw.
most pleasant of arenas, but it'll have to do.
We're
for
going
now.
to alter our Spectral Throw so that we always attack without moving. In other words, if I right click, it will not move my character. It will like if you want to casually if you don't follow a guide, you're going to probably drop off around Act 6 or 7. Unless you're very lucky. There are 10 acts to the storyline. Here we go. You can see we're tossing little swords there. We're just tossing them. It's working pretty well for us right now. You can see how they're going off there. Yes, we just talked about those. You'll earn a handful of points, but if you've built your character willy-nilly, there's a good chance that you'll end up using all those points in a desperate bid to, you know, make a character that works. All right. Telling someone that they're going to have a good time just picking skills willy-nilly is irresponsible. Because they would be an outlier who got lucky. All right. There we go. You notice that we just got our chance to bleed support upgraded. Bam. There's a new armor. We don't need to worry about that, though. We are going to continue killing these enemies as we go down the beach. Shabby jerkin. Anytime we find items, we will be going back to town to sell or otherwise try to not die a horrible death. As you can see, it is quite brutal. There we go. We are looking for flasks, basically anything else we can get our hands on as a whole. Let's go ahead and go over to game. You notice we have a loot filter on. It is our non-strict. Then we have a semi-strict afterward that we're going to switch to when we start doing maps. But, moving along. We're doing Spectral Throw until Act 3. We'll make a transition over to an explosive.
Beautiful.
Oh, cool. We got a coin. Looks like this is a league mechanic. Neat. I look forward to freaking out about that later. So, that a beautiful line was from the loot filter. That is not a part of the normal game. Okay. Here we go. Should be fine, all things considered. We're just going to try to get our way to the waypoint. We have to watch out, though, because these people with their fireballs are quite scary. Yes, it is a brand new league. We are on the beach. I am trying to find the Karui lore stone so we can hear some delicious lore about the Karui and their landing at Lion Eyes. Whoop. There we go.
It seems this new arena suits me.
Mm-hmm. So here we go. We're going to grab more attack speed. Then we're going to peel over into the evasion and armor, evasion, and life. That's going to be the mainstay of our character, is armor, evasion, and life. We are going for a champion, which is a tanky tank. And that requires a lot of all of the above. At least for how we're building it. Cool, we got gloves. This is good. We're almost there. Yes, indeedy. Elementalist has a higher DPS, but when you're planning to go undergeared and, like, trade later, you get a lot further being more tanky than you would having to freak out all the time. Am I going to die and lose EXP? You know, in the early mapping phase. Assuming I don't trade my way up to anything, which I'm probably not going to. Oh, we got a lore stone. That's cool. Let me see. This sword is 4 to 9. This is 6 to 11. Let's switch our gems out to this better weapon. This little axe here. There we go.
Kalm's canoe struck this sand with the force of destiny. At his beck, the greatest war host in Kardui history tamed the wild sea, their canoes coupling with the land one by one. Lion-eyed gemlings met us with shining metal and bold words. Hyri's arrows withered their pride, Kalm's axes silenced their despair. Marseilles Lion-eye fought bravely to the last. Kalm honored him with a place on his belt. Kalm has shown Rayclast our Kardui strength. Kalm will teach Rayclast the Kardui way.
Okay, so I'm using Spectral Throw at present. The actual skills that I use for leveling won't be all that impressive. And we're just talking about Spectral Throw with some chance to bleed support. Eventually, we'll do multiple projectiles, so we'll be throwing 3 axes or whatevers. We need to get a 2-handed weapon as soon as possible to start tossing. But, like, this is representative of the first 3 acts as far as, like, the skill we're using. So this hatchet is special. It has all 3 colors. We pick this up and we can get what's called a chromatic orb. From the from vendoring it. And chromatic orb is a currency that allows us to re-randomize the colors on the item that we use the orb on. It'll go in our currency tab. But as far as
Time to burn.
I don't remember this. Fire Fury, okay. Oh yeah, I remember this now. Okay. Yes, but less stuttery, thanks. Good. That target's dead. We will pick up their all everything. This quivers are always something you want to kind of get as much as you can of. Give me a sec while while you're doing arrow build. But yeah, we're aiming for an explosive arrow totem, but kind of ballista thingamabobber. The idea is by the time we fight Kitava, we'll be dropping 4 to 5 totems on the ground, and Kitava's the final boss. Anyway, by the time we hit that point, we should be dropping a bunch of totems, and we'll basically be running around to avoid enemies. If we manage to get the items I want, which, you know, quite questionable whether that'll happen or not, we'll also be shooting our enemies to inflict a form of fire weakness on them. We will get the fire weakness gem far sooner, but there are issues with being able to attach it to an ability called Frenzy. And the idea is when you attach the fire weakness curse to Frenzy, you are simultaneously boosting your own attack speed, which will boost how fast the totems shoot, while simultaneously weakening the enemy. And that's the goal. No, I gotta go up in that corner. I thought maybe I had to go to the ocean, but I think it's this way. At least I suspect it's this way. Can I throw an axe at the barrels? No, I cannot. Okay. We're going to want to ditch this shield soon and get a 2-handed weapon. But I don't know if I will get exactly what I need in the meantime. We're going to use a wisdom scroll on this. It looks like it's evasion energy shield. It's not great, but for now we just use what we can get. You'll notice that despite it having 3 colors, I'm not going to vendor it. And that's because it needs to be linked, specifically all 3 colors, like this one here. All 3 colors need to be linked to each other. So this will give me a chromatic orb. This wouldn't. So, anyway, we're just going to be traveling along down this road. There should be no more champions. I'm pretty sure there was only one unique enemy. We'll pick up the crude bow, put it in here. Its attack speed is good, so absolute worst case scenario, we'll craft it into something. Basically, you can have the strongest bow in the game, and it doesn't matter. The DPS will be factored by attack speed, not bow strength. In other words, if you got the most badass legendary bow, it would be inferior to a white short bow for what I'm trying to do.
Yes?
It's just, in other words, I'm going to keep that bow on my offhand just as a, oh no, throughout the entire game, I couldn't find what I was looking for type deal. Now, you might be tempted to identify items, because identifying items actually gives you a preferable result. It gives you alteration orbs instead of alteration shards instead of transmutation shards, different currency. Also has a higher chance of giving you, what do you call it, those little alchemy shards. But, alas, we are at the stage in the game.
We are blessed.
Where we can't really afford to do that, considering we have no, what do you call it? We have absolutely no, identification scrolls, so we'll hit a point soon where we'll be focusing on that. But, the game continues that way, but we're going to do a side quest first that has us going out into the, Tidal Island. That we're going to be doing all the side quests, but we're going to be avoiding the masters, the extra faction stuff. So like, that they'll want us to go like to the Temple of Atsuwatl or whatever, and I'm just like, no, I don't need to do that. Ultimately, our goal is to get something like a Driftwood Maul or a hammer or something, but with a green gem and a red gem linked. That's what we're looking for. We're looking for a nice big two-handed weapon with links. So, and that's because, the attack damage matters over attack speed, because we are attacking with a, spectral throw, and spectral throw is capped at how fast it can go, based on the number of projectiles that can be active at once. So it doesn't really matter, basically, you want strength over speed when it comes to this, and then you just rely on the speed talents that the Duelist has naturally. This is early game. It has nothing to do with, like, late game, all of this is wrong. Everything I'm saying is wrong. But, for like, just getting started, you kind of focus on different things than you would, whoop. Okay, gotta move away from that. Surprised. I was expecting big ol' water orbs for some reason. Wonder why. Wonder if they, there's gotta be different enemies than water orbs. I'm certain of it. Yeah. Cool. So, what we're going to do is immediately go to our skill tree and invest in armor, evasion, and life. Bam. That's, mostly it's the life part that we care about. Whenever you have an opportunity, at least early on, if you are killing enemies well enough at the time, always prioritize defenses, just for leveling. You know, once you get to later in the game, again, a lot of this advice doesn't matter or is outright wrong. But in the early game, always prioritize defenses. Damn, that guy screamed loud. Okay, medicine chest, portal. We'll just pick everything up. Fuck it. Medium mana flask is good. Chain belt. You know, we should probably get a blue rustic sash. If we can get our hands on a blue rustic sash. Ooh, this mall has linked blue. Not good for us, but hey. What we need is a red and a green link on the mall. And that's big enough that we would consider using it for basically all time. Oh, almost a 3 link there. I would love to get a 3-link mall, though. Because that would... oh, hello. Nice enemies there. Okay, you can see both gems leveled up. Spectral Throw and Bleed. No big deal. Wool gloves. Nice. In the beginning, it doesn't really matter so much like the base stats on items. The sockets matter more than anything. Because this is an energy shield type, it means that all the slots will gravitate to blue. Noting that if you use a chromatic orb to randomly reassign the stats, the colors, there is a chance that they might roll a different color, but chances are they'll all end up blue again. So don't waste your only chromatic orb early on. It's will result only in disappointment. Okay, based on all of this, I say we just ditch the gauntlets and say hello to this spike, because we can get some orbs there, and we'll get the next lore piece here in just a second.
Calm has removed the eternal stain from this coast. The Empire's citizens decorate our meeting houses with their heads. Our warriors build homes for our families. Our families till the earth, fish the waters, fill the air with song. The Kardui way is yet a seedling here, but it grows, gains in pride and power every day. Calm has kept his promise. The time of the Kardui has come.
Yes, well, all that's left of the Kardui at this point are these cannibals. Very sad. You notice that black spirit that leaves their body when they die? Yeah, they're all possessed. Possessed. Alright. We're going back. Rather than moving on to the next area, which would be over there, we're going to take this medicine chest back to town. So we can just teleport like that. Should be fine. Ah, yes, my guild hideout and my regular hideout are accessible right away. Excellent. But, Nessa, how's it going?
I'd almost stopped believing in miracles. This medicine chest. It's greater than the serums and salves it holds. It tells us that we can do more in Rayclass than merely suffer. I've not much to offer in return, but please, take something in thanks for what you've done.
Alright, Quicksilver's tempting, but no, I'm just gonna go with medium life. Prefer not to die. And she gives me a gem on top of that. That's nice. Let's see. Ruthless support. Chance to poison, pierce. Momentum, volley. Volley! Here we go. So, what happens is we're going to take this volley support, and we're waiting until we get an item that has 2 green sockets and a red. And what we're going to do is we're going to assign Spectral Throw to have a chance to bleed and to have volley, which means it's going to throw 3 axes instead of just 1. And then all 3 of those axes will have chance to bleed. And chance to bleed is our low-level boss killer. Because while we're running around like a chicken with its head cut off trying to avoid, you know, boss AoEs, the chance to bleed is going to be ticking away the boss's health, basically. Now let's go talk to Nessa. And we're going to just sell all of this stuff because it's all kind of bad, except looking at that mask. That mask is tempting because it's got a red and a... Nah, I think we'll just ditch it. And you can see these alchemy shards we got. That's because this is identified. And when something is identified, it has a higher chance to give you alchemy shards. Alchemy shards become alchemy orbs. Alchemy orbs can turn a white item into a yellow item. And that is very useful. This Driftwood Mall looks very tempting, but I'm just going to ditch it for now. I kind of want to see what's in this sword, but now we're just going to ditch it too. So, that's about it. Energy seal, global physical damage. All right. We're actually going to keep this rustic sash. Because I have an idea. So we're gonna put this rustic sash away in number 2, just slot number 2 here, And we're going to call that craft, which is just, we're going to be crafting things with this stuff probably. Change its color so it stands out. I should really, let me grab a particular symbol. We'll use the yen sign for this. So we'll create a new tab for N, and then bring it over to the front next to the $sign, and we'll put maps in there, as well as we're going to call this UN and assign it to a darker tone. Good. And so those are uniques. This is a uniques tab, a maps tab, and put craft over there. Make sure we got this. Yeah, put gems in there. GEM. Bam. Then we'll color that, I guess, red. That's fine. Point is, I just need access to these quick. I need an FSK for flask. Do I not have a flask tab? Apparently not. We'll do this. We'll actually do. Yeah, this one's fine. To bring this up, FSK for flask, and we'll set that as pink. Okay, bring that in there. Bring it to the end, right click, and we want to set it as the flask. There we go. So whenever we have a flask, we'll just kind of tap that in. Craft can sit at the end, because that's just what we need. But yeah, whenever I just want to make sure that all the important tabs are up front in these two sections. Makes them easy to go and grab. The abyss items, all that other stuff doesn't matter right now. Links is something, if we like get a 5 link or a 6 link, we look at that and go, well, this is useful for friends and or to sell. When I say sell, I mean to other players. So that's what we're holding that out for. But yeah, that's about it for now. We should be good to go. I'm gonna go ahead and sell the rest of this, and then we'll deposit everything. Volley support we'll hold on to until we find the appropriate item, and small life flasks will not help us. I guarantee you, completely useless. So we'll put the small volley support in the middle here, because we're gonna be pulling this out as soon as we get an item that supports 2 greens and a red. That's what we're looking for. We're actually going to go have a talk with Bestil first.
So, you managed to salvage Shaky Hand's druggery. Nicely done. Nessa will put it to good use. More than that benumbed quack Optin ever did.
Okay. Oh, tell me about Nessa.
Poor Nessa. Not even a mother herself, and yet she cares for us all. And what a sickly, pathetic brood we are. May she live to have her own family. A real family. If anyone deserves that, Nessa does.
Okay, everyone, let's all root for Nessa and her happy future. Okay, what about you, sir?
Tarkly, rescued from the waves, a stricken Bestil, fate's slave, from fallen crew and broken bark, Bestil lives, thanks to Tarkly.
Okay. That's it. Tarkley.
Got a job for you, if you're willing. There's a pool near the mudflats needs investigating. You'll smell it before you see it. Stinks like a carcass in high summer, but that's not the worst of it. Dead birds walking. Animals don't rise up again the same as people do here. So if they aren't raising themselves, what's doing it for them? The answer's in that fetid pool. Clear the place out and kill whatever's raising those rowers. We've got enough living dead to contend with already.
Living dead animals. Crazy stuff. Tell me about those letters of exile up front. We listened to Hillick, the guy. We murdered Hillick's corpse as like the boss to get into town. But tell me about those letters.
I've seen many an exile pass through Lion Eye's watch, and many more that simply pass on. Those letters are my way of keeping track, of remembering. Oriath might want to forget us all, but I'll be damned if I will.
Okay.
Stay sharp out there.
We're going to go through some more dialogues after we get our characters sorted. So we bring up our inventory, click over to cosmetics, and this is where things go crazy. So let's go ahead and pick up There we go. We got our Dagoth helmet. That's good. Let's use the breach core armor. That's good too. And for our footprints, we should have a armor attachment, which is the Breach Lord cloak. Yes, this is getting there. It's getting there. Okay, now as far as gloves go, breach core. Sure, boots is again. Oh wait, that's abyss core. Breach core. Yeah, basically, breach is all about hands. Yes. But let's see, weapon effect. We're gonna do again breach weapon effect. Cool. Yes. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. Exactly. You figured it out. I don't have anything special for Spectral Throw. I think we're basically done. I was looking at character effects, and my Poison character effect and Harbinger just don't fit this character. So let's pull up our Breach Core pets, specifically the hands. There we go. We got all the hands following us. And for our town portal, instead of having a normal town portal, let's go with this Breach Lord giant portal with hands coming out of it. We're just going all handsy with the only thing we aren't using Breach Core with is the helmet, which is the Dagoth helmet from the what is that league called? Ultimatum. Yeah, this is the Trial Master helmet, basically. Debating if there's anything else. Oh yeah, I could do Bat Swarm, but no, we're set. We're set. Okay, I'll play Starfield eventually. Yeah, Starfield's definitely because let's be honest, Bethesda jank. If it isn't jank at all, I will be disappointed by because Bethesda games would lose a little bit of their charm as a result. Anyway, we're heading over to the coast, and we're going to head on into the next area. Very good. So you can see we've completely set up our character. Our character's name is Dagoth Igneous, by the way. And don't ask why. Okay. Very good. So for now, we are throwing weapons. We're just tossing weapons at enemies. They're just spectral weapons that just boomerang back to me. That's their goal. Rather than doing the main section here, we're actually going to zoom around. Whoops. Here we go. That's good. Whoop, whoop. Hey. That is a special enemy. Yeah, you can see it has a unique name and everything. It's actually quite scary. See the way it does this bash at me? Quite scary, but it's low level, so we can just destroy it like we destroy everything else. Okay, 2 reds and a green. That's an energy shield type 1. That's 2 reds and a green, though. We'll hold on to that for now. As much as it's screwing our armor up, more importantly is having the sockets that we need, so... In any case, we'll pick all these up and just continue on through. The game has multiple, like, if we look at the map, the game has multiple locations it wants us to check out, but I'm ignoring all of them in favor of the mud flats, because I want to go do that right away. And we'll come back and do other stuff after the fetid pool. That's what I meant to say. If Bethesda made a technically flawless game, they'd have to, yeah, introduce a bit of jank. Well, here's the problem. A technically flawless game can still be boring.
Couldn't ask for a better training ground than Rayclast.
Yeah, it's true. But yeah. Like, the biggest sin of the Outer Worlds, for example, isn't that it's, you know, a janky bad game. It's that it's boring. Right? It's mediocre. It's middle of the road. Alright. Let's go ahead and grab some more armor evasion life. This is our skill tree. It's perfectly normal. Perfectly normal, as you can see. So we're down here assigning armor evasion and life. And then we're going to go grab attack speed, art of the gladiator. Whoops, I hear enemies coming. And bravery. Yeah, we're grabbing those. I can hear enemies around. Yep. You found the Outer Worlds entertaining? I liked it. It's just that, like, when you set it beside, the games it was trying to emulate, you can see why there's issues. Alright. Yeah, exactly. You play it twice. You play it the sensible route, and then you play it the dumb route. And that's it. Okay, that is an elite. It's no New Vegas. Yeah, but that's the problem is that New Vegas is ultimately what it was running up against. I saw it as Futurama the game. But, whoops, here we go. What I'm saying is it's possible to have a technically flawless game that does not spark joy. Like, on a technical level, they did everything right, but oh wow, oh wow. Okay, we've got a rustic sash, which is blue. This is important. I was going to sacrifice an orb to this. Sorry, to the other rustic sash to make it rare, but I don't have to do that in this case. So we're gonna hold on to this rustic sash, and we're gonna use it in a crafting recipe when we get a blacksmith whetstone. And that'll let us craft a quote-unquote flawless weapon. This, by the way, crude bow, get the fuck out. Hello, short bow. I'm noticing I can't use it. Why? It requires more dexterity than I have. That's great. But yeah, the short bow is what I need. I need that with me. Leather cap. Still not there yet. I'm gonna keep going. You care about bodies, love life more than Hoover Dam. I was gonna say I cared more about the people of the wasteland and what was going to happen. Not the Hoover Dam itself, but you know, what were the knock-on effects of the Hoover Dam going to be? There we go. Mostly it was did I want to see the Legion ensnaring everybody, or did I want, you know, a more reasonable conclusion? And the last time I played it, I did a full Legion playthrough. It was great, and also you miss like 2/3 of the game. Good news, everybody. We did it. We found a superior rusted sword. This is not quite what I want, but I will accept it. So we're gonna drop these quivers for now because they're not that important, whereas this sword is very important. Where the hell did it go? I'm looking at this going, oh, it's right here, the superior rusted sword. So what we want to do with this sword in particular is we want to grab this, and we're actually going to go back to town. Fuck. Give me my chance to bleed support back, you assholes. Okay. Portal scroll, we're going back town. This is my town portal now, by the way. Here you go. Okay. So, first things first. Now that we got an item that is useful, we'll find other items and replace this because, like, here we go. So, superior rusted sword, which is the global accuracy rating. It's not that great. It's actually a very low quality weapon. But, let me see here. Okay. Anyway, let's move on. We are going to, see, I had the virtue of watching other people play Diablo 2. Diablo 4. And I decided that Modern Blizzard is not for me. I originally said, yeah, I'll give it a try a little later on, but, you know, again, like, having had the opportunity to witness what other people had to say about it, and having been able to witness people play it in real time, you know, it just reaffirmed Modern Blizzard is not for me. Anyway, congratulations me. I've got a sword now that is, let's see, this is 6 to 11, this is 4 to 10. So this does less damage, but it should be doing, I should be able to throw 3 swords with it temporarily. I need to eventually replace this, but for now it's good.
What little help I can offer is yours.
Yeah, I don't care about that, so. I'm just double checking everything. It's the gloves are 2 blue. Don't care about those. That's evasion and energy shield. Tempting, but no. We're just gonna ditch everything for now. This is a... Okay, that's kind of tempting, but no. We're just gonna ditch everything. Aside from the short bow. Short bow needs to go in our cache. I'll show you in a second what we're doing here.
While we live, we are blessed.
Yeah. Let me see here. Yeah, but I looked at it more like, would I want to play Diablo 4? Would I rather replay Torchlight 2? Or would I rather replay Titan's Quest or actually do a full playthrough of Grim Dawn? Because I enjoyed Grim Dawn. And the answer was always, yeah, Median XL is fun. I recommend that. But the answer was always Modern Blizzard or... I need to put this in craft. Yeah, so we can, yep, short bow. Cool. This short bow is important. You have Titan's Quest, but you never played it. I've been constantly encouraged to replay it because I barely remember it. It was new when I played it, so I have only the vaguest of memories.
Still alive, are we?
All right, let's have a look at the armors and such. So this scale vest is 2 reds and a green. Well, I need 2 greens and a red. I was hoping for something a little beefier. Yeah, these leather scale boots are 3 reds. Trying to figure out exactly what we want to do. The answer is, of course, to get a really big 2-handed maul like this cleaver, and then we feed it a what do you call it? We feed this thing a rustic sash and a blacksmith whetstone in order to convert it into a superior version, but we don't have that yet. So instead, we're just going to grab more attack speed on our leveling tree here. So this is our quote-unquote passive skill tree, and we're currently heading down toward Art of the Gladiator, then Bravery. After Bravery, I believe, if I remember correctly, we'll be heading over and grabbing increased projectile damage. Noting that projectile damage will apply both to our final build and also to our temporary toss our weapon around like a crazy person build. Let me see here. All right. Well, that's that. Let's go ahead and head back over to the code. Actually, back through our portal. Yeah, we're going to do an Exploding Arrow Totem Champion shenanigan. Because I actually tried out both an Exploding Arrow Elementalist and an Exploding Arrow Champion. And the Exploding Arrow Champion turned out much more, much better for the early farming phase of maps than, because after the early farming phase of maps, you can basically do whatever the fuck you want, you know? You've got the currency to, you know, make a new character and have it be whatever build you want it to be. So I was looking mostly toward, you know, what would be enjoyable early on, and that was more or less what I saw as a good starting build. And in any case, we just got to kill this Defiler. He shouldn't be that big a deal. Mostly, we just need to keep doing this. And he is a dead. There we go. Now that rare Roa is terrifying. He's apparently physical resistant, which makes this also terrifying. This is really not what you're supposed to do. Jeez. Yep. I'm gonna die. Yep. So, good news, everybody. We are not yet dead. Though we might be soon. We did it. We killed him. Very good. So, glass shank. Oh, nice. Hey. Oh, that's funny. The item that I just got, that I just adapted for. 4 to 17. Yeah, this is just way better. We're gonna hold on to that, and we'll just replace what we're using right now. I think that's the way to go. That's really neat. Okay, we just gotta clear out the fetid pool the rest of the way. Once this area is cleared, we're good. You've been playing Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 is a great game from what I've seen. I have some issues with it, but those issues are more or less nitpicks. And what's really keeping me from playing it right now is what do you call it? Just the idea that they're gonna patch it like 17 times and fix it all up there. That's basically it. Okay. So this guy's slow moving, and we can just kind of tear into him as we walk away. Not the best, but yeah, we're doing it. For low levels, it's just the guys who are like physically resistant are annoying. We'll get around that soon, but not right now. Oh, medium mana flask. I could use that. Next. Very good. Yep.
Oh, amazing.
Very good. So that is the Quicksilver Flask. Maven dialogue lines make best loot filter. Alright, what do we got for the flask? There we go. Perfect. Okay. Anything else there? Yep. Fuck. What else? Where else are we going? It's not over yet. Something's still alive somewhere. It's gonna drive me nuts. Something got resurrected here. How many monsters remain? It says wipe out the fetid pool. Hey, in the Den of Evil in Diablo 2, they at least told you how many monsters were left alive. So, come on. Come on, Path of Exile. You can do better than that. Alright. So, there has to be, like, one... Oh, it's this area right here. I see it. I see it. We're good. We're going. Yep. That was them. Cool. We did it. A dirty job complete. Keep forgetting that they have challenges. Oh, and it said 4 monsters remain there. That's nice. It does pop up as like little notifications in your chat window, of all places. But no, I was looking at different builds, and I looked at the what is that thing? I looked at the Elementalist version of this build, and it was it was a little too squishy when it hit maps, without having to go and immediately obtain like trade gear. But this build I found it stays pretty tanky and requires basically no trades at all. I think Dretch is gonna go with the poison summon raging spirit build. So I guess we'll grab the... I don't want to do that yet. Hold on. I'm going to go back really quick to town and sell off all this junk. Put the small... Is that small mana? That's small mana. It doesn't matter. None of this matters. Okay. Geez, the control blocks. Someone's in like Act 5 already. That's funny. Okay, Line Eyes Watch. Here we go. What do we got? What do we got? Tarkley, how's it going?
A necromancer? Just the one, was it? Guess the bastard got a bit lonely, decided to make himself some pets. Well, Good to see you don't mind getting your hands good and filthy. Here, to mark a dirty job well done.
There's my book of regrets.
I've traveled inland on the Emperor's Road via Prisoner's Gate. Had to skirt around Axiom Prison. That's the holdfast of Brutus the Warden. Bloody treacherous trip it was. Worth it? There's forest inland. Game, berries, fruit. More food than we can scrounge here. But most here wouldn't survive the journey. Would be a damn sight easier if we could pass through the prison. Tell you what. You carve us a path up the coast. Find us a way past or through Brutus. And you'll have more than a few lives owing to you.
Got it. Well, let's
Farewell.
use that book of regrets. Someone asked earlier if you could respec. We've just got 2 passive respec points, meaning that if we wanted to, we hit refund passives and we could undo 2 of those and spend the points somewhere else. That's easy peasy. Give me a second while I mess with something. My microphone stand is kind of in a weird spot. There we go. That's better. That's much better. Okay. Anyway, next level we grab Art of the Gladiator. Also hoping soon enough we can get items that support a stronger weapon. This is what we're switching to, by the way, right now.
Farewell.
So, our goal early on will be to switch these gems into a body armor, a helmet, gloves, whatever, you know, a different slot. And once these gems are switched out, we're going to go pick up one of these jade choppers. And we're going to combine the jade chopper with a blacksmith whetstone and a sash. And that will turn it into a superior version. At which point we equip it and start tossing these choppers at people for the rest of the game.
Farewell.
It's not even a joke. Like, just raw weapon damage. I would say the rest of the game till Act 3 when we switch to bow and arrow. And we're just going to toss everything in here. And as for the rapier... Wait. Fuck! It's level 7. I'm still level 6. I thought to myself, oh boy, I'm gonna make that shift. I'm gonna change right now. No, you're not. No, you're not. Okay. So, let's head on back now that we cleared out our inventory. I'm going to kind of avoid doing the league mechanics right now. They dropped me a coin and they said, hey, go do the Hall of the Ancestors. I'm like, maybe not right now. Anyway, new instance, thank you. We're going to go pick up all the junk from the Roa nests and head on through into the cave now. Cool. Again, I'm looking forward to getting a better weapon to support this playstyle a little bit better, but in the meantime, I'm just going to get tossed. Yep. A lot of Roas. A lot of Roas. There we go. We can use the rapier now, I think. We'll find out in a second. I might not have enough dexterity for it. That's typical me.
Beautiful.
Okay. Grab those. Whoops. Scare mask. Yeah, we're still missing dex. So if I go over to the actual tree, this adds 20 dex. So the moment bam, done, good. It's all set. No delays. The Art of the Gladiator came with 20 dex, so we got a better weapon now. This is fine. We just need to go for the rest of these. Whoops. Is that an enemy? Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. Let's change up the cosmetic for those. To this magic seraph sword. Fuck. I almost went to the thing there. Yeah. Yep, seraph sword. It's bigger. It's fancier looking. More prominent when I do the tossy. It doesn't actually affect gameplay at all. But, hey. We're doing well enough, I think. Point is, it's getting the enemies dead. And that's all it needs to do. Looks fancy while I do it.
Beautiful.
We got one more glyph to pick up, I believe. I can walk away from that. Yep. That's the big Mega Roa again. We got him. Yeah, that sword is much stronger than the other one was. That's cool. Large flask is also good. Level up those gems. Where's that large mana flask? Hell yeah. Assign that in its slot. Okay. When I get champion, I'll get a granite potion and just kind of be invincible. Alright. What was the idea? Be fortified. Okay, yeah, I see the last glyph. We'll also listen to the what happened to the Karui. We hear more about them, those nice people who may, you know, technically chop off people's heads. Okay. All right, let's circuit there. Circuit? Circlet. Okay. Suppose it would help to get mana, but, or to use the mana flask? Yes, definitely. Screen full of Roas. Use mana flask, definitely. Roa nest.
Beautiful.
We've got all three. Let's listen to the testament.
Black storms descend on us from the north. Unnatural tempests of rage and hatred, lashing our backs, tearing at our houses. The rain is shot with shadow. It withers our crops, sickens our livestock. And the wind carries with it a restless spirit that breeds melancholy and madness. A spirit that creeps through our dreams, weaves tales of misdeed around our resting minds. We try not to listen. We try to remember ourselves. Some of us forget. Brothers fight. Brothers die. Calm punishes those that quarrel, that steal, that murder. Yet still the nightmares goad us into malefaction. We Kardui are banished from sleep.
Banished from sleep. Here we go. Glyph wall. Submerged passage opens up. And that will get us to the waypoint. I'm going to go ahead and have a chit-chat with the people in town. Just a second. Yes. First things first. Sell. None of these sockets are good. And that superior sword is 4 to 10. This is 4 to 17. So obviously we know what to do with that. Get the hell out. Should do it. Yep. Switch the medium flask out with the lesser one. Send those both away. Excellent. Gonna say I set the stash up so the 3 officer tabs are set. All the other tabs haven't been named yet. I'll go ahead and do those, but just Cat and Dretch can access them for now, like these extra tabs, and then the rest are open to all guild members. Hello, Tarkley.
Now that you've drained that passage, best I warn you about something. I was running down a wounded rower one night's eve when I glimpsed something in that waterlogged cavern. Looked a bit like a sand spitter, only the size of a bloody ox. I reckon it's nesting down in those flooded depths somewhere. If you're going that way, then do us a favor. Spill the old shield crab's guts before it gets hungry and comes looking for us.
Right. So let's have a look. Sniper's Mark, Ancestor Protector. This is a totem that attacks enemies. We're going to go ahead and pick that up. Because, again, what I mentioned earlier about being able to have the enemy bleed while I'm dodging AoEs. Same thing with the Ancestor Protector. Steel Skin and Dash. I'll take Dash, thank you. Good. So, we're going to bind Dash there. Ancestor Protector there. Get rid of the middle mouse because I don't want it. Okay, this looks pretty good. I'm looking at how everything's kind of lagging. It's very strange. Must be too many people. It's fine. It's fine. Once we get into our own instance out of town, there'll be no lag. There we go. We're set. Okay. So the only things that have changed is obviously we do more damage. Additionally, we can occasionally do that little doot. Yep, that's it. Just a little doot. It's pretty useful. Yep. Anyway, we drop a totem and this guy beats the shit out of people. That's really the only major change. Is we drop a totem, that guy beats the crap out of people while I throw blades. And that's just a low-level, easy way to stack damage without, again, having to be present 100% of the time. Like, the idea is I can just walk to the other side of the totem and the totem's beating the crap out of that guy. A nailed fist, that's good stuff. So we're gonna go ahead and kill these guys. That guy's being a pain, so I'll just walk around the corner and watch my totem beat the crap out of him. No problem. Stone axe, that is, again, I keep seeing 2 red and a green, and that makes a lot of sense, but just can't do it. Can't do it. And for now, I'll grab everything, because I'm looking for useful items, but, and I'll take scrolls if I can. But at the moment, we're just going to head down and try to find that big ol' crab. But yeah, we literally just run past all the enemies, drop a totem, turn around, and throw. And they all get murdered by its AoE. Same deal there, totem, and then throw. Yep. That's it. All the crabs are dead. So. But that's pretty much what we're doing. We're just placing a totem up there. Distracts the enemy briefly. We will be... It's kind of funny because an elementalist, they have their totems tank for them. That is to say, like, when the totem gets placed down, enemies are taunted for 1 second. Which seems a little weird, but... because an elementalist is super squishy, at least, you know, the way you would build it for this. So, instead, this particular character class, the Duelist, becomes a quote-unquote champion and becomes very tanky. So it's the idea of don't bother with the having the totems tank. You tank. Okay, we got looks like 2 orbs there. That's good stuff. Goat horn, Valcirc. I'll take both of it. What's your opinion of save scumming in general? I do it a lot. You need to ask yourself, though, will interesting situations develop as a result of not save scumming? And that's something people need to consider is, does the game have any sort of procedurally generated events, or is it more straightforward? I'm gonna go ahead and grab this dash gem out of here, put these boots on. Cool. We're gonna grab our skill points. Specifically, we're gonna grab health, plus 5% life. And then we'll grab bravery next, which increases HP by 8. Also increases our evasion armor rating as well. So, yep. It's pretty good. Yeah, as far as, save scumming goes, I save scumming games all the time. It's just, if it's a procedurally generated game, maybe interesting situations can develop as a result, right? It just depends on, whoops, that's corrupted blood. Corrupted blood is terrible.
Oh, amazing.
Essence of Greed and 2 big pokey sticks. I don't care to have either one of them, but yes. Yeah, if you don't want a certain companion to die, yeah, that makes a lot of... Yeah, when I'm talking about interesting situations, I meant more along the lines of... having a set of events occur that wouldn't have occurred otherwise, not necessarily the loss of a character and all that it brings with it, you know. There are console commands in Bethesda games to make your followers immortal. Yes, usually. That is usually the case. Okay. Very good. Yes, we used Maven voice. It's better than the donk noise. Alright. Should be good. The ledge. The ledge is not my goal. My goal is a mini dungeon inside of this area. Yeah. There's a side quest I want to do first. So, whoops. Let's drop a totem. Please attack the totem instead of me. Perfect. You've done it. Grab that wisdom scroll. We're pretty well done here. I should probably start using dash a little more, considering I can. I think it's going to be in the southern area, but I'd like to check everywhere if possible. We're currently progressing through the caves to try to get to the prison. Axiom Prison is the route inland. And we're doing some things for the locals as we progress. Yep, that's the route. Okay, it wasn't south after all. What a shame. Drop that. The totem's down. I can just annihilate these guys. No problem. Those are the flooded depths. We go in there. I have to go back to town soon, but we got 4 of those scrolls, so it's not a big deal. Okay. Should be fine. Getting a bit dark here. There we go. Was getting a bit dark. Perfect. Yes. I'm impressed by how well Spectral Throw handles itself for now. Just with the bleed, I mean. Pretty good. The volley support we're going to be using when we make our transition over to bows later. Whoops. Rare crab, yes. Perfect. We got it distracted. That is more or less what we need to do. Orb of Regret. So for those who don't know, or were asking about respecking earlier, an Orb of Regret allows you to get an extra refund point. Those are useful for various things. You can also craft them into, what do you call it? An item that allows you to respec your Atlas map, which is a different thing. Look at that padded vest. Fine circle. Let's go back to town, sell everything, and be ready to go. Let me see here. We're in the guts of where it can go. Yes. Yep. But yeah,
what little help I can offer.
Your end game actually has a kind of tree attached to it. I was looking at this green and 2 reds. I can't do green and 2 reds. I need a green. I need 2 greens and a red. But yeah, we got a couple orbs, which is nice. 3 chromatic orbs from this sale alone. That is incredible. I'm looking at these. Nah, fuck it. We're done with that. Cool.
Farewell.
So again, just kind of deposit all the things. Cool. So Yeah, I didn't expect to have an Orb of Regret and 5 chromatic orbs this early. It's nice. Back down to the flooded depths. That's my town portal. I'm going to be going Delirium for my end game, I suspect. Here, hold on. Cool. More evasion, more armor rating, more life. Awesome. Give me a sec to poke at something else, and we'll be back into the game right and proper. Someone asked me about a thing. Okay, cool. I need to make sure everything was set. All right, as I understand what I'm doing, I'm going to be going down and grabbing the projectile attack, projectile speed and strength nodes, that's flurry bolts. This will take care of my strength needs for gyms in the short term. And then we'll do some dashing across here, and we'll hang out next to Elemental Equilibrium. We won't get it yet, but it's something we'll want to have a shot at pretty quickly. Because Elemental Equilibrium, basically what you do when you switch to the Explosive Arrow is you use this, and you make sure that you don't have any fire damage on any of your gear. So what ends up happening is you do like either lightning or frost damage with your arrow. And then the arrow explodes doing fire damage. See, what happens is when the enemy is hit with fire, when the enemy is hit with frost or lightning, they will get a debuff on them that will give them minus 25% resistances to all other elements. So, in other words, they'll have minus 25% resist to fire because the initial arrow hit them for lightning or frost. Then, the secondary effect of the arrow explodes with fire. So, they will have less resistances as a result. So that's how we're going to build that. So, right now, having plus fire damage on weapons doesn't matter. It won't matter until Act 3. After we, well, right before we do the Lord's Labyrinth, we'll make the switch over. Like, we'll do the Lord's Labyrinth with the bow and arrow. And that's when we'll get our champion Ascendancy. We'll go from being a duelist to a champion. You get to pick from one of 3 quote-unquote Ascendancies, which are basically specializations, and I'm going with the tank specialization. So that I'm extra beefy when it comes to the end-game maps. As far as grinding goes. It'll also make the final act easier. You notice that the silver coin, that's for the Karui Afterlife mechanic. You have to spend one of those coins to access the end game. Or not the end game, this league's mechanics, I should say. But I don't have to use this league's mechanics right now. It might benefit me to do so, but I don't have to do it. Yes. It's not like Ultimatum where it shows up in the middle of a map and it's or in the middle of your leveling and you go, well, I guess I'm gonna have to do the thing. You know. Prophecy went away some time ago, as far as I know. Yeah. I have no idea what this league's mechanics are, and I'd like to get my bow build in order before I do, before I start doing it. So I'm going to be stockpiling the silver coins, basically. And just kind of getting my character in order before I try any of that. I mean, the cool thing about it is it seems like you can start it whenever you want. Because they flat out just give you the coin, and the coin is a pass in. So, like, every coin is one, it's also used as it's used as currency. So you spend one to teleport, and then you use successive ones to undergo a trial. And the trial's what gives you the rewards, it looks like. That, again, I haven't done any of this yet, so we'll keep going. I am noticing a distinct lack, in the darkness especially. I did notice that my feet weren't leaving behind purple footprints. There we go. Now I'm leaving behind purple footprints. More hidden footprints. Sorry, I had a Diablo 3 moment right there. Look! More hidden footprints. Wait. Okay. Kill that. We've actually killed the enemy in this area. We can probably just leave. But I'm gonna grab this freezing pulse because I can. The shrines are cool. That is not what I want. Damn you, padded vest. I'm gonna need to switch out dash with a leap attack when I get access to it. It's a melee strike, but won't be that big a deal. We're gonna... Okay, now we're back into the section we need to be. We just need to make a hard down and left. Yes. And that'll get us to the ledge. And we'll take the next ledge back. Sorry, the next waypoint. Jace! Those guys are kicking my ass. Wool gloves. Green and 2 blues. That's better than what we had there, so... Yeah. Still lacking. I need good sockets. Reds and greens. Oh boy, I need 2 greens and a red. That's really in a non-weapon. That would be ideal. But I'm not getting what I want right now. Later on we can craft, but for now, we're kind of at the mercy of what the game gives us. Okay, Goatmen. Totally forgot about these guys. Oh well. Scale vest, 2 reds and a green. Hell yeah, that's way better than the plate. Yeah, scales, armor, and evasion. Absolutely, it is just superior. Just in general, better. Might as well just pick up all these items and take them with me. Fuck it. I say as I'm hitting the wrong button constantly. What the hell isn't working? There we go. Okay, we're set. Just gonna ignore the goatmen and have my, never mind. I thought there were only 3 of them. I didn't realize, like, it was gonna be a whole screen of them. I do like how the goatman constantly jumps between me and the totem. Going, oh, there's 2 targets. Let's just do leaps. Those look like Gregs from Elder Scrolls. Oh, crabmen. Is that what they were? No, that's not right. I don't know what they are. Looks kind of off to me. Oh, well. Is what it is. What's in the chest? Okay. Totems, totems, totems. Cool. More importantly, plate vests. Don't need that. We're good. We're good. They're bird people. Okay. I couldn't make out exactly what they were. That is the one concern I have constantly about games like this. Yes, I went ahead and I splurged on some cosmetics, right? But at the same time, we're constantly watching it from a bird's eye view where these are crunchy, tiny little pixels, you know? It's like, yeah, I know what they look like, but...
oh, amazing.
Oh, cool. Yeah, we're good. Rusted sword. More importantly, drop that plate vest. It's terrible compared to what we're picking up. Good. Quiver. Does not matter. The hell are those things cannibalizing corpses and then they shoot? So they eat a corpse and then they shoot blood out. That's kind of weird. Oh, well. Whoop. Hold on. Here we go. It's like, what the hell is happening here? Readability of characters and enemies. Yes. Spark spitters. See those totems? Gotta love the false god. Oh, armor scrap. That's not the same thing. I was thinking of a blacksmith's whetstone, which is a different item completely. Yep. Cool. What? Indeed. Okay. Totems up. And enemies are dead. The twirlies are working. Added vests. The links are not good enough. Nope. Nope, nope. There's my waypoint. Take that back to town. Hell yeah. First things first, before we talk to anyone significant, we are going to complete a quest. Sorry, we're gonna sell our things.
Hello.
Then we're gonna complete a quest. So, just kind of sell, sell, sell. I would very much like to get my hands on an item, a helmet, a chest piece, gloves, or boots that have 2 greens and a red so that I can switch this weapon out for something better.
Take care.
In any case, do not have any blacksmith whetstones yet.
Hello.
So we'll just sell this.
Be well.
And yeah, it's looking pretty good. We have 6 transmutation orbs so far, 5 chromatic orbs, and a orb of regret. Hello, Tarkley.
You managed to kill a granddaddy crab. A pity you couldn't lug it up out of the caves for us. Could have made quite the chowder out of it. No matter. We've got one less reason to fear the dark, and I've got one more thing to thank you for.
Which means a book of skill. Damn right. Okay. So, let me just really quick here. Pull that open. Book of skill. Okay. Let's have a look. See? Yep. Next skill point goes down. So, you know, very, very small skill tree. So, for those who don't know, this little circle here is the same as these circles. Every class kind of has its own little circle where it starts at, but they all share the same tree. It's the sphere grid from Final Fantasy X, except, you know, where if you were a completionist in 10, you could go around the whole grid and just kind of be all the classes on all the characters. But you can't do that in this. You have a limited number of points in order to craft the character you want. So, you know, and you absolutely can fuck it up spectacularly. In any case, we're going with projectile damage, and then we're grabbing flurry bolts, which will increase our strength by 10. And that will let us continue to level our strength-based stuff. This is the sphere grid from Final Fantasy X, and then the actual gear is... you said ground slam.
Yes?
You
Hello.
said ground slam. The slam. Oh, it's a cone. Okay. I was thinking of like a jump, a leap, jump. Nope, I don't have jumps or leaps yet. Looks like something you definitely fuck up. That's why I recommend
Goodbye.
everybody find a League starter build that you like. Always, always, always find a League starter build. Don't, yeah, I was gonna say, but yeah. So, we have a perfectly normal character here, you know. No issues with, yeah, as far as our mask and stuff go. Yep. Anyway, between Path of Building, which is what do you call it? The community fork, and a guide.
Welcome.
It's pretty easily. I'm looking at these right now. Yeah, a heavy stone axe would be lovely to have, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to get my hands on that right now. What a shame. Let's move on to the next area. Whoops. These towns get a little get a smidgen on the choppy side. I mean, when you actually get into the game and their instanced areas, it doesn't, I don't see any more chop, but, you know, it can be a problem. Yep. Be clever and do your own build. Ends up with a huge reroll or a new character. Well, I mean, like, as long as you plan it out beforehand, you should be able to get at least some enjoyment out of it. Hold on a second, let's listen to this guy.
The earth of Rayclast rejects the dead. The black spirit of storm and dream now reaches into the ground and raises up our slain imperial foes. It leads the fallen from their graves and drives them to fight us beyond the end, rotted tooth and jagged nail. Our own remembered have joined their cursed ranks. No longer may we give our beloved to the birds, messengers of spirit to the sky, conveyors of flesh
My
to
fans
the
in
earth.
Oriath will barely
Calm
recognize
has
me.
commanded us to destroy our remembered with axe and fire. Calm is the bravest of us, willing to bear the ire of the ancestors for the survival of his people.
Good. And now we can level up our Ancestor Protector. So our totem is stronger now. We set our totem next to their totem. And that's that. Good. Yeah, we just kind of throw our weapons. We're playing a duelist.
Beautiful.
Cool, another silver coin. Great. I wonder if the currency tab got updated with silver coins. Probably didn't. The currency tab used to have a spot for silver coins, but they ditched that when they got rid of prophecies. I thought prophecies were fun because you could trade them with other people. All right, here we go. Vine Circlet. That's 3 blues. These are all kind of terrible, to be honest. Oh, nice. Wisdom, medium life flask. I'll take that medium life flask right now. Thanks. Good. Excuse me, fireman. Please stop. I think we found the false god up at the top. He's shooting out all those charge bolts. What we do is we just kind of set our totem next to it. You can see how our totem just kind of acts as a big distraction. It's not a problem. But you can see the false god still doing shenanigans there. Whoops. Good. Yeah. That should do it. Not dead yet. I will be if I stand there. Jeez. Okay. Oh, it's dead already. I got so distracted by all the things. 2 greens and a red. We did it. We no longer have to have our weapon be the holder of our gems. Meaning that we can upgrade to a big old 2-handed weapon and just start doing massive damage with our throws. That's great. I won't have to be concerned with what sockets the weapon has. I can just kind of use it. That's good. Well, we don't have any blacksmithing whetstones yet. Those are what I was hoping to get my hands on. And no such luck so far. Okay. Should be fine. Whoop. What are these guys doing? Okay, we got them. Cool. Yeah, so we're in for a gigantic damage increase soon when I find a nice big 2-handed weapon. The shield is mostly irrelevant. Okay, I obviously messed something up. Ah, that explains everything. Okay, cool. I was wondering where my dash was. Dash is kind of terrible, and we'll be replacing it. Orb of Augmentation, how nice. But no, we should be fine. Spectral Throw is doing its job, for sure. But yeah, just back up here. I think the next lore stone should be around here somewhere. And we'll have a listen So the plight of the Karui people, even though the Karui people are our enemies. So that is... Oh, it's in the climb. Okay. I thought, oh, did I miss it? The answer is no. No, there's a second area that's connected to this. Totem down first, and throw my weapons. Cool. That'll do it. Rusted sword there, and Apollo ring. We don't have any rings. So this is a good upgrade, I think. I'm going to put my totem down next to this guy. Good. Superior large life flask. That is a great upgrade already. Let's drink this life flask. Back up for a second. And we'll assign the superior large flask there. Let's see about that Apollo ring. It should increase mana regeneration. No, just increases my max mana. Whatever. It's good to have for now. Better than having nothing in that slot. But like that. Okay. I think Lion Eye's banner will be up here. The swords, huge swords flying around seems rather ridiculous. Yes. I actually have a cosmetic attached to these swords. It's the Seraph sword. It's a cosmetic override for the sword. But having them fly around is absolutely ridiculous. It's an ability called Spectral Throw. You can see we throw out a spectral copy of our melee weapon. Anyway, between the spectral throw, you notice that it's being modified by two things. So the spectral throw is being modified by a volley support, which adds 2 additional projectiles. That's why there are 3. Then it's being modified by chance to bleed support. So in other words, the enemies get cut by it and get a physical damage over time debuff, which is good for me considering, you know, I may have to go and dodge things. And while I'm dodging, the bleed happens. There we go. This is a waypoint portal. Whoops. Copper sword. We don't need the copper sword. In fact, it's worse than what we got, but we'll grab it anyway and take it back to town. Since there's a waypoint portal right here, it'd be stupid to not take advantage of it. So, while we're back in Lion Eye's watch, we'll just really quick vendor everything. Put the currency away. And continue. So, I haven't actually checked to see if we can get away with...
While we live, we are blessed.
Let me see here. But yeah, basically you sock it in materia, like in Final Fantasy VII. So the materia we're using is the spectral throw materia. And then the, you know, the modifications, like these support materia, as long as they're linked to it, kind of make the skill different. And that's what we're doing. Now let's try stuffing these coins in here. They go into the bottom extra currency slots. That sucks. There should be a dedicated slot for these silver coins, in my opinion. I just know they're going... If they put this in core, they're going to just make a whole new currency tab for it, and I'm going to be sad. Tarkley.
Greetings.
What do you got for me? Scroll of Wisdom will give me a 12 to 20. 12 to 20 is still better, but I prefer to get a blacksmith whetstone if I get my hands on something useful. Oh, shit. 19 to... Yeah, this... Okay, Orb of Transmutation. Yeah, this is what we're doing. We're grabbing this big old chopper here. I can afford this, so... Bam. And we just kind of drop these out. And then we can put that in there. And now we're going to be tossing these gigantic choppers.
Stay sharp.
Can you get followers? There are quote-unquote masters who will aid you in certain objectives, but they have their own agenda. In other words, say the Nemesis system starts, which is called Betrayal, and you get one of the, you know, one of the people who know you because you fought them several times before. A particular lady named June will help you fight the people generated by the Nemesis system. Now, there's of course a Beastmaster named Einar who wants to go on hunts. So if there are hunt targets around, Einar will help you. But they are situational followers. They only show up when it benefits them, not you. What you really want to do is make a party out of players. You know, like this is a 6-player whatchamacallit game.
Hello.
I'm gonna get rid of the shield, but I'm gonna put this away here. Yeah. My goodness. My guy looks like Dagothar. Really? I mean, that makes a lot of sense, I suppose. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna be tossing weapons around. Okay. Very good. Here we go. And you can see the way they just instantly fall over and die. Because now I'm tossing copies of two-handed weapons around. Don't worry about it. Jeez. The game has just become much easier. We'll go check out Lion-Eye Standard as soon as we finish this. Okay, Lion-Eye Standard first. Ahem. There is no honor without sacrifice. Lion-Eyes himself died, by the way. It's sad days. The Kingdom of Calm killed him, you see. Come on. There we go.
The black spirit infects living flesh and bone. The animals suffered first. Their bodies changed. Their eyes filled with a hatred of mankind that is beyond
Beautiful.
Cool.
Now it is we who must bend and bow like saplings before the sea-born gale. The firstborn of the Kingdom of Calm greeted us this day. The firstborn of the Kingdom of Calm was buried this day.
Stillborn, yep.
Even our children are not spared the Black Spirit's touch. What have we done to enrage Rayclast? We look to Calm. Our king will lay the spirit of this land at peace.
Oh, that's funny. They think that they can take care of the unnatural curse that has befallen the land. There's a reason they exile people here. It's because this is the former site of a quote-unquote eternal empire, which, you know, fell because everybody died. Okay. Cool, new ring. We got it. Oh shit, that is the Fawn. He's a big, strong guy. He dropped a chance to bleed support. Shame that means nothing to me. A short bow. Well, this is a lovely thing to have. Great. I need more of these. Short bows are, what do you call... Jeez, they gave me a chance to bleed at the beginning of the game. Yeah, they did. Okay. That's fine. Right. Chain belt, don't care. We're going. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So, first things first, we need to get into the prison. Whoop. What are my thoughts on the lore of the game? It's well written enough. It's a little fantastical at times. But, it's enjoyable enough, and it's derived from
It's a cage fight, then. I can live with that.
It's derived from not generic European, so that's a plus. Yes, there are paladins and things like that every once in a while, but it's not not boring. Let's put it like that. Okay.
The tale of Brutus was a popular one in the schools of Theopolis, taught in the hopes of deterring students from ambitions not condoned by the Templar. Brutus was warden of Axiom Prison and one of the most feared men in the Eternal Empire. But there the histories end, and the myth begins, with Brutus commissioning a witch to transform him in a mad attempt at immortality. A moment of hubris that didn't end well for anyone. If it's true, then Brutus has my pity. Some of us pay too dearly for our mistakes. Yet if you insist on learning from your own mistakes, then please, take one of these. You might need it.
What do you give me? Added fire damage, melee splash, maim, life tap. Life tap is great. Faster attacks is good. We probably want to level up faster attacks gym anyway. Lesser multiple projectiles. Am I using one of those? I am using volley support, which is 2 additional projectiles, and then multiple projectiles is not quite what I want. So I'm gonna get a faster attacks gym, just to level up, because it's gonna be useful later. Yep. What else? Yeah, by the way, for bossing, specifically like Mervale, we're going to be using, we're going to swap out the volley support in favor of the faster attacks. But that's for something else. I completely forgot this bismuth flask existed. It just shows what I miss. Okay, so here's the skill tree again. It's just a normal little skill tree. We are going to be jogging across. We just finished grabbing flurry bolts, which is a great skill to have. But give me a second to figure out. Okay. We're going to be jogging across kind of this way toward elemental equilibrium. So we're going to start off by getting 10 more dexterity. Bam. Next level will be 10 more intelligence. Then will be 10 more dexterity. After which we'll go up here. And I guess not. We don't need the bow skills. We don't need that yet. We will go down here and we'll grab the elemental resistance nodes, which also increases your accuracy, which is really good. Most of that we want to grab, and we'll then jog down here, where we get a dexterity node, and from here we can get 30 more intelligence or 30 more strength if we need to. By the way, Wisdom of the Gale is the intelligence. The strength one is called beef. Shit. Anyway, point is that we're very close to being able to get a bunch of resistances, which will reduce the amount of elemental damage we take, in addition to increasing our own accuracy. This is a good set of nodes to get. So, yep. Let me see here. Notes? What the fuck are notes? Don't you know about having your own a pre-planned tree here? Our own pre-planned tree that we've got set up already. Okay. Anyway, go check out the description of this here YouTube live stream. The description talks about things. Yes. Anyway. Let's see. Chain gloves. Short bow. Yeah, I just need to put this short bow away. We're gonna put this into the I don't want it to be on a crafting tab. I want it to be a useful later tab. Tab 12. Why not? Yeah, okay. Everything else can be kind of slotted in. Here we go. Hello, Nessa.
Yes?
Just gonna sell you some junk. Trust me, it's all trash.
Take care.
Okay. Tarkley, how's it going?
There's a fine line between man and monster. Brutus, the warden of Axiom Prison, he crossed that line long ago. A big lad, and as you know from Hillock, big lads are slow. Hit and run, That's the way to cut them down to size.
Mm-hmm.
Unless there's thaumaturgy involved. Then forget the hitting bit. Just run.
I see. Tell me about Lion Eye's Watch.
Founded by Marseus Lion Eye as a supply station for his campaigns against the Karui. In its day, Lion Eye's Watch could be defended by just a small garrison of well-armed legionnaires. What have I got? A handful of starving criminals with driftwood clubs and rusted hatchets.
Oh, that's sad. Well, I guess we're going to Axiom Prison. What do you have to say about this?
Still composing that poem about you, Exile?
Brutus.
Brutus, warden of Axiom Prison. The way I heard, albeit from ale-soaked sailors, fear unmanned the great Brutus. Not fear of man, nor beast. Fear of death. Life is like wine, best enjoyed in moderation. I don't envy Brutus's hangover.
Hangover, yeah, he's been turned into a monster. But we're going to use the waypoint to head on into the prison. And we're going to be traveling on through. My duelist said it's a cage fight then. That's cute. All right, let's see. Yep, we can down these guys pretty quickly. You notice each room has necromancers in them. We have to be careful. The undead are pretty easily defeated. The problem is the necromancer will just keep creating new undead in their place. So, medium mana flask is nice. No, we're fine. See, there's another necromancer there. Get him dead first, and everything's fine. Yep. Anyway, we're just heading on through. Still in Act 1. We're going to be doing all the side quests as they are presented to us. Which means, of course, things are going to take a little longer. The only side quests I'll consider not doing is the Master's side quests. I'd like to kind of delay the I'd like to delay any any of the Master's stuff until after after I finish up converting over to my secondary build, or sorry, my primary build. See, this is just the throwing weapon, the spectral throw that I've got going on is just a temporary build until we're able to properly use explosive arrow totems. They're not normal totems. They're actually ballistas that fire on my behalf, and I'll have a bow and arrow to fire what are called frenzy bolts. That each attack makes me go faster, but it will also make my ballistas shoot faster. So I'll tie that to a hex support that will make enemies more vulnerable to fire. So basically, I'll be shooting to make enemies more vulnerable and make my turrets shoot faster. But I'll mainly just be dropping turrets to shoot for me. Alright, remember when I mentioned that I'm going to be changing from Duelist to Champion later? In order to do that, we need to gain access to the Lord's Labyrinth and solve 6 trials.
In the court of the goddess, every man and woman is deemed worthy of redemption. Though you might be shackled by the tribulations of the past, the trials ahead offer you both freedom and glory. The future is yours, if you're bold enough to reach out for it.
So we hit that switch, and now we have to immediately wait at these little spots as the spikes go by. Because when we're going against the spikes, well, you can see the problem. Just gonna chill out here, and then we'll go through to the end. Cool, we did it. Anyway, they get harder and harder each trial, but once we get all 6 trials done, we go into what's called the Lord's Labyrinth. And it's a fun place, filled with fun people. Mainly if you wanted to be an emperor, like the rulers of the Eternal Empire all had to solve these Ascendancy trials in order to become a quote-unquote ascendant. And the idea is that in order to be qualified to be emperor, you had to be an ascendant. That was because a certain emperor's what do you call it? Certain emperor was sterile, and so he had to figure out, okay, well, how am I going to like all my successors are fucking terrible, like all the people who could succeed me, you know, like all the candidates. So he created the trials.
Belief is the strongest metal of them all.
Yes. Okay, that's the first one down. So we just have to clear 5 more of those trials in order to be able to get our specialty class, which will be champion. We'll be a beefy tank that that shoots totem. That drops totems. That they're like ballistas that they're auto cannons, I should say. That's what we're gonna be doing. Yes. Bam. Anyway, in Final Fantasy XIV, I hear the Thunder God from Orobon Monastery going, 7 shadows cast, 7 fates foretold, but at the end of the broken path lies death, and death alone. It's like, god damn it. It's not the same voice actor, but the way it's spoken is almost identical. Cryptic wisdom bullshit. I love it. I really do. Okay. Totems. Yeah, we have a totem right now that we drop occasionally to just kind of chippy chop people. Although our main weapon is so strong at this point. Ooh. Whoop. Damn. Just hoping to get some good kills in. Instead, I'll just drop my totem. There we go.
Beautiful.
Orb of Transmutation and a silver coin. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Let's go. Whoop. Drop this. Ghouls. Many ghouls. Okay. That'll do. Lockbox. You can use an identify scroll to find out what properties it has. But we're going to go... Oh, where the hell is that? There... Oh, Necromancer. Okay. Cool. I was going to say that... I'm just going to say, fuck it. Hit this and move away. It doesn't look like they were very special. But the lockboxes usually contain treasures, you can see. You just have to kill all the monsters in order to get the treasure. Okay, that's 3? 3 green strap leather. That's pretty nice. It's also not useful to me, but hey. At this point, 1 skill point available. We grab 10 more intelligence. Then 10 more dexterity. Then we jog down over here. And we grab accuracy and elemental resistance, followed by accuracy and more elemental resistance. I don't remember what. Now I'm going to check. Okay, nah, there's nothing we have to worry about. Yeah, after that, we jog down over here to dexterity. Then we go up. And we grab the life nodes, specifically these 2. And then we consider grabbing precise technique, where if our accuracy is higher than our maximum life, we do 40% more damage. That's nice. But the penalty for that is you can never do critical strikes, so obviously we'll refund that point eventually. Like, another interesting point of building characters is that we will be grabbing and then later refunding certain points. Like, we won't be necessarily having a consistent build the entire time and committing to nodes forever. Like, the main campaign gives us a fair number of respec points just for doing the campaign. Okay, Warden's Quarters, here we go. We get to listen to Piety. She's a nice person. Listen to her.
I recognize that pretty face. Grand Arena, Theopolis. I've a future in mind that I think would suit you, Duelist.
Mm-hmm. She has different discussions with different people. For the Scion and Witch, for example, she has kind of kinship with them. Especially the Witch. But here's Chevron. So this prison used to be run by Brutus, and Chevron was helping out Brutus.
Still the Karui barbarians advance upon us. Lina is dead, his legion slaughtered, along with every eternal man, woman, and child from Lina's watch to the foot of our axiom. Should the need arise, we shall retreat through prison's gate, raising my barricade behind us. Yet our salvation is at hand. Foul times demand heroic deeds, and through my arts our Lord Brutus will arise anew to defend us. May the dry sands quench their thirst with Karui blood when our mighty warden delivers his judgment upon them.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, Chevron is one of 3 kind of minor villains. I'm gonna say, we've got multiple forces that we're dealing with all at the same time. Shit! He busts through the wall. I've never seen him do that before. That's crazy. I remember him having like a specific room. Oh shit, I'm almost dead. Yep. It's terrifying. Yeah, I'd rather not. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I'm chopping him up with that. Cool. Hey, dead.
Beautiful.
Skill beats size every time.
Very good. Looks like there's a mall here, which could potentially be better than what I'm using. I'm going to go ahead and create a town portal, because once I exit the prison, I won't be able to return this way. So, let me go ahead and do that. Yeah, he uses grappling hooks. Instead of going, come here, he does that. Hey, Nessa.
For some, death is welcomed with open arms.
Mm-hmm.
Did you end Brutus's suffering out of avarice or mercy? Only you know the answer to that one.
Avarice. Very much avarice. Okay, first things first, we need to sell most of our junk. Gauntlet, gauntlet, gauntlet. Horn, belt. We're just trying to get as much currency as possible for right now. This is pretty good. We'll put all our flasks away except the large one. We'll grab the large one. There we go. See if there's anything we want to do. 3 smalls. That would give us a medium, and 3 mediums would give us a large. Cool. We're, that's good to go. Put away all the currencies. Awesome. We got 2 jeweler's orbs as well.
Hello.
So we sell her these 3. Wait. Oh, one of them was a mana flask. Well, that explains why I can't do anything. Okay, put these all away for now. Okay. Back to the prison to grab all the rest of the loot. In we go. Okay. More importantly, mall hat. Let's go ahead and see what the hat's about. Armor, life, increased area effect, unwavering stance. Unwavering stance, PoE. Okay.
Unwavering stance sets chance to avoid being stunned to 100% and sets evasion chance to 0%. It does not affect dodge chance.
Fuck.
The character cannot evade attacks, which means enemies will always hit regardless of their accuracy rating or chance to hit. Unwavering stance does not modify evasion rating. This is significant mainly because of the Iron Reflexes keystone, which converts evasion rating to armor rating. It is therefore possible to utilize the effects of both keystones simultaneously.
Right. Well, I'm gonna stick this in my uniques stash. No, this hammer's way better. I was just looking at this small going, is there any chance of me using that? And the answer is no. Let's listen to Malachi's... what's the order of protection?
My loyal Declan, give Our Lady Piety your absolute support and watch her with absolute scrutiny. There is much to learn from the likes of the Inquisitor, the Umbra, and the Soulless One. I would hate for Piety to feel that she needs shoulder such perilous wisdom alone. Dominus.
Dominus is the guy who exiled us. He was the guy who was talking to us at the very beginning of the character creation. So, yeah, Piety... They're basically saying they don't trust Piety, despite her being super helpful. Now, as for before we got to the mainland, back before we were exiled, we should learn a little bit about Brutus, his creation.
Dear Chevron, you have certainly had your work cut out for you with Lion Eye's Legion. Do not concern yourself with Marseilles' complaints. Our Emperor is fully aware of the General's fickle nature. As to your need to accelerate the implantation process, I can recommend a quite simple alteration. Dip the gem in a boiling solution of 6 parts blood and 1 part thormetic sulfite for no more than 13 seconds. Any longer, and you invite the crystal's wrath. Once the gem is withdrawn from the solution, you have but a few seconds to install the gem in the prepared flesh and close the wound. Should the gem cool too much prior to implantation, it will become inert, and you're patient with it. Trust in the bountiful talent of yours, Chevron. My thoughts are with you. Malachi.
Malachi. Alright. Malachi is the big bad for the first half of the game. Dominus is the Act 3 big bad. And all the bad stuff on Rayclast, where we are right now, is the result of Malachi. So like the quote-unquote black spirit that the courier are talking about, that's all Malachi's doing. But that happened before Dominus stepped onto the shores. See, Theopolis is down here, and that's where we were exiled from this island nation to the mainland, where the bad shit is going on. Anyway, let's go back and talk about having cleared the way through Axiom. We'll no doubt get something from Tarkley for having done that, since he wanted us to clear a path.
The warden's free of his own prison. Well, since you're so bloody determined to cheat the britches off death, you'd better have one of these, for luck. And when they write the song about you, just be sure to mention that it was Tarkley who taught you everything you know.
Of course. Now, let's see. Blink Arrow, Leap Slam. Leap Slam's what we're going to use temporarily. That's going to be our Get Places button. We're going to have other options to choose from for sure, but in the meantime, 20 to 30, I don't think so.
Stay sharp out there.
Okay. Neza,
Hello.
what else you selling? So the fact that you see she has all this stuff here: Withering Step, Enduring Cry, Intimidating Cry, Vitality, Clarity, Smoke Mine, Shield Charge. There are so many options available to us. I'm kind of looking at what we got here. Okay, so based on all of this, let's see. I've got my Chance to Bleed. I've got my Volley. I've got my Spectral Throw. I suppose we should grab a War Banner, come to think of it. Yeah, War Banner. Here we go. This increased accuracy rating. Enemies take extra physical damage. Yes, this is fine. So we'll stuff War Banner into our helmet, along with Ancestor Protector and Leap Slam. There we go. So, we should be good to go if we do that. I don't think we need dash. We can probably get rid of that at some point. But for now, let's go to Prisoner's Gate and leap around for fun. Very good. It says, follow the Emperor's Road. That's precisely what we want to do. So yeah, as far as moving around goes, this will be our prime movement skill. And the idea is we don't get caught up on enemies too much. We just, unless we run out of mana. First things first, we're going to follow the Emperor's Road. I guess I need to use my banner. There we go. My banner is active. It reserves some of my maximum mana. And the amount it reserves will increase as we level it up. So, the Emperor's Road is, the Empire has fallen.
Oh, amazing.
Fuse and Transmutation. Excellent. I was going to say, though, that there are no more enemies there.
You're a fine blade in need of forging, Duelist.
Yeah, so Piety brought up the barrier there. This Thermetic Seal will stop us from going any further. We'll head back through the portal, talk to them about it, and we'll get going. But yes, the Empire has fallen. The mainland used to be the seat of the Eternal Empire, and Theopolis was just kind of a... Whoops, I can't show the world map because I need to go over here. There we go, there's the world map. Theopolis was where we came from. It was over here. We were exiled to Rayclast after the Empire fell and this became a hell on Earth. That's when they started exiling people here. Because, like, hey, you know, you're just gonna get killed by all the multitudes of monsters. This all happened within a relatively short amount of time. Within, like, a single generation. Alright. Tarkley, tell me how to get through.
Still alive, are we?
Blocked road.
Why would Piety go and cut us off from the interior? Well, thankfully, I don't have it in me to know what that witch thinks. But I reckon you'll work it out. Once you've lowered Chevron's barricade for us, of course.
Of course.
Farewell.
Not right now.
On.
Yes?
Yeah, they don't know anything. What a shame. Okay, so we're gonna sell this junk that we picked up from Brutus.
While we live, we are blessed.
And while we are blessed, we live, yes. Put away the Ezomite Peak, which Unwavering Stance would prevent us from dodging. And considering we are balancing dodging and armor, like those are our two layers of defense. And we'll also have a fortification, which will be a whole different set of shenanigans. But fortification, something we'll get when we are a level 60-ish champion. For now, we don't have to worry too much. Everything is going well. I can't wait to check out the... whoops, it's dash, I don't need that. But I can't wait to check out the whole... the new features this league has to offer. It's just they're all tied to... what do you call it? They aren't accessed during the leveling track. They're an addition to it, so... it's something I'm going to kind of poke at later when I've gotten further. I'm going to skip most of these monsters. I say that, immediately run into a wall where there's more enemies. Yes. Cool. That is a bad goat. Just hoping to, you know, convince the bad goat he needs to die. There we go. That'll do it. Bad goat is down. I don't think any of those are important. The volley support's nice, though. For no other reason than I can throw multiple spectral shots. Ancestor Protector. Don't care about that too much. Yeah, we have a banner now that just increases the damage, physical damage enemies take. It's kind of funny. So, yep. Increases the accuracy of nearby allies, meaning that my hits will almost always land. The idea is that it rolls the enemy's chance to dodge against your accuracy, and your accuracy can override their ability to dodge. That's kind of what's going on. Blacksmith whetstone. That's the thing I needed before I went and picked up this weapon. It's a shame. I'll never have use for it. Fuck. Whoops. Did not mean to put that banner down. That's my bad. Good, good, good. So, first things first. Throw weapons at those guys. Can I jump up there? I think I can jump up there. Answer is yes. Okay, good. It's a leap attack, Barb. Let's switch E to T. And disable that. Disable that. And we're going to take default attack and we're going to switch it to just move only. That is super helpful. And the idea is that left click will move and right click cannot move, according to this little box we ticked. So we'll just throw weapons. Spiked club. We'll choose a greater life flask. I was looking for those. This one is increased charge recovery, grants immunity to bleeding if used while bleeding, immunity to corrupted blood if used while affected by corrupted blood. Excellent. Switch those up. Perfect. Okay. We are going well enough. So, first things first, toss these weapons. They come back. Pretty useful. I like the mechanic a lot. Spectral throw, I mean, whoops. Yeah, I tried out, before this league started, I tried out a, what do you call it, an elementalist version of this build, and it was way, way too squishy, so. Oh.
Beautiful.
Yeah, we're gonna say, again, we're saving all the silver coins for after we've switched our build over to bows. But, we are noticing them and stockpiling them. Okay. Grab that. It's in the chest. We're doing well enough, I think. Orbs of Transmutation. What do we got? War Banner. Pick that up, yes. Just, ah, shit. Dash away! It's fine, it's fine. These guys are gonna leap attack. Perfect! He got distracted. That was, exactly what I was hoping for. Basically, I jumped away, put down my totem, and then the enemies went for the totem instead of me, which let them get killed. That is how it should be. I believe we're almost at the shipyard, I think. Oh, it's a Vol side area. I have a total of 0 Vol gems for this league, so here we go. Monsters poison on hit, and monsters have 10% more life, but there's 20% more, not quality, but quantity of items in this area. That's pretty cool. So basically, we just need to be careful about getting poisoned to death. I think poison is chaos damage, I believe. They're like one and the same. So if something says it does chaos damage over time, that is functionally identical to poison. Okay. Oh, my character didn't say anything that time. Alright, so, you know, the gigantic Final Fantasy X sphere grid here. What we're going to do is we're going to grab Dexterity next. We're going to stay near Elemental Equilibrium, but we aren't going to grab it until we've switched to bows. So, what we're actually going to do is we're going to run down all the way here. All the way to here. Grab these Elemental Resist nodes. Once we have all 3 of those, we'll jog down further. Jog down to this node, come up here. And we want to be in range of Precise Technique. We will get this and then promptly unspecialize from it later. But this puts us within reach of the bow nodes. And the idea is we'll want these bow nodes so that when we do switch to our bow build, we'll have bows here and bows here. And then we'll run up to the north afterward. Anyway, we should have a boss over here. Pretty sure. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, thank you. Snakes. I just realized I could, you know, dash by it. Yeah, those are snakes, all right. Okay. Hollow Ring. I think that's mana regeneration? Not sure. Do know that this snake is annoying, though. Put down my totem. I need to get close to the totem. And then, yeah, the snake runs away and comes back. That explains it. I was so confused. Large life flask. Cool. Polar ring, max mana. Okay. I don't think I need another polar ring. We have an iron ring here. None of this really matters. Greater life flask. You know what? Let's combine all our, large life flasks when we get back to town. Yeah, that'll be cool. Oh, shit. I saw what was going on, and that wasn't too nice. Okay. Mana restore. Flaming land. These guys poison as well, just because, like, everything in this area poisons, including the flaming ground. Oh, no, it doesn't? Leap slam. Okay, faster attacks, leap slam. We don't have faster attacks bound to anything, so it might be nice to be able to get leap slam, and faster attacks. You know what? We'll do this. Leap slam here, and faster attacks. Where's faster attacks? There's faster attacks. Cool. So now we've got leap slam and faster attacks. Let's give it a try. Oh yeah, it is faster. There's no question about it. It's doing its job. Okay, I'm happy. We mainly want to hold on to faster attacks because it's going to be a vital part of my build later. So there's no reason not to level it now as opposed to later. Whoop. Hey. Good. Attack speed is the main stat for the explosive arrow ballista build. So you can have a much stronger bow, but it will be a damage per second loss. Oh, nice. Superior small flask. That thing's terrible. I picked it up. I don't know why, but it's awful. Okay. Armor scrap. That's good. What was I saying? Yeah. So it's a damage per second loss to have like a really badass unique bow over a really quickly, a badass unique bow that's really slow over like a white bow that's super fast. You will lose huge amounts of damage doing that. Okay, I'm praying. I don't die instantly. And we're good. Wisdom. Take it. Just walk on the flaming dirt. Who cares? This Valside area is longer than I remember Valside areas being. But that's because I'm silly. Alright, we're gonna dodge. I'm gonna jump down here. Yes. Oh, geez, that poison, though. Okay, totems up. I'm tossing. I expect them all to walk into this. What? Jump down here. So strange. Just watching my health deplete rapidly. This is the boss. Okay. So. Less of that, thanks. Maker of Fools. We got him. Boss is dead now. Here's the Vol Vessels. So. Vol Gems are corrupted versions of existing gems. Meaning they can't be altered in any way. But more importantly, they have a secondary function. So, say I slotted in Val Spark, because Val Spark and Val Fireball just dropped. So let's say I slot in Val Spark. I'm not going to use it in my build, but I want to explain what a Val Gem is. So you'll notice that I have two skills here. I have Spark, which I can use normally. And then I have Val Spark, which is an ultimate. It requires 30 souls, so I have to kill 30 enemies in order to fully charge the gem. And once the gem is fully charged, I can unleash an ultimate attack, which is a Val version of the normal Spark. And they're tied to a single gem. It used to be you had to have a normal gem and a Val gem. And then, you know, like you had to use 2 slots. But they eventually got quality of life merged them in that way. So, what is my favorite video game? It would be Chrono Trigger, followed closely by Xenogears. Xenogears would be my favorite video game, but Disc 2 sucks. That's how it works. My goodness. Yeah, exactly. It is. Yeah, Val Gems are now the same. It's really good. Absolutely. Let me see here. Well, we're gonna take Spark out of our loadout there, and we'll go ahead and just kind of hop out. Our goal now is we're going to use Portal Scroll there. Very good, very good. Next. Oh, what do we got? So, we need to put the gem. We're gonna put the gems in the guild stash. Just let people kind of have them because they aren't useful to me right now. How's the Steam version of Chrono Trigger? It used to be terrible. Like, it used to be a lazy mobile port, and they've since made it better and better. And now it's just slightly worse than the DS version. The DS version being the best version. Alright, so first thing we do is we go over to the guild stash. We'll just, I'll take tab 14 and call this, Val Gems. There we go. And it's gonna say anyone can have them. Those are, yeah. So I'm just gonna put the Val Gems in there for anyone who needs them. Yes. And for my skill point, we're going to go down to Dexterity, pick that up, and then afterward we'll go grab these. Yes, indeed. Yeah, there are a lot of people who play Daggerfall. I just play it kind of differently. Like, as soon as I got access to Tedious Travel, which became Travel Options, yes. Daggerfall became like the best laid-back casual game I could ever enjoy. You know, similar to like Elite Dangerous or No Man's Sky, where I just kick back and let the travel do its thing, and then, you know, we get the random encounters. Like, it changes the way the game is played, fundamentally. And there are people who get kind of pissy, like, oh my god, you're just going from town to town. It's kind of funny. I've always been looking for that casual, you know, laid back, you know, people refer to it as the Euro Truck Simulator game, except in space or in a fantasy world, you know?
Yes?
When was the last time I played Chrono Trigger? I don't know. Close to a decade ago. But, here we go. Greater Life Flask. Perfect. Let me see what we got.
While we live, we are blessed.
Mm-hmm. Those currency items away. Don't need the rings. These are also trash.
Yes?
Yes. So, what do you have to say about Tarkley?
Tarkley's as good a man as you can find on this god-forsaken coast. He has some wrongs to right, no doubt. What they are, I've never asked, and I never will. If not for Tarkley, we'd all be dead. Take care.
Very good. Okay. Let's head back into the portal. Every time you play it, you feel like a kid again. I mean, Chrono Trigger is just that good. It's a very basic JRPG, and it's linear. But then it opens up at the end and becomes an open world game where you can tackle all of the challenges at the end of the game in any order you want. You can also choose to fight the final boss early and get a different ending as a result. Like, all the way from very close to the beginning of the game, you can choose to fight the final boss. And it changes the ending depending on when you fight him. So it's just packed full of potential. Now, that said, I wouldn't call it an incredibly well-written story. I'd call it a serviceable story. It's a... let's be honest here. It's about time travel, and it doesn't really care to use time travel as anything other than... Like, they could have replaced time travel in Chrono Trigger with you going to different continents, and it would mean mostly the same thing with the exception of a couple key moments in the story. Let's see. The Fated Hour, correct. Yeah, and it does change the ending depending on what elements of the Fated Hour you interface with. Obviously, the best way to do it is to go and deal with everything all at once. It makes a lot of sense. Anyway, oh, that's awesome. I can throw them just over. I could have sworn those would have gone over their heads, but whatever. Yeah, that's neat. Okay. We're almost to Mervale, not Mervale's Cave, but like the Fairgraves area. Pretty sure. You do the Black Omen last? I do the Black Omen 3 times. Remember, you can go to the, you can go to 1000 AD destroy the Black Omen. Go back to 600 AD, destroy the Black Omen, then go back to the Dark Ages. I think it's 12,000 BC. And again, fight the, break the Black Omens. You can do it 3 times in a row in a single playthrough, as long as you fight it in the future first. Yeah, right. Black Omen's super useful for like power leveling and grabbing all your stuff. I'll be honest though, I've only killed Magus once, I think. All right, just gonna walk in the fire. Screw it. We're doing well enough. How many endings does it have? Prime trigger? I don't know, like 12? Something like that. It's got 3 main endings, though. You said technically we only did the Black Omen once? Yes, but you get to keep the treasures. Hold on, sorry. You're creating, like, time duplicates of the treasures. But yeah, there's like a single main ending, and then like there's 3 variations on like a single main ending.
I almost feel sorry for these doomed sea dogs.
And then from there, there's a bunch of other completely different endings. But ooh. Anyway, Xenogears would be my favorite video game if Disc 2 didn't suck, but Disc 2 does very much suck. Nessa!
Merveil dwells in the caves beyond the wrecks, at the head of Siren's Cove. Leave her be, and we can only hope that she continues to return the favor.
Merveil, though? Huh.
Take care.
Okay. So first things
what little
first,
help I can offer is
sell these 2 items.
God
Yes.
hasn't abandoned us.
Yet. Alright, we're going this way. Back over to the ship's graveyard. We're almost done with Act 1. Right. PowerPoint slideshow, more or less. Yep. The real issue is that huge chunk, like, the developers were taken off the game and forced to do Final Fantasy VII instead. They refused to delay either game, so the result was, you know, most of the game got done, but, you know, a good third of it got sidelined for Final Fantasy VII. Ooh, how many acts in this? In Path of Exile, there are 10 acts, as well as the Atlas of Worlds after Act 10. But the 10 acts will get you through the main story of the game, and the Atlas of Worlds is somewhat filler content, although it does have its own story. You can just kind of... you don't have to interface with it, and you can call your journey complete after Act 10. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, the Atlas of Worlds is more an end game.
Amazing.
Superior chance to bleed. Well, I'm restarting my chance to bleed. Chance to bleed, introducing superior chance to bleed. Let's see. 3 to 4 physical damage versus... Fuck. I'm just looking at this like, what's... 8%'s nice. I'll take it. I just have to re-level it now. My bleed damage is going way down as a result. Hey, look, instantly leveled it. Yep. Cool. 8% quality, which isn't great, but hey, it's better than 0%. We'll be using Chance to Bleed until Act 3. Act 3 will change things up.
Oh, amazing.
A second Orb of Regret. Our loot filter uses the Maven's voice lines from the end game. Alright. More Chance to Bleed, sure. We found an entrance to the Fairgraves dungeon, but I want to talk to Fairgraves first before we actually go in there. Is that... those... Oh. I'll hold on to these. These might be useful. In fact, I think they will be if I can get a different helmet. Something that I can move stuff around. That would be glorious. Okay. Nice. These go basically to the edge of the screen. That's good. Alright, let's go find Fairgraves. Fuck, that's a rogue exile. So that guy right there is yeah, he's a unique monster that is dynamically placed in the world. You're always lucky to find one. And then, yeah, we'll take the amulets. We'll take all the things that basically weigh or have one slot usage there. Thoughts on Chrono Cross? Chrono Cross is a mess. I enjoy it, but like the best parts of Chrono Cross are when it isn't trying to be Chrono Trigger. Every time it introduces Chrono Trigger references, it shits the bed. Otherwise, it's a wonderful game on its own. Cavern of Wrath is where we're supposed to go. But we're not going to worry about that.
Beautiful.
Spiked club.
Beautiful.
And a coin. I wonder what's up with this spiked club. Let's find out. Damn. Well, we're switching to that. What's it? So extra 350% extra physical damage, increased attack speed, reduced enemy stun threshold, increased enemy stun duration, extra gore. So it creates like tons of blood splatter and shit. There's actually no downsides to using this. It's just a flat damage increase. However, I am gonna have to move my gems around. Hold on. Cool. Yeah. This is just a universal upgrade, and it allows me to have a shield. Yeah. So that's definitely something. I think it's also using the sword cosmetic. That's glorious. I'm gonna take my stuff, like as much stuff as I can, and go back to the entrance. Yeah, I think so. Hold on, let me find E to dash. Cool. Oops. Excuse me. Welcome to
I'm
die.
starting to think there's more to life than prize or perish.
True. Character development in my video game. Okay, we're getting some elemental resistances in here. Hell yeah. Elemental resistances and accuracy increase, which means the enemies have a lower chance to dodge. Cool. Let's get the hell out of here, back to town, and put away some of our stuff. Okay, first things first. We'll put away the weapon we just got, just in case the weapon we... sorry, we'll put away the weapon we were using, just in case the weapon we just got doesn't work out for some reason. It's important to understand that, like, you may be like, oh my god, it's a great upgrade, and then you realize, oh no, this is shit. That can happen from time to time, so. Anyway, maximum life, lightning resistance, good belt. Switch that up. Okay, plate gauntlets. Don't really need those. I suppose. Yeah, it's mostly those chain boots that look interesting with the armor and energy shield. I'm gonna ditch them though. My goodness. I have never played Octopath Traveler. Watched a friend play some of it. It looked delightful. Okay, let's just put the gem away. Fuck it. Put it in the corner here. The other stuff. Double strike, splitting steel. Don't care about that. Okay. So.
Yes?
Nessa. I'm going to sell you all this trash. Actually, hold on. This amulet. We don't have an amulet. 20 intelligence. This is a mistake. I just know it, but we're gonna do it. Sell these things. Yes. All the things. Wrapped boots, chain boots. Yeah, we don't need to hold on to any of this right now. Yep, we're good.
Goodbye.
Indeed. So, yep. Intelligence, critical, global crit chance. Yeah, we're good. I think that'll do it. Let's go back to the graveyard. And we gotta go find, what's his name? Fairgraves. We're gonna go take a different route so that we fight more enemies. Like these guys. Glorious. That's just one shot. That is really fun. Okay. Oh yeah, that extra gore is something else. It's very silly. Okay. So, let's listen to the carving.
Calm stands before us and looks out to the raging sea. He sings, calls, screams to our ancestors to come to our aid. He offers them gifts of old, a feast of heart and mind, muscle and marrow, cooked in the fire and rock of this angry land. We have not practiced these ways in so many years. Only in the darkest of times, most desperate of times, do we perform these oldest of rituals. Only here and now may we sacrifice and consume our own. Only in our king can we trust this return to our ancient selves.
Basically, the Karui have this ritual where when they defeat an opposing tribe, they will eat the opposing tribe. And yes, those enemies were using the same throwing weapon I was. And that way the two tribes become one. Well, in this case, their own tribe was rising up against them, so they created a feast of their own, and it didn't work out so well.
Calm is gone. Our king has taken our finest 500 warriors and descended into the depths of Rayclast. He spoke to us of a vision, a gift from the ancestors. Calm has been deceived. The vision was a gift from the Black Spirit.
Amazing.
It has conquered Calm. The Black Spirit has conquered the Karui way. Hyri has made ready her canoes. We will take those that are left, 500 forgotten families, and carry them back to their true homes. Back to Ngā Makanui. Calm's promises have led us into nightmare. Hyri will lead us back to the dawn.
There we go. So, we'll be dealing with Calm later, but suffice to say, they utterly failed to conquer this land. Yep. Fairgraves! That's a pirate.
Frankly, I would have been surprised if you hadn't recognized me. Yes, 'tis I, Captain Sigmund Fairgraves, wave tamer, pirate bane, and conveyor of civilization to barbaric lands. So, what am I doing here, apart from blowing my own bugle? I'm marooned, languishing, thanks to a pair of pretty blue eyes. Stuck fast in the filthy mud of Rayclast, thanks to one sultry little slave girl. I liberated her from the flesh pits of Trathos, and she repaid me in full with sleight of hand and swift feet. Turned the coat of my first mate, took my hard-earned all-flame, and with it the wind out of me sails. Find my all-flame, I beg of you. Until I feel its warmth again, I'm trapped here, high and dry, until the sun's final setting.
It's a damn shame. He needs his all-flame. Tell him about Mervale.
My loveliest neighbor in this most salubrious of neighborhoods. Facing Mervale and finding my All-Flame are two mutually exclusive endeavors. I'd much prefer you to live to see your errand fulfilled. Although it is possible that my wayward slave girl fell prey to one of Mervale's slithering progeny. If that be the case, you look resourceful enough to handle a tentacled wench or two. But if Mervale herself has my flame, be very wary. That necklace of hers provides the old siren with some subtle wiles indeed.
All right, so we have to go find his All-Flame. First of all, Mervale's necklace?
If the history books are to be believed, Doreso the Daring presented the necklace to Mervale on bended knee. And from the moment he placed that little chunk of rayclast at her throat, Mervale began to sing. It's told her sweet voice grew to fill even the largest concert halls of Oriath, and brought warmth to even the coldest of hearts. But then she began to change. Her mind and body twisted, as did her songs. Well, the sweetness remained, while the sanity fled. Knowing what little I do about the powers that lie dormant here in Rayclast, I'd surmise that if you have Mervale's necklace,
You have the siren's voice. I like how the dialogues are ending early. You're All-Flame?
I hunted the vagaries of a near-forgotten myth to a shattered cathedral in the Inner Empire. I took the All-Flame and encased it within a lantern of pure silver, the only element it seemed incapable of consuming. Oh, the All-Flame does many a marvelous thing in the hands of one who knows how to harness its power. Oh, banish any thoughts of using it for yourself. It would burn you alive.
Okay, so
Farewell.
let's go find
Farewell.
Fairgraves' All-Flame. It's in the middle dungeon here. I've already mapped out this area, so I know where it is. It's in the middle area, and then Mervale's Cave is down there. I suspect this area will reset itself before we get a chance to deal with any other issues, but, hey, it's fine. The areas have like a 15-minute respawn time or something like that. Damn, forgot about that shrine. Oh, these enemies, they want to kill me. It's fine, fine. There we go. Shipyard Cave. The All-Flame's in there. That's why he said, yeah, it's, two mutually exclusive endeavors. Getting the All-Flame and fighting Mervale. He really just doesn't want you to die to Mervale.
Beautiful.
Gotta get those silver coins. Whoops. Don't actually need these serrated quivers. None of the quivers are useful right now. I do like the Mervale music. Quite a bit. Yeah, okay. And that extra gore effect is very silly. Okay. Scroll of Wisdom. It's good. Chainmail. What? Good. I'm glad we were able to kill that thing. It's so funny seeing that gore happen. I know why. It's that was a lucky unique though, because wow, the damage on that eclipses anything I could have gotten more naturally. There we go. But such is the way of Diablo-likes, stumbling across the rares and uniques. Good stuff. But yeah, as a side effect, it just produces a lot of gore. Okay. It's at the end of this cave somewhere. Just gotta go find it. I see where we're going. Should be this way. The hell are you? You got him. Should've just dropped a totem and moved on. Yeah, okay, that's much better. Watching that guy just crumble. What other Diablo-likes are there out there? I mean, Titan's Quest, Grim Dawn, Torchlight 2. There's a handful of other ones. Just those are the ones that always pop off at the top of my head. Path of Exile is fun though because it's been updated for years and years. So there's always something new to kind of poke at. And plus it's free to play, obviously. Which is a plus for some people. Completely. There is the slave girl. Corpse is there. Yeah, this guy is as good as dead. Holy crap. That is amazing. Grab that.
Beautiful.
Got the oil flame. We'll take this up, give it to Fairgraves. Fairgraves is a nice guy, really. He, you know, you can really depend on him. There's definitely no betrayal at all. Okay. Whoops, Aroa. What's it doing here? Perfect. There's Fairgraves. How you doing?
My Allflame. My blessed, damned Allflame. Oh. You want your moment in the firelight now, do you? Unfortunately, necessity is what it is. And for the Allflame to give life, it must first be kindled with life. And since suitable kindling is in short supply around these parts, I have little option but to make do with what I have. Namely, you.
Yep.
Please understand that as a gentleman of honor, it pains me greatly to do this. Hard times call for hard hearts. I'm sure, were the circumstances reversed, you'll do precisely the same.
Ain't that the truth? There's Fairgraves. Hey, dead.
It's not every day that I get to duel with a legend. Thank you, Fairgraves.
Yep, that's the Duelist. Okay, before we go anywhere else, we're gonna do a town portal. And then we're going to sell off all our stuff, go pick up all of Fairgrave's stuff, and take it into Mervale's cave. I believe our friend over here will have something to say about that, but first things first. We'll talk to Nessa and vendor all the things. That is good. Nothing we have to worry about here. I'm just double checking the gym's links to see if there's anything I want from those. And the answer is no. Not a single thing I want from that list. So, there's no pay to win, right? Check the video description. I actually detail the game pretty well. But, let me see here. Okay, so this is the part most people get caught up on, is the skill tree. It's very, very simple. Very, very simple method of upgrades. We're grabbing accuracy and elemental resistances. When we're finished with this, we'll jog on down to dexterity, and then jog on up here. So, yep, bam. So we're grabbing more accuracy first before we do anything else. Additionally, well, once we grab dexterity, we're going for more health and more health. We're grabbing these 2 health nodes. After we finish grabbing all these bow nodes over here, we'll be jogging up to the top and passing through, I believe it was Sentinel. We were going to grab Sentinel and then do more projectile damage. Yes. Was that it? I remember we grabbed Sentinel. I remember that much. Yeah. Okay. So people can barely handle Skyrim perks. Yeah. Again, please check the video description. Hello, Pistol.
Fairgraves was a good man, a fine explorer. He opened the door to many a new world, For better or for worse, usually for worse when it came to the natives.
Yeah.
There's some peace in the knowledge that he now rests where he should. Let's not speak of Fairgraves again, shall we? He was an inspiration to many. 'Twould be a shame to spoil a good hero.
True. Okay, book a skill. That's an extra skill point. Bam. And so we'll immediately invest in Withered Hunter, which increases our accuracy rating, and more importantly, increases our elemental resistances. So we don't have to worry about getting murdered by Mervale, her little water spout thing. It's like cold damage or something. I don't know. Okay. Our next trip is going to be taking us over... Let me double check this. Okay. That's attack speed with bows. Yeah, this is all bow mechanics. I don't need those right now. We're going to go down here to dexterity. Head up one node over to another dexterity. Grab 5% health and 10% health. So that's 15% more health total. It's a good stuff. Now, let's see. What else was I going to do before I... No, I'm just going to go down and see Mervale's cave. Ship graveyard. So we go grab Fairgrave's loot. Yes, we'll just grab all the loot. I don't see any of it that I actually want for myself. This mallet looks kind of fun, but the problem with that mallet looking fun is that I've got this unique, which is just freaking incredible. Well, I mean, your actual skills are these gems here. So, for example, we are using Leap Slam with faster attack support, and we're using Spectral Throw with increased chance to bleed and volley support. So those are our quote-unquote skills. And then what this is, these are the passive skills that influence how our character plays out, including like stats and things like that. They're also keynote passives, and get this, they're also, and this is where people kind of freak out, there are gem sockets in the tree. Let me find them real quick. Here's a large jewel socket, so you can get items that add an additional section to the tree based on what's in the item. It's called a jewel cluster, and in that can further modify how your character plays. So, by slotting gems in, like actual jewels into the, or jewel clusters into the tree. But like, for example, we're going by elemental equilibrium because it's going to be useful later. But we want to have a connection to it where we can just slot it in on a level up. But not right now. Not until we have gotten further into the game. So, anyway, let's get going. We're going to go see Mervale real quick. Wait, whoa. Grab that. Oh, nice. Armor scrap. And a Apollo ring I don't need. That's fine. Further down. Two alls. I need neither. I'll take that battered helm. Cavern of Wrath. Here we go. After Duresso... Hold on, is he going to say anything? After Duresso gave the gem to Mervale, she got progressively unhinged. There's our waypoint back.
I gave away my heart on the promise of a lie. I gave away my love for nothing.
Welcome, husband. We knew in our hearts that you would find us. Come, Duresso. Ambrosia and Amarissa must meet their father. Come, my love. Return to your family.
There we go. Lovely, lovely person. That Mervale. Not at all insane. Pick those up. Level those gems. Yes. I was trying to jump across that water, but that ain't happening. You gotta keep looking. This is a maze. It's your cave. The mazes are pretty early. That's armor and evasion. Oh well. Game gets a little more straightforward later. Say a little. But for now, we're just trying to navigate Ray class to reach the Inner Empire. The way around the blockade is through Mervale's cave, so... Mervale is the boss at the end of that cave, of course. Spectral Throw is working out pretty well. Creating these, energy whip and energy copies of my, my sword, which, you know, very silly. Give me a second here. Whoop. We're good. Oh, that extra gore is just so silly. Splatter everywhere. Okay, got a whetstone, 2 whetstones, and a scroll of wisdom. This is great, all things considered. More level ups. Set a driftwood maul. That's, yeah, I don't need that. For a second, I thought it was something useful. It is not. So instead of going directly to the next area, we are going to fight this spider. Thunder Strike. Okay. You dead. Got a carving knife here. Don't need it. Still looking. I'm going in all the directions except the... I say except the goal, but the goal's up there. I'm looking for a treasure chest. Should be in here somewhere. In Mervale's Angry Cave. Damn. More enemies. Good.
Beautiful.
Silver coin, whetstone. That's good stuff. Oh, damn, those spectral bowmen. Those are a pain in the ass. Okay. Further down here. Economy inflation? Don't know yet. We'll see. The economy is sacrosanct. That's what the developers of Path of Exile believed when they do these economy resets. We'll see. I'm not exactly one of the biggest tradesmen in the game. I definitely don't set trends, that's for sure. I'm just thinking of Ultimatum League and how there was just stuff everywhere. Okay. I think the last time I played this was Ultimatum. That's for sure. My goodness. We're doing well. Doing well. Alright. Looking for that treasure chest. Ain't seeing it, though. Look at you, hacker. Onwards and sideways. Not nothing yet. Oh well. Ah, no treasure chest. Oh. I've been through this entire section. If it's up left, I'm gonna be pissed. A strong box is nice, though. Okay. And a flask is fine. Never understood the world of Path of Exile. Oh, Chaos Orb. That's nice. There's the treasure chest. It took forever to find. Hello. That's one of Mervale's children. Yeah, it's Amarissa. My daughter, she screamed. She's quite sad, I'm afraid. Oh well, we can go to the next area now. Took forever, but we found it. All right. Let me see here.
I'm so cold and lonely. Embrace me.
Sad. Sad days.
I wait for the day's return. Darkness. I wait a good wife.
really sad. He gave her a gem which was cursed. Drove her crazy. She started creating monsters. Wait, what the hell's that? That ghost that walked away, disappeared there. Wonder if this is the way then. If there's a treasure chest in this direction. Don't know. No idea. We'll see. Geez, even the leap slam's causing gore. Originally I thought, oh, it's just the attack gem, but no. It's every little bit of the weapon. Every attack I do, doesn't matter if it's with the weapon or not, is causing this. Oh, treasure? Is there another treasure chest over here?
Last, I have so much I wish to share with you.
She's not a queen. She's a noblewoman who watched the gladiatorial fights in Theopolis, and the champion of the arena asked for her hand in marriage, and she was so blown away that she accepted, and he gave her a gem as an engagement gift, but that gem caused her to go crazy. Now, the Wolf Queen is a completely different story. She was crazy from the beginning. But, you know, her family tree was more like a family shrub, if you know what I mean. The Wolf Queen. So, yeah. Okay. Yeah, imagine a monarch in the Elder Scrolls who was willing to sacrifice their own subjects to Daedra in deals in order to just be a little more comfortable and happy. It's great. That was what the Wolf Queen did. Okay. A bunch of treasure here. We could probably nab that. I think so. I think we'll go back to town. Sell off all this stuff. Yes. Okay. Nessa.
If you must take your chances with the siren, then have this. It may be of some help.
Right.
But please, know that you don't have to do this. Tarkley and I are getting used to having you around.
Ha. Alright. Lacerate, Sweep, Rain of Arrows, Shattering Steel, and Earth Shatter. I don't need any of these. I'll take... Guess I'll just take the Earth Shatter for now. I don't care.
Hello.
Imagine a monarch sacrificing their own citizens in anything but a proper war. Yes. Such a thing, as we know, wars are sacrosanct there.
We are blessed.
Are we going to get open Tess Arena? Probably. May take a few years, but open Tess Arena is definitely a thing that exists. It hasn't been updated in a while, but that's because, you know, busy. Okay, there you go. It's an open source project, so basically anyone can run with it if they decide to. Earth Shatter, put that over here for now. I don't need it. Okay, let's head back into Mervale's cave, pick up all the junk, and take it with us to fight Mervale with. Yeah, we're gonna know. We kind of want the second treasure chest if we can. Don't know if we'll find it, but that's a different matter. Wow. I just realized, like, my jump killed 3 enemies all at once. That's pretty impressive. Okay. We're moving along. That's perfect. Ooh. Okay. I've met Camelworks. He's a good guy. His stuff is a little, little too, like, there's a little too much speculation for me personally, but I can see why people find value in it. If nothing else, it's good entertainment. Having a 3-hour video about, you know, like 6 voice lines, that's just not content for me. But yeah, I've been on a couple videos with him actually, a couple live streams, I should say. All right. Anything yet?
Oh, amazing.
Holy shit! That's an 18%. It caps at 20, so 18% Quicksilver Flask. I'll just put that in this slot. Thank you very much. 7 seconds of speed boost. You can start calling me Sanic now. All right, let's grab the dexterity. We're aiming for thick skin. Excellent. We're gonna check out this area over here. After which, we're gonna just kind of give up, I guess. And go fight Mervale. Should be fine. Oh, hello. Nope, nothing there. Can I jump over this? Yes, I can. Whoa, I can just skip sections. That's awesome. Mm-hmm. I guess these 2 areas next. Mervale's over there, so I'm hoping... Wait, there's a treasure chest. That's Mervale's second daughter. I wanted to kill both daughters. We did it. Excellent. Mm-hmm. Camelworks is a good guy. So are Fudge Muppet, by the way. I've met all 3 of them. Here we go. Okay. Before we fight Mervale, let's just make a portal here, just in case. And this is Love's true face, everybody.
This is Love's true face!
Okay. Fuck. I almost died. That arrow rain got me good. Yep. I'm having my, my totem beat the crap out of her. We did it! Mervale's been defeated. There are no problems with this. Just kidding. This is her real form. 2-phase fight. Who would have thunk it? We got her. I gotta jump out of there.
We stand at death's door. Ladies first, fair Mervale.
There we go. We do not need the longbow. Stiletto's nice. Velvet gloves. Hoping that was a... whatever. We're just going through the next area. Diary.
Duresso gave me the gem, kissed me, promised that he would be by my side forever. I sang for him. I sang for Oriath with his gem at my throat. Khaleesi's gem. Khaleesi's voice. I sang in her echo, performing arias that had once made the Empire weep. I listened to Khaleesi's lullabies in my dreams. I gave myself to her music, mind and body. Duresso left me for San with a promise to free me from Khaleesi. I begged him not to go, tried to show him the wonder of my transformation, the beautiful daughters he would soon meet. He couldn't see. None of them could see. I fled from their hatred. When Duresso returns, I will cast his cure away. I will teach him what true love is.
Duresso never returned. Mm-hmm. Okay. Give the amulet to an NPC you think is hot. If they aren't dragon blooded, the nexus will just slip off of their neck. It won't actually stay. It's a shame. Chromatic orb. Okay. That is a big monkey. Physical resistance. Well, that explains everything. I'm doing massive physical damage.
Oh, amazing.
Orb of Alchemy. Hell yeah. Loot filter still isn't hiding anything. That'll change soon. For now, though, it's making the right noises. Okay. Gonna say, we're just heading into Act 2 now. What's your opinion on the High Isle? I haven't finished it yet. I've streamed about 2/3 of it, and I've got to say the main quest is good. The rest of it, like the side quests, are not very good. And so it's one of those, if you just power through the main quest and call it a day, this is actually pretty good content. But everything else, just like all the side quests, kind of seemed not so great. The druids felt very wishy-washy, if you know what I mean. Like, there really wasn't much to define them outside of Weir Priests 2.0, you know? Like, we already did the weird religion. Why are we doing this again? Okay. But yeah, the main plot line was pretty good. I actually like the fan fiction-y character. Called whoop, hold on. Here we go. Lightning, shock resistance. Who cares? Everything dies. Yep. Yep. ESO's class system is stupid? Yes. Yes, it is. Considering anyone can use any skill except for the class skills. They should have just unlocked it and said, look, your class dictates what skills you start with, but you can learn other skills, and you know, just limit you to the use of one healing skill, you know, one ranged magic skill, and or one melee skill or whatever. And by limiting your character to the use of certain certain combinations of skills, you could balance it that way. That's what I would do. But they bought into the skill system early on, and there's no changing it now. There's no making it more Elder Scrollsy. Elder Scrolls has always had classes. It's just that you know, all the classes in the Elder Scrolls kind of just used the existing skill system in different ways, right? Added a few advantages or disadvantages to them. Mm-hmm. Yes, the baby born. Okay, we've arrived in the Act 2 encampment. So we're going to go back to Act 1 really quick and talk about Mervale. But we're pretty good to go here. We should probably see about our hideout soon. Gonna say, yeah, they all have things to say. Nessa?
I thought you were a fool for seeking out Mervale. A fool in love with death. Now, I don't know. Still, you've delivered this coast from the terrors that long held sway here. We may now find some respite, and that's more than any of us could have hoped for. But please, consider this. What have you become when even nightmares fear you?
It's true.
Goodbye.
Quite the lady killer, aren't you? That singing squid didn't stand a chance. Knew it from the first time I saw those sharp peepers of yours. Well, pirates notwithstanding, I thank you on behalf of all the fallen brethren of the waves. Now that the final cadence has been played, no one need remember Mervale's song.
Okay. Tarkley?
Damn me. I didn't think it possible. All these souls Mervale and her brood have consumed over the years. You've done right by those that are dead, and by those who still might live.
Cool. So that's it. We're done with the dialogue there. Let's sell all the trash, of which we have much. Stone hammer is important. I'm going to hold on to that. But everything else needs to go. Medium mana flask, that's fine.
Stay sharp out there.
So we go over here to the stash, put away most of our currency items. Now it's for the stone hammer. We're going to be like... hammer time. There we go. How far are you in Act 1? Mervale was the final boss of Act 1. We've actually just entered the Act 2 encampment. Okay. Some acts are longer than others. Some are more complex than others. But in general, the original game was 3 acts. They added a 4th act, which stuck around for a couple years. And then all of a sudden, they added 6 more acts to conclude the storyline. And it's been this way for a while now, and I like it very much. They've kind of changed the epilogue and based it around the Atlas of Worlds, though. So if we go to my hideout, which is in no way completely, totally degenerate, you can see where the map device would normally be located, right over here. Okay, so, like, the map device would be here, and we would basically go into different quote-unquote worlds. And those would be different, what do you call it? Like different dimensions that kind of like custom generate areas based on a series of modifiers. And so you, by going through a kind of map screen, you're able to do that. Said are on the island? No. Okay, so let me go ahead and really quick go over here. So what you were talking about was let me go back. So what was I saying? Yeah. So we go over here, and you can see here is the island of Oriath. This is where we got exiled from, and this is the mainland known as Theopolis. Now, the Atlas of Worlds is a series of other dimensions that you kind of travel through. Yes, I also have a guild hideout. This one is for guild members. As you can see, it's different, but very, very similar in various respects. These cages are for the follower characters. They're all living. As we find them, they will end up in these little cages there. But you can see like the heist locker, expedition locker. These things are all set up, even though we don't have them in our actual hideout. This is the map device, by the way, for those who are unaware. This is So we're gonna head on back to Act 2. As I said, there's nothing filthy and degenerate about what we're doing in our hideouts. So yes, we will end up with a lot of maps. Jeez, there are a lot of players. Okay, so let's start off with Ymir. We're gonna talk. Oh yeah, Einar is one of the masters. We're gonna go talk to him soon.
I have seen many an exile come and go, into the forest or into the ground. You seem different somehow. Different good, different bad, it's hard to tell at this stage. The name is Eramir.
And for now, you have the benefit of my doubt. Those bandits you've encountered out there, they're the dregs of Oriath. And with any foul broth, the nastiest chunks bubble to the surface. The lords of Larceny, Oak, Creighton, and Alira, the self-appointed monarchs of the forest, Creighton in the east, Alira in the west, Oak in the north, and this village, this tribe, we pay their taxes. I would never venture to say that life in Rayclast is easy, but with those three gone, well, living here might just become possible.
I see. So, in other words, we are told, hey, go kill the bandits. That's it. Next up, we got Groost.
I am Groost. I hunt boar, hunt to feed my people. If you are not a friend to us, you'll need to run faster than boar.
I mean, this is just my standard mug that I use most of the time. Does Path of Exile have a good story? Decent enough. It's serviceable. Tell me about the bandit lords.
This is our home. We hunt, we grow, we build. Your kind in the forest kill, steal, and burn. Soon they will take it all, leave us no food. Then we must move. Leave our home. Travel far.
Yena!
I am Yena, keeper of the spirit. Are you a kind exile, like Eramir? He is good to us, helps us. You will stay and help us too, yes?
Yes.
A beast hunts us in her dreams, a great white beast, tortured and maddened by bad men, a long time gone. She will come here one night to tear, crush, and eat. Her pain tells her to. Find the white beast and end her pain before she shares it with us.
Okay. Next up is Silk.
You and me, we are the same. We dream big. We find new places. We do not tell stories. Stories are told about us. I learn the words, the ways of Oriath. You listen to me, and not pigheads like Groost. Then you will live to find more new places. The road, it runs east and west of here. To the west, it passes the bandit woman's camp, then turns south to the sea. But you say it is now blocked. I have seen a strange thing in the rock by that south pass, like one of Groost's carvings, but of stone. You should go look at it. What has been closed might be opened again.
So, yeah, we'll get a reward for opening up the road through, so that's important. The Great White Beast?
Her fur, her skin, it reminds me of biting winter. I see her one night, follow her to a cave in the old fields to the east. Listen to her howl at the stars. A sad, sad sound. Great white beast, she full of old pain.
Okay. Last one to talk to is Einar the Beastmaster. This guy was a part of a league where he ended up replacing one of the old masters. They basically phased out the old masters and replaced them with newer, more interesting mechanics.
That look in your eye, I recognize it. A survivor, just like Einar. That is my name, Exile, Einar. In my native tongue, it means lone fighter. That is what Einar was for many years. But it is dangerous now to fight alone. Too dangerous, even for the mighty Einar. We are in the final days of this world, Exile. Of that, I am sure. We survivors must unite, prepare for the end, and delay its arrival as long as we can. For that, we will need supplies, weapons, shelter, food. The others here do not understand me the way you do. Meet me in the riverways, and Einar will explain what must be done.
Nah, we'll do that later. Tell me about the first ones, though.
They were the first survivors. The first ones showed my people that to win, you must outlast. They left this world long ago to seek other survivors, but they will return, and when they do, I will join them in the Great Grove. And you will join Einar, yes?
I'm sure that's true.
See you.
Let's go. Jeez, it's a long line of bugs. Wow, that's impressive. Okay, let's head on out to the old fields. We gotta go find the beast's den. Kill the beast. Good stuff. Double checking the mechanics. Okay, we're set. We're good. We're good to go. Hello there. Yes, everything still chops well. Orbital transmutation. That's good stuff. Level ups are nice. Okay. From here, we are going to travel up one node in this direction to get 10 more dexterity. Then we're going to grab 5% more life and then 10% more life. That's good stuff. But let's travel. We're going to have a big golem in this area, I'm pretty sure. No issues here, I think. Maybe, possibly. That's a big monkey. We're backing on off. Oh, that's a lot of spider. Leaping spiders, I might add. Let me grab a thing. Okay. I'm double checking. Someone sent me a thing. I need to look at it. Okay. Whoops. Cancel that. I need to log into a specific thing. Okay, that should do it. It took a moment for this thing to be set up, so based on... Okay, we're good. We can go now. I just need to check a couple more things. Okay, we're good. Big bear to fight. Thank you for waiting. Oh, that chance to bleed is doing very well. A little further behind everything else, but it's working. Indoril. I played Indoril, but I've never played the new version with the expansion pack. I know they added more stories to it, but I'd already kind of moved on to other things by the time they did that. I enjoyed Indoril, though. Okay. Whoop. I definitely would like to see about making a Spellblade type of character. Whoa. All is good. There's Genesis. That's a big old rock. Those monkeys have frenzy charges on them.
Beautiful.
Goat hide boots. That's interesting. Wonder what that is. We're gonna find out, that's for sure. Hit this button there, and it is dexterity, intelligence, evasion rating, movement speed. 11% movement, increased movement speed when at low life, and most importantly, Quicksilver flasks you use apply to nearby allies. That's very silly. It's an interesting set of boots, but it's just evasion, so I would prefer evasion armor, and it also doesn't have the sockets I'd want, so here we are kind of ignoring it. Yep. Trying to... I think the beast den will be over here somewhere. On this side of the arena. Area. Good. We're set. I remember a fair amount of Indoril. I don't remember very much of Narum. Yep. Well, a character look really silly without buying cosmetics. Well, these are cosmetics, so let's assume for a second we were to uncheck these. Hold on. Now, let me ask you a question. Outside of this appearance, you know, he's just kind of normal, right? It's pretty basic. I don't think it's bad. I would say that just looks normal to me. But Dagoth helmet. with Breach Core, and Breach Core. Cool. So, I just want to look this, but at the end of the day, your character's tiny. So let me ask you something. Is it really important how your character looks? I'd say not. Because there's just going to be like a mass of explosions and nonsense going on screen all the time, right? It's, like, very quickly you're going to, like, zone out on how your character looks. Okay. This guy's a pain. There we go. That's better. We got him. Branch there. Augmentation. We'll grab all the things. But yeah. Cosmetics are honestly a waste in general. It's not like Final Fantasy XIV where, you know, it's, fashion is the end game, right? Okay. I mean, World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy XIV, even Warframe. Whoop. Well, the Emperor's dead. Okay, let's go. But yeah. Along. It's the Vol side area, so. The Vol civilization was one of the greatest at its peak. And recently, Vol portals have been opening up, leading to
amazing.
Areas corrupted by the thaumaturgy of that ancient empire. Why are the portals opening up now? Something to do with the Eternal Empire being destroyed and the beast being awakened. What is the beast? Malachi would know the answer to that. Use me. Please stop. Enemies, thanks. Okay. There should be, and amongst all this nonsense, a little more. Good. Round shields. You know, I don't have a shield. So let's equip that right now. Yes. Have equipment in every slot. Wow. That's a challenge I didn't have. What kind of nonsense is this? You know, it'd be nice if that snake could settle the hell down for a second. Yeah. This is the boss, and it just keeps running away. Oh, nice. It has allies. That's great. See, it just keeps raining on me. Raining on my parade. Yeah, it's getting heals of some sort. This is awful. This is genuinely awful. I just want to grab the Vol Vessel and go, but this snake is... I've never seen anything like this. Anything this bad, I mean. Okay. There we go. I kind of trapped it between me and the totem for a second, but then it decided, oh, hey, I want to go do random shit again. I've never encountered this nonsense. Wait, what? It died. It just suddenly died. Ringmail coat, okay. We did it.
Oh, amazing.
Superior Vol Blade Vortex. I did a Blade Vortex build in Ultimatum. It was really fun. It was Plague Bearer. I would use Blade Vortex to build up Plague Bearer, and then I'd unleash Plague Bearer. It was good shit. Let me see. We need to go down here, grab more max health. Yes. And then we'll grab more max health again next level. This is fine. So it's very, very, very basic skill tree, as you can see. Nothing special about it. It's very simple. Anyway, yeah, we're grabbing the extra life here, and then we'll start slowly grabbing bow nodes for our transition in Act 3 to bows. See, that's the den. Let's go back to the entrance, because like the entrance is right here. Holy shit. Trying to get around that stuff. Okay, we're good. Oh, jeez. Okay. I like how everything just gets laggy in this area. So many cosmetics everywhere.
My help is yours.
Yes. Help is yours. I'm sure that's true. I don't need any of these items. It's nice that we got a chromatic orb off that sail. We're keeping the boots.
Stay true to you.
So we go over to our stash, put the boots in the unique tab, and then we put those away here. Put the Vol Blade Vortex away there. That should do it. Mm-hmm. Okay, Quicksilver Flask. We don't need to worry about that one. We got a plus 18% one. That's still a little nuts. Okay, well, let's sell the gem. What about our mana flasks? How many of those do we... This is a medium mana flask. I'm pretty sure... Hold on. Medium, and that's superior. There should be a, yeah, medium there. So we sell these 3 mediums, right?
Yes.
And that should make a large mana flask.
Stay true to you.
True to you, yes. Now, for large mana flasks, we have 1 and 2. So we could make a third, but nah, we want to stick with what we got. That's fine. All right, let's go out back to the den and go fight the old beast. Yes. Okay. We finished the Vol side area. Now we're going into the den. Let me check something. Someone said a thing. Mm-hmm. Okay. We're in. Now, I probably, at this rate, I'll probably never play Diablo 4. Originally, I waited, and I just said, hey, I'm going to wait and see my friend play it. Oh, Vol side area inside the den. Okay. That's fine with me. What was I saying, though? Oh, yeah, so, I watched my friend play it, and I decided, well, I'd rather play, you know, Titan's Quest, Grim Dawn, Torchlight 2, or Path of Exile. I'm no longer invested in Blizzard's worlds or characters. Yes. That's, so, like, the Diablo brand name no longer holds any interest to me. As a result, it has to be the game. And based on what I've seen of the game, there are a bunch of Diablo-likes I'd rather play. That's the best way to explain it. I'll probably pick it up when it's, like, dirt cheap. When they have it on, like, a big sale or something. I'll probably go pick it up. ABK, Activision Blizzard King, is still kind of a terrible company. Although I'm not boycotting them or anything. Oh, interesting. Grand Mana Flask. 19% increased charge recovery. Let's see. Immunity to bleeding. Immunity to corrupted blood. That's really nice. Let's grab that. Cool. Said, the Record Lotus War? Yes, yes. It's ABK, Activision Blizzard King, yep. Mm-hmm. Alright. Here we go. Lockbox. Short bow. Nice. We need more of those. We need a lot more short bows if we can get our hands on those. All right, this is the boss. The big spider shooting at us, yes. It's a big shooty teleporty spider. I had no idea it would come to that. Oh well, we win. Rain of arrows, animate weapon. Cool. Let's see. Torture cage, we'll take that with us. Slippers, bone spirit, shield, a greater mana flask. Do we have a greater mana flask already? No, we just have a large mana flask. Well, screw that. Let's identify the greater one. I like how we got a grand and a greater at the same time. Shit. Reduced recovery amount. Increased recovery rate. 50% of it applied instantly. No corrupted blood. Got it. I'm fine with that. Let's go. Yep, we're going. Bungie, Blizzard. Yes. But Bungie, Blizzard, BioWare. Yep. Is pretty interesting. They are definitely all gone. None of the originals remain. Okay, portal scroll we got. There's it looks like the exit's over here. Bullfrog, yes, the bees. Great white beast is getting murdered. And it is gone. Awesome. Nice. That's a chromatic orb. I'll take those items. How close are we? Hold on. Let me try to move a couple of these around. Cool, I think I can fit a couple more items now. Damn. I said we could fit a couple more items, but that was a dirty lie. Okay. We're going on up to the old fields. That was an exit. Okay, let's head on back over to town. These multiple Val side areas, they're nice. Definitely not complaining. Let me see here. But yeah, definitely Blizzard, Bungie, Bethesda. Almost Bethesda. I can't wait for Bethesda to be... but Bethesda still has people. Like, quite a few. Not the originals, mind you, but some of the people who made the most popular games. They're still there. Let me see here. I think we got everything. Diablo 3 felt like the start of the end for the old Blizzard? Yes. But that's because multiple strike teams kind of fucked with it. We already know that Starfield has had strike teams screwing with it as well.
Dawned. How can I?
Yena.
The white beast's spirit is at rest.
Mm-hmm.
No more pain. Take this in thanks from me and from the suffering animal that you have helped.
I have helped. Ooh, flasks I don't care about. A belt. I guess I'll take the belt with max life. That seems good. What else? Oh, nice. We can get Orbs of Regret from 2 Orbs of Scouring. We can get an Orb of Scouring from 4 Orbs of Chance. I see. Okay. Let's sell... Wait. Keep the short bow, but definitely sell the rest of the stuff. You're gonna sell that torture cage? So many people could have enjoyed it. Alright. Let's go ahead and identify the belt. Oof. Yeah. Plus 8 to strength, 13 to cold resistance. Increased elemental damage with attack skills. Damn. That's a pretty good belt. What are the short bows going to do? So, for the build we are going to be making when we get to, like, halfway, 2/3 through Act 3. A short bow is arguably like a level 1 a level 1 white short bow, that is to say like a normal quality, no modifiers, is arguably better than, like, the most elite longbow you're ever going to find. And that's because the short bow has 1.5 attack speed, whereas the higher end bows are like 1.2, 1.3, 1.4. And as a result, like, we're looking, attack speed is going to be our primary stat. Like, most of our damage is going to be coming from attack speed. Short bow goes burr, yes. Well, you see what's going to happen is we're going to be putting down ballista auto turrets, and those auto turrets are going to inherit several of our main weapons properties. That's what's going to happen. We're going to be turning our duelist into a champion, and champion is a tank, right? But his primary method of attacking is just going to be to put down ballistas that are going to auto shoot. It's fine. It's a-okay. Now, so that's just kind of, I'm storing those for later. Let me grab my Vol gems. I'm going to keep this Vol gem, but we're going to grab this other one. I'm going to go to my guild stash and start putting those away. Vol gems, yes. The idea is that I want to make sure that there are Val gems ready for any players to grab whenever they need them. Okay.
My help is yours.
Good, good, good.
Be kind, if you can.
Okay, put those away, and we are going to continue. Although for funsies, we're going to reset the old fields. We're going into a new instance as opposed to the old one, which means that all the enemies are back. Oops. There we go. No problem. Greater life flask. These are greater. Okay, well, we're looking for grand life flasks eventually. It's going to be our main goal. All there. All gone. Okay. We're moving along. Like how the beast den is right here.
I believe I could give the great Duresso a run for his money now.
There we go. You're a little too young to fight Duresso. Duresso is Act 4. So.
Oh, amazing.
Orba fusing. That's good stuff. That's Genesis again. Big deal. I'm gonna step away for a second. There we go. Cool. Buckler we don't care about. Yep. Spectral throw. We're leveling this thing up. Follow the road. Crossroads. Here we go. Suppose I should actually grab that health node now. We go over here. That's 10% more life. You bet. Cool. Now we're going down the crossroads. Dash. I do not need to level dash, but I am for some reason. Haven't quite figured out why yet, but we'll get to that. Oh, there's some lore books here. Go have a listen. Okay. Etchings on the wood. Folly support.
I haven't slept. No one has slept. Not for 3 days, not since the black storm in the northern ranges. Not since the nightmares began. Violent and twisted night terrors. They whisper to us, tempt us, threaten us, beguile us. They promise terrible things in return for even more terrible acts. My husband, Denyrus, went to Alliston to find a doctor who might help. He should have been back yesterday. I fear for him. I fear for all of us.
Are you playing solo self-found? Nope. No, I definitely... I went ahead and tested this. Some of this build. for a little while on solo self-bound, just on standard league, just to kind of see if the build would work. So I know it'll work. But let me see here. Alrighty then, next.
It has been a little over a week since the Black Storm. My husband has not returned, and sickness now sweeps through our village. Many have died, and those who have lived have changed. These were folk we once called neighbor and friend. Now they limp and stagger through the night, their deformities as grotesque as the madness in their eyes.
So, I tested this build kind of to know that it would work without trading. I fully intend on doing trades after I farmed maps for a while, but I'm not rushing that. I'm planning on enjoying. Oh, jeez. Well, this guy is special. He's doing like whirlwind attacks. It was terrifying. Okay. But no, I'm mostly planning on playing without trading until later. That said, you know, I'm absolutely putting stuff in the guild stash for, you know, friends. Here we go.
The moon was full the night of the Black Storm. It is full again. They have come for me. They have come for my daughters. Bravalo called out while the others skulked and muttered in the darkness. Corin went to them, arms open, welcoming. The nightmares told her to. My uncle tried to stop her. Bravalo crushed his skull with his smith's hammer. I barred the doors and windows, but they screamed like monkeys and beat themselves bloody trying to get in. I had no choice. I took my two youngest and fled through the cellar, following the tunnel to the mill. All we can do is hide and hope. God help us.
You tried to get to the mill, but then what happened? We must find out by going over here. Here we go.
3 Lunari gone now since it all began. Perhaps I am the only one who still looks upon Lunaris, who remembers her name. Soon, I will be gone, and the moon will go on alone. My husband has returned, and he hunts for me. My dead husband hunts me. Corin, too, and my uncle. Corpses rise and walk and feed. My girls, they walk now and feed.
Oof.
God has forsaken us. Lunaris is my witness. Tonight, I return to my family.
Yep. Family reunions can be tricky. Oh, Einar!
Ready, Exile? It is time to hunt! This land is dying. But even a rotting carcass has its uses, yes? Then it is settled. We will make rotting carcasses and use them to produce the tools we will need to survive. But only the finest rotting carcasses will do. Einar is not picky, but I cannot say the same for the first ones. There are a few beasts nearby, Exile. Special beasts. We will find them. We will fight them. I will catch them. You will enjoy the fruits of my labor. We will be best friends. Now, let's hunt. Together.
So for this map, until we find all 3 or 4 special beasts, Einar will be a follower, and he will shoot things with a blood crossbow. It actually kills things, too. So, yeah, you definitely... He won't be there for the main boss. But, yeah, this is a crafting system. So what you do is you capture monsters. It used to be you actually had to, like, buy nets and then use those nets yourself. Now Einar just automatically captures them. One of the lines he said like the Diablo Immortal announcement was at the same time they made him into core. So one of the lines he'll say is, don't you have nets, Exile? You know, as a response to the don't you guys have phones statement. You know, that came around the same time. Alright. But now he handles all the catching for you. You don't have to do it yourself anymore. Oh. No, what you do is you catch animals, then you go to his menagerie where all the animals are being held, and you can see them in their different cages, and it's all cute. Every monster he catches apparently has like its own cage. Anyway, what you do is you then gather up, you go to the arena and you pick specific monsters in order to fight. And then then you do a big old battle, and depending on which monsters you assign, you end up crafting different items based on the monsters you choose to fight in the arena, provided you win, of course. If you lose, you get nothing. All right, here we go. This is a monster in there. Ignore the spectral animals that explode. They are bad. But the special beasts are able to... Yes.
Beast. You will be a survivor, or you will be food.
There we go. So that's one beast down. No problem. Alrighty then. Face. When you say face, you mean, of course, this, right? Yeah, of course, it's what you mean. I have no idea. All right. Well, anyway, we're going this way. It's no big deal. Tribal chest there. What's this chest plate? Chest plates? I don't think so. I don't. No, that ain't happening. Okay. Open this up. Fuck. Running away. And fight. He's dead. So this is a chromatic orb. There. No, see, what I need is 2 greens and a red, not 2 reds and a green. My bad. Yeah, okay, we're about to see Oak. Will Einar help me fight Oak? I don't think Einar will help me fight Oak. I don't think it'll work. No. All right, let's go. He's not Oak. He's Creighton. My bad. I forgot the name.
You're trouble. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what I don't like, Oak and Alira and their thieving mongrels.
True.
They keep taking what's mine. I'm thinking you could do something about that. What's in it for you? The amulets around Oak and Alira's necks. The ones like mine here. There's power in them beyond reckoning. Take 2 heads and 2 amulets. Bring them to me. And take half the power. That add up right for you?
Okay. So, if you help him, you will be permanently granted increased attack speed, chance to avoid elemental ailments, and extra movement speed. So, if you you have to fight any party members who do not side with you. So, in other words, it turns into PvP. It's kind of nuts. We are going to kill him. We're going to kill all of them. We get a skill point for killing them, by the way. So, it's killing them all, I mean. But the permanent character bonuses, depending on your choice. Alright, this guy kind of sucks. I like how Einar's helping me kill him. That's kind of funny. Yeah, he ain't doing so well. He's bleeding pretty bad.
Beautiful. A pity your mind wasn't as swift as your blades, bridge rat.
True. I think that's everybody. Nope, there's a couple more. Okay, we're going to grab his amulet. And that should do it. So, moving along in this direction. What are we going to do? Alright. Yeah. Birds. Many. And bandits. Birds and bandits. A lot of bandits, jeez. And that guy just fired in. Oh, he has extra life. Okay. Wait a second. Grey Lord.
Oh, amazing.
6 orbs of alteration, 10 alteration shards, and a grand life flask. I think I'm going to use that grand life flask right now, actually. Immunity to bleeding, immunity to corrupted blood. That's great. Hell yeah. Let's switch those up. Awesome. So, all of our flasks, every single one of them, is immunity to corrupted blood. The last mana flask is kind of terrible, but all the rest, like, this is glorious. Okay, let's go capture the rest of those beasts. Oh, jeez. Those animals are something else. Okay.
Do not worry, little beast. This one is We captured. Are friends now. I now will take it.
I like how it overlapped because we captured 2 beasts at once. Wait. Those boots have white gem sockets, which means you can apply anything you want to it. It's still terrible. I'm not picking them up. But, that's pretty neat. Definitely take that portal scroll. Yeah, this is good. Okay. I assume these tents will have enemies coming out of them. I knew it. I knew it. Okay, the worst enemy is actually going to come up from the bottom. Here, hold on. I leveled up again. That's cool. I realize, of course, that I don't know what I have to... which one I have to do. Hold on. Let me look at my skill tree here. All right. I think I'm going to go up to Sentinel now. Because I don't want to grab any of the bow talents yet. So yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go up. I'm going to grab this dexterity node. I'm going to grab the next dexterity. So about 4 levels until I can get Sentinel, which increases my elemental resistances by 10. And my evasion and armor rating, which is just increasing my defense, making myself more and more tanky, which is good. I like that. I like that. So, all right, we're gonna do this. This is the big beast. See that crab? We haven't even started hitting him yet. It's important to know. Okay, we've actually started hitting his health now. We're good. Moving away from the frost. Thank you. It's a lot of crab. Okay. I'm leaping array.
Oh, amazing.
Cool. We got it. That's the boss, and he's down, yes?
Great job, Exile. I now will take the captured beast to the menagerie.
Okay. What's the menagerie? I'm surprised you're still here, Einar. I thought you disappeared when that happened. That's like 3 quivers. Pretty sure none of these quivers will be useful. Okay. I'm gonna come back and loot these. We have plenty of portal scrolls, so this should be fine. We're gonna come back and sell all that other junk as well. All right. Groost, what do you have to say?
I have seen warriors in black in the east. They are from your Oriath. Better fed, better armed than you, Exile.
Right.
Oriath did not want you, so why does it follow you here?
That's a very good question.
You will understand what you see more than I. Go east and find these warriors in black. If there is danger to us, I need to learn of it.
Okay. Fair enough. We will be hunting the warriors in black. Okay. First things first, though, we are going to sell all of the junk to Yena. Yeah, we definitely don't need... I guess we have 3 greater life flasks. We should sell all 3 of them and create a grand life flask. That would make a lot of sense. Of course, there are other issues we're going to have in a second. Quiver. I want to find out what this one is. Okay, this one is fire damage to attacks. No quivers, no items with fire damage to attacks. We do not want that. And that's because we're going to be using elemental equilibrium. Not right now, but like by the time we switch to bow and arrow, it's going to be a big deal. It's this max life ring, cold damage, lightning damage. Yeah, this is terrible. Okay, we're gonna sell that, and it should be fine. We already have a Quicksilver flask. Yeah, that's basically everything. We've got a good amount of rewards for that. Yep.
If you can.
Oh yes, I'm definitely gonna be kind. Okay. So, let's do this. Let's see, use an Orb of Transmutation on our Grand Life Flask. It now has increased charge recovery, which is not great, but we'll take it. As for this other Greater Life Flask, we'll stick that in with our other flasks. More importantly, all the other items need to go away. Kraton's Amulet. This particular act, Act 2, is going to fill our inventory up just completely with tons and tons of stuff, okay? Like, there's just going to be lots of items that, how do I put this? It's going to be like 3 amulet pieces plus a spear. And I'm trying to remember if there's anything else. But point is, like, there's definitely going to be items that we can't really get rid of. All right, let's go. We're going to grab the items from the, what's its name? Okay, Einar's still here. Oh, there's one more beast. Okay. Can all classes use all weapon types and armors? Yes. Yes, absolutely. In fact, all classes are on the same grid. Like, so, the idea is that, the Duelist is here, right? But look at these little symbols. This is another class. This is another class. This is another class. And you can see where they start in different locations. The Scion starts in the middle, because she can, like, be anything. But yeah, that's about it. It's, it just, like, the class affects your starting point, and you choose one of 3 Ascendancy classes. And, I'm going to choose the Champion Ascendancy, which is going to make me more tanky. That's it. That's it, really. There's nothing more complicated than that. Apparently, there's one more beast for us to catch. There were 5 beasts in this area. So, it's not a big deal. All right. What do we got? We're good. We're good. I'm just going to skip past that. The people he's fighting are meaningless. I'm looking for the final beasts. Take that wand. Hunter. There's the last beast. I see it. Is it a bird? I don't think it's a bird. No, it's a... What the hell is that? So many explosions. It was a little monkey.
That was a great hunt, Exile. Einar will write a mighty poem about it.
Okay, I understand. I originally saw, like, the giant ape, and I thought, oh, that's the special beast, and it was a little monkey.
It will surprise you to learn that I am not popular. The others here are ignorant.
True.
They do not see the end coming. They are not survivors like me. Or you. Before we met, I kept beasts in the encampment. They got into the grain, then the meat. They were not as picky as Einar about where they did their business. I learned that rowers do not digest rower meat very well. So I moved them to a new location. The menagerie. Far away. It is a secret place. This is where we will perform the ritual for the first ones. I have built a blood altar for such a purpose. Do you wish to see it? Tell Einar. You will be taken there.
I assume you're leaving. Yeah, so I could... you can see the book here of all the different animals that you catch. It's pretty damn awesome. Have I quit streaming on Twitch? Until the new year. I'll decide whether they disgust me as much as they did. And we'll see how things work out. I don't know. I'm currently enjoying the YouTube streaming, so it's working out pretty well. But I've just taken a break for the rest of the year because Twitch's people are kind of disgusting. Alrighty then. Big titties? What are you talking about? The flat-chested cat boy with feminine features. Stroke, stroke. French maid outfit, though. Anyway. What are we doing? Shit. This way. No, what? I don't recognize this place. Hold on. Gotta fight these. What is this place? It's gonna look a little weird. I guess it's nothing. Just part of the prefab. Yeah, I think it's just part of the prefab. I guess that's it. Yep, some of Creighton's guys. They're all dead, though. That's the important thing. Very good. So, tribal chest there. No problem. Tribal chest there. Also no problem. We're leaving. We're going back to the crossroads. Einar wants us to go do the master stuff. He wants us to go to the menagerie, right? Which is like a whole zone dedicated to him. It's kind of like how the one guy has like a mining encampment. I forgot it. Nico. As the different NPCs have their kind of different different setups there. And we're doing none of them right now. Don't get me wrong. Like we'll engage with the league mechanics and other things after we've switched our builds up. But we won't be switching our build up until like late Act 3. So that is just the way of things. Hello. Cool. Gauntlet. There's a really fun mod for Gauntlet that actually removes the like health countdown. As a result, you can treat it more like an exploration game as opposed to a
amazing.
Okay, that's a chaos orb. Okay. That's fine. Fine. Yeah, I think we're gonna go to the waypoint. It should be down like this-ish away. Maybe, possibly. Portal scroll's nice, but kill the big boss here. Amazing. Yes. And that boss. Please focus on the totem, not me. Thank you. Good. That's better. Hey, dead. Lever. We'll be back. We gotta sell some stuff in town and then come back. So what's new with this season? This season is all about the Karui Afterlife. What you do is you use a little silver coin and it teleports you to the Karui Afterlife where you participate in duels. These like you team up with a bunch of ancient Karui in order to defeat rival tribes, and you get rewards based on how well you do in those matches. All right, just double checking to make sure none of these are useful. None of them are. Very good. But that Chaos Orb, that's 2 Chaos Orbs already from the base game.
You are well.
No league mechanics whatsoever. Just the base game. Cool. Oh well, that is that.
Goodbye.
Bye indeed. Something with the spirit. We have 11 of those silver coins right now. From a town or hideout. Used as currency to participate in the halls of the dead. Yeah. We're not doing that right now. But it makes a lot of sense. Okay. Let's head on back over to the crossroads, grab all the treasures, and we're going to head south to the big old crypt. We want to end this section at Malagaro's Chamber of Sins. It's a good place. Also give me the treasure. I want all the treasure. Okay. What do we... Yeah. Nope. Nothing I wanted. What a shame. Oh, yeah, there. Okay, back we go. I've sworn... There it is. Those are the treasure items. Cool. Really? Huh. That's funny. Just the fact that we've picked up all those items real quick. Yeah, this way. We're set. This is glorious so far. Yeah, the build is working pretty well. The spectral throw. Spectral throw is going to be a while. But, yeah, Gauntlet was fun. I remember spending a good amount of money, like 20, 30 bucks, playing Gauntlet Dark Legacy in arcades. Back before it, a good version came to home consoles, because home consoles weren't, you know... There was a stark division between arcade games and home consoles. Like, you usually got kind of a shitty version of the home of the arcade game. And so, yeah, the loot filter's putting in work. Check this out. So when I hit the Alt key, it reveals the items that are hidden by the loot filter. So already the loot filter's working, hiding these items that aren't really relevant for any reason. Good stuff. Whoop, that is an angry bird. I need to hang around. And it is dead.
Beautiful.
Cool. Add another silver coin. But yeah, well, there's scale boots. That's, again, there's so many 2 reds and 1 green when I need 2 greens and 1 red. Necromancies. Summoning their skeletons. We're just going to continue south. Whoop. I say that immediately. What the hell is this? Iron Mask. Nice. Man in the Iron Mask. It's a good movie. Terrible, if you think about it too hard, and how the guy's face isn't all fucked up, but, hey. Like someone wears a VR headset for 15 seconds and their face is all fucked up. Do you have a link to PoE pre-made build guides? So, I was gonna say that, no, for the most part, I have a link, was gonna say, I just Googled the, like, League Starter and then Explosive Arrow, and there are 2 builds for that I found, one of which was, there's, like, 4 variations on a, Elementalist, and then there's there's, like, 1 or 2 variations on the Champion. And I'm currently using the Champion. I actually tried out the Elementalist a while ago, and I've got to say it's a little too squishy for my low-level enjoyment.
Goodbye.
But for the most part, Google is your friend, and or YouTube search is your friend. Mostly YouTube search, come to think of it. Yeah, just like League Starter. And then, what's the version? 3.22. Yeah, League Starter 3.22. Like, if you type in those things, then, you meant the web, like, the website. Yeah, 3.22 is your aim. Like, something that was designed for this version, because the problem is you may find many, but they may be older ones, right? So that'd be a good way to figure it out. Whoop. There we go. Orb of Transmutation. That's good stuff. Okay, we're just gonna keep following the road. Fuck it. Yep, we're set. So much dead rising up. Oops. We'll put down a totem. And level up. Now, if we follow this up, we're grabbing the dexterity node. That's two more dexterity nodes, and then we get the sentinel, which increases the evasion rating and armor, as well as $10 resistances. Yep. Okay. Grabbing that treasure chest. What the hell are you guys doing? So many enemies. Just want a scroll of wisdom is good. I'm gonna keep going. Wow. Just noticing how I stomped one of their heads and died instantly. It was funny. Angry birds again. Problem, and this should be through the next area. Nothing so far. Okay. Never played this. What's my class? My class is the Duelist. But classes don't mean what they do in Diablo. That is to say that a class merely figures out like where you are on the wheel. See this point right here? This is where I start on the wheel. Whereas another class would start here, 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 there, or in the middle for Scion, right? And so you can kind of, through this skill tree, assign your different passive abilities. As for the skills that you use, the actual like on-use abilities, these are the what do you call it? This is War Banner and Ancestor Protector. So like these, here we go. It's the Leap Slam. There, I'm trying to find the actual one. Here it is. So I'm using Spectral Throw. You notice like in Final Fantasy VII, they have this concept called Materia, right? And the Materias, or the gems, basically give you particular skills. So this is Spectral Throw. If we unassign both gems, take these two out, Spectral Throw does that. It just throws a little weapon that comes back to you. It's a little copy of your weapon. That's what it does. But what we do is we have increased bleed support, and then we have volley support. Volley support is the thing that makes it 3 instead of 1. So your class isn't like set in stone as to, yes, skill gems, but they're materia from Final Fantasy VII. Anyone who tells you otherwise is a dirty fucking liar. Now, so between these gems, your gear, between the gems, your gear, and then the passive skill tree, you're basically creating a character through multiple, it's called, oops, well, there's a plaque here. We're going to read the plaque in a second, but yeah, through multiple, paths. There's also an end game tree for the Atlas, but let's say like these different areas that you go and visit, you can basically craft your own end game. Additionally, there are augments for the different items that, you know, like, remember Einar? We were talking about Einar just a moment ago, the guy who wanted us to go to the menagerie. Like, the different masters also have different ways of augmenting or enchanting your gear. In fact, the newest type of the current league will give you quote-unquote tattoos that you can replace these different like dexterity or intelligence nodes with. And you'll need to balance your overall skill your gear requirements against how many of these do you want to replace with different tattoos, stuff like that. So, you know, and like the point is there are a lot of different ways to build a character, and so it isn't strictly your class, although your class will have 3 different possible ascendancies, which are like specializations that you can do later. Those will unlock when we do the, what do you call it? The Lord's Labyrinth. But that requires us to do all the trials. And we're actually going to be doing a trial here, I believe. And, but yeah, you'll be able to pick your Ascendancy. And then you'll be able to go further and further into your Ascendancy. Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning. I played a little bit of it. I've got to say it, hold on a second. It definitely feels like a single-player MMO. That's the best way I can explain it. Like Kingdoms of Amalur felt rushed, and like they wanted to make a different type of game and ended up having to settle on a single-player game. There's no evidence of that. It's just how it feels. My impressions of it. Alright. Put that away. That mallet is nice. 16 to 33. Still, the physical damage on this Gore Breaker is insane. Like, it's just incredible. Alright. So let's sit down there. No problem. Yes, indeedy. Okay. What we got next? Huh. Yeah, we can go back to the crypt. I just wanted to make sure everything was sold and put away. Which it was. It definitely was. Okay, we're gonna go fight now. Serious business. Seriously serious. I don't remember much of this area other than that we can get a golden hand and Yina will be like, oh my god, you got the golden hand. Have some regret skill points or something. I don't fucking know. I'm mostly here for the trial. It's a bark skin tunic. That'd be 3 greens? That's pretty good base material. It requires, what, level 17? That's not too bad. Okay. A lot of enemies there. A lot of pain, a lot of suffering. We're fine, though. Most important thing that this has is innate punch through, right? There are a lot of cases where you have abilities and you need to get quote-unquote Pierce support or something like that. It's funny because Pierce would actually destroy the explosive arrow build. It wouldn't work properly. Here we go. This is the Trial of Ascendancy.
Fear gnaws at the entrails of the faithful and the faithless alike. Fear of the unknown. Fear of the future. An empire requires leadership that can assuage those fears through example, through wisdom, through strength. An emperor lights the way through the darkened caverns of uncertainty.
Fuck. Good thing I jumped over that. I was a little scared there. I'm gonna try jumping over. Yep, that worked. Goodbye. So, the Lord's Labyrinth, the place that we get our Ascendancy at the very end, feels like this. These are little tastes of what to expect in the Lord's Labyrinth. Yes, I jumped through that. Not sure how I jumped through that, but I did.
Shine boldly, so that all may find you when the night falls.
Damn right. So, as you can see, that is the second. We need all 6 of these trials. Now, I'm pretty sure Trial 3 will be Malagaro's Chamber of Sins. And then I'm pretty sure the other 3 will be in Act 3. And once we get all those done, we'll be able to go into the Lord's Labyrinth and get our Champion Ascendancy. Champion is tanky. The whole idea is we want to be a tank who also kind of conjures forth tons and tons of ballistas. That shooty bang bang things. And so we will have the luxury of simply walking by enemies that will hit us while our ballistas beat the crap out of things. Noting that we will also have reason to shoot enemies, and that will be to weaken them. But for the average enemy, we'll just kind of let the ballistas deal with them.
Amazing.
Oh, nice. We need those orbs of alchemy. Those let us create rares. Love them. Love to see them. Okay. do it. I think there's a level 2. Whoops. Before we deal with a level 2, this lockbox is going to pop open. There's going to be tons of monsters. I'm not going to identify it because it's more fun to just jump away and pray we don't get murdered. That was a giant fire rain. Okay. That ain't too big. That ain't too big a deal. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. What do we got? Thick skin, steel, newt. So those are mostly irrelevant. I was hoping they'd be useful for something, but no. Aside from the buckskin tunic that I want to take with me, there's really nothing in that I care about so far. Oh, Jeweler's Orb, that's nice. Our primary source of Jeweler's Orbs will be 6-socket items in the end game. But for now, Jeweler's Orbs are pretty rare. They'll become much more common later. Okay, Scroll of Wisdom's nice. The Orb of Augmentation. That's why when I see pots, I usually destroy them. For no other reason than, oh, Orbs of Augmentation. Those are great. Okay. Trying to think of what this game's equivalent of Meridia's Bacon would be. No, I can't say there is one. Okay. Is there a new Vegas equivalent of Meridia's Bacon? I don't think so. I think that is exclusively bad Bethesda jank. Yeah. I don't think other companies do Meridia's Bacon. Right. Wouldn't it be great to be able to destroy Meridia's Beacon? Give it to Malkarin and just say, hey, this bitch won't shut up. Yes, hands are always touching the beacon. Gotta say, she was way more interesting in Oblivion. Damn. Okay. We're going to the next floor. We're doing it. Yeah, it's definitely Bethesda jank. I can't think of anything. Oh, a ghost. Okay, we want to herd the ghost into making contact with a high-end enemy. Not working so far, but it is... Okay, yes, it looks like... Good, it possessed the enemy.
Beautiful.
So what happens is enemies influenced by ghosts are stronger and drop cooler things. So, be careful. There's some kind of curse going on here. Yeah, this curse sucks. More importantly, be careful. Yeah, there's a possessed boss in there. Blame Bishop. There he is. That's the possessed one. It's a soul flare.
Oh, amazing.
Orb of Alchemy. 13 Orbs of Alteration. 13 of them. Holy crap. 10 Alchemy Shards, 10 Alteration Shards. That is good loot. I'll take that silver coin as well. Transmutation. Helmet. Axe. No, I don't need the axe. Let's continue. Somewhere on this level, oh, transmutation again. So many really cool items. Yeah, but these curse guys are a pain. Yeah, that right there. The Defiler's curses. Sucks to be cursed. What a terrible night to have a curse. Good, good, good. So... Spiders. More spiders. We should be okay. Why are there so many spiders? I get that they're attached to the tile set, so whenever you see a room that's exactly like that one, just expect more spiders. What a terrible night to have a map. I mean, the Atlas of Worlds is full of maps. Okay. Of course, that map has, like, elemental weakness or chains or something. Don't know. Usabo. Don't need it. Don't need any of that. Okay, we gotta be careful. Should be fine. Grand Life Flask? No one cares. Alright. Nice. We just got a level. Let's see. Setting up his operation in a shrine to Materia. Well, I mean, if he can kind of take that divine power for himself and, you know, reverse it. But he doesn't do that. It's very silly. Alright, so our normal, completely normal skill tree here. We're going to go ahead and head on up this way to another dexterity node. That's one dexterity, and then we get Sentinel. After Sentinel, we're going to have to start focusing on getting bow perks. But that's neither here nor there. We're doing good for ourselves so far. That is a tiny lockbox. Oh, let's open it. Goodbye. It tried to cast a hex on me, but I jumped away. Should be fine. Good. Nice. Is that what I think it is? Yeah. Blacksmith's whetstone and 4 armor scraps. Oh, it dropped off that one thing. Chase. Terrifying. That enemy had energy shield for some reason. All right, the big boss is over here. Big skeleton man. Spiders are coming. Yeah, the big skeleton man cast a curse on me. Hell? Terrible. Stop it. Okay, we got him. Yeah, bashed. We got him. Hell yeah. Hey, hello. We're having fun, don't you know? Skeletons and spiders and everything. We just activate this.
Beautiful.
We got it. Go back now. I believe we finished the second trial of Ascendancy, which means Malagaro's Chamber of Sins should be the next trial of Ascendancy that we have to do. Shouldn't be a big deal. Just something we have to keep in mind. Alright. Let's go ahead and talk to Yuna.
You are Dream Tender, my new name for you. Badness is everywhere around us. You bring us something good. Now, I promise to share. Let us awaken the spirit. Bring even more good into this life.
Okay. Oh, Book of Regrets. Great. So this is a,
Be well.
what do you call it? Respect points. How many respect points do we even have right now? Okay, we have 4 respect points, which means if we decided, oh no, I was an idiot and I didn't want to get these, I'd go refund passives and just undo those. I'm going to hit cancel because I don't want to apply them. But if I wanted to, that's what the respect points are for. So, additionally, you can use Orbs of Regret to get more respect points, which we have 2 Orbs of Regret that we got from the game. No big deal there. Let's go ahead and put away a lot of our treasures. Then we're going to sell... Wait, Grand Life. Yeah, I'll just put that away. Okay. Let's sell the rest of this junk. Think of the max mana ring. No. Or like, I'm looking for a yellow ruby ring.
The spirit hunts with you.
That's fine. I'm just going to sell everything. Nice. I want to know what this spattered helm has. Yeah, I want to know what this battered helm has. Let's find out. This is a white battered helm. This one is intelligence, accuracy, armor, evasion, regenerate life per second. I want none of that. Get the hell out of here.
Goodbye.
Okay. Okay. This season's Karak's Vault Pass is now available. Ah, yes. Of course. The Karak's Vault Pass is a battle pass, basically. Except, it's very generous. Gives you, like, what, 4 months to do it? Anyway. Yeah, we're gonna go back to the crossroads. We finished everything we needed to in the tomb, in the crypt. So we're gonna go north to Malagaro's Chamber of Sins. And we got these areas to check out. After which we'll start going up the Val Pyramid. This is a rather long act compared to Act 1. I mean, we'll be able to complete it quickly, I imagine. But who knows for sure. Definitely not me. Okay, longbow. That's a chromatic orb. That's why we picked it up. Really? You tried to roll over me. Damn, it did roll over me. Not bad. Cool. I'm just gonna ignore all that. Oh, okay, that's a pack of specials. Special soldiers there, Cretans. Huh. I think these guys are a little far away, considering we killed Creighton. I guess maybe they left his area after we murdered him. That tent should have enemies coming out. Oh well, doesn't matter. Let's just skip, turn around, kill behind us. Killing behind us is going to be what this build is all about later, when we drop ballistas behind us and just keep going. Why I went ahead and set up the loot filter the way I did to, you know, play the Maven sound effects.
A place of soiled dreams. I'll have to tread carefully here.
Yes. The Chamber of Sins. Oh, nice. They drop poison clouds when they die. That's great. Oh, well. Scroll of Wisdom, I will take. Pretty fun. How the enemies get kind of confused, bashed, hurt from the leap attack. Hello there. Better. And the minions don't last very long. It's the champions that stick around for a bit. Oh, nice. Room full of zombies. And some rare zombies as well. That's better. And we're good. Oh, yeah. Just moving away from the lockbox. We're set. Look how this has some rares in its pack. Rare enemies, I mean. I heard a smidgen. Okay, another 2 chromatic orbs. So that's 1 chromatic orb, 2, 3. Yeah, we have 3 chromatic orbs so far from our little trip over to Malagaro's Chamber of Sins. That's nuts. All right, an amulet, a ring, another ring, a belt. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. So we're going to have to teleport back to town soon. But we've got some good stuff. Yeah. Just looking at the sheer number of good items we've obtained for selling, I mean, currency-wise. Interesting. Extra lightning damage and exposure. Exposure means you are vulnerable to lightning. Oh. I'm just looking at some of these going, wouldn't it be nice to assign those properly? Alright, let's see what we got here. Malagaro's Chamber of Sins. Another lockbox. Grabbed by 3 packs of monsters. Oh nice, I'm frozen. I was frozen for a second. Could have been much worse. We got them all. Nope. That's a small pack. Is there another monster that ran away? There he is. Necromancer. That explains everything. A couple scrolls and a grand mana flask. No one needs any of this. Okay, we're gonna warp back to town, sell the stuff, and try to figure out what we're doing here, because my goodness, getting tired already. It was a busy day up until the league started, so. Yina.
The spirit hunts with you.
Yes. Someone asked why I turn into a cat boy halfway through the live streams, and the answer is usually I get sleepy, or a headache, or whatever.
Be kind if you can.
I am yawning a lot right now, though. Okay. Grand Mana Flask. Sometimes I just want to be silly, don't you know? Okay, what do we got here? So, I guess we just need to go in and continue. Fuck it. Chamber of Sins. Yeah, I mean, there's certain gems I should be looking for. Like, should probably try to buy from her. But, figure those can wait right now. Why are there more? Oh, shit, that explains why there are more. Moving away. What do you mean they explode on death? Oh, wow, 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 wow. Okay. Good, good, good. Oh, jeez, lightning enemies. This guy's terrifying. Overall, like, how he, almost killed me there. Yes. Turn off the lights, eating, etc. Yes, it's true. It's absolutely true. But no, it, definitely works well for what I want to do. This is the Reverie device. Yes. This is before we know what maps are. This is just like deep lore about the maps.
Inquisitor. If you attempt to transmogrify a virtue gem without the proper mental preparation, you will be a puppet master working strings made of vipers. Remember, these gems are phantasms in crystalline form, alive, with volitions inscrutable. Master conscious dreaming, as I instructed you. Your death would mean little to me, Malagaro. It's what your demise could unleash that concerns me.
Yes.
Malachi.
Absolutely. Okay. So, we have a look at this. Nope, nothing else we have to worry about. We got our waypoint set up now. So we just need to find the way forward. The way to the next level of the Chamber of Sins. I know there's an aura I should be using. Give me a second to look at some of the notes here. Alright, so. We are currently, what, level 23. Okay. So. So I should be getting Precision and Herald of Ash, I suppose. Precision. I don't know where I can find that, but I assume when I finish this area, I go talk to Yina, and she may be able to sell it to me. It'll reduce my max mana a bit, but it's absolutely worth it. Oh, nice. The Ascendancy trial is here in this level. So if we find the Ascendancy trial, we can continue. What is the max level? 99. Yeah. But most people get to farming the end game around like level 80, 82. I mean, you're going to be able to finish the main campaign around level 70. So, like, it's all the post-game Atlas of Worlds stuff that happens in, whatchamacallit, happens between there. So if you don't have a good character build, you'll find out the moment you step into the Atlas. Most builds are planned around 90. Yes, but what I'm saying is, like, you'll be able to start, like, I'm not talking about pinnacle bosses, okay? I'm talking about, like, farming tier 10 plus maps, okay? Like, but by level 80, you should be able to do that. Yes.
The path to justice is slender and perfidious, fraught with missteps of ambition and despair, egotism and doubt. Should you choose this road, beware those who would waylay your hopes and disembowel your dreams. Remain sure and remain true.
You said having a bad character build killed you? I understand. Okay. I delayed the saw blades so they're staggered with each other. Pretty good stuff. Fuck. Ow. Just got chippy chopped. It's fine. Really. As I just jump over it. Such is the way. Okay. Should do it. Leap. Good. No more gaining skills. I mean, you'll have, like, your tree should be fully fleshed out. I mean, skill gems and other things. You, if anything, you should be using Orbs of Regret to kind of redirect your skills to different locations. And getting cluster jewels to, like, expand the tree a bit. Like, here's a spot you can stick a cluster jewel in, then it would just create a whole new section where you can, what do you call it? Like, apply more of your skill points to. But, no, you can't fill out the whole grid. It's impossible.
There is a fine line between consideration and hesitation. The former is wisdom, the latter is fear.
Cool. So we finished all 3 of the first, like, Act 1 and Act 2 trials. Act 3 has the final 3 trials. We don't have to worry about that anymore. These are all bad. I mean, Stone Hammer I could probably have grabbed to make those little map currencies, but I'm far too lazy to start to gather those up all the time. I'll remember another time to grab them. Instead, you get 124 skill points, and you get 2 more if you do the what do you call it, the Apex? Yeah. Yep. Here we go. Damn, 2 more chromatic orbs just right there. Lovely. Okay. How do you go about respecking your decision to kill or aid the bandits? It occurs to me that I know that it's possible to do, but I don't know how it's done. I mean, I'm not going to respect that on this character. I'm just curious about it. Bam. Go. It's a vendor recipe? Okay. That makes sense, I suppose. Let me grab this trunk. Added vest I don't care about. Glorious. Gotta love those scrolls of wisdom. Oops. Spiders behind. Go figure. What about spiders from the front? Just gotta kill these skeletons. Greater life flask. We're at Grand, right? Yeah. Grand is better than Greater, but whatever. We'll pick it up anyway. Damn. Jeweler's Orbit, a bunch of spiders. Is that a Rogue Exile? That is a Rogue Exile. Can you believe they had a league dedicated to these guys? Insane. Not all leagues were created equal. Let's put it like that. Breach, Delirium, Ultimatum. These are some amazing leagues. Drop that. Give me the Spike Club. Fuck it. We're just gonna portal back. We got enough. Yep. We're good. We're good. But yeah. It's, making the most use out of the skill points you have is, you know, part of the challenge of character building. Let's see. It's not like Skyrim where you're gonna get them all. It's like the second or third one. That's what I believe. Yeah. All right. So let's see here. League is where they change up the game every so often. So what happens is there's a core game called Standard League, and you can play that whenever you want. What happens is every 4 months-ish, usually every 4 months, they add they do a new season where people are able to basically play the game from scratch in a kind of economy reset, and it's separate from Standard League. You basically start the game over. And in this particular, in a league, they will have new mechanics, right? And the league is thought, you can think of it like a proving ground for those mechanics, because if the mechanics prove to be popular and or not like game-breaking unbalancing, they will go ahead and integrate those into the core game. And so what happens is, say, Breach League, that my armor, for example, if you look at my cloak and you look at the different hands, like my cloak is made of a bunch of hands, right? My armor, you can see the hands grasping on my shoulders, right? This is all Breach stuff. You can see little hands on the ground. This is Breach League was a had a special mechanic. And during Breach League, there would be a breach in basically every zone in the game, with a couple exceptions. But they then took breaches and said, okay, well, we're done with this now. We're going to put we're back into the game as minor aspects that you can sometimes come across in maps. They're going to be super rare, though. And then later, they revamped the maps, the Atlas of Worlds, to have its own skill tree. So now there are Atlas skills where you can craft your own end game. And that includes Breach. You can spec purely into Breach, for example, and have an experience where it's almost entirely full of breaches. Like almost every map you go to will have, you know, between 3 and 10 breaches. Shit like that, you know. And it's pretty cool. It's just the idea. I'm going to actually specialize into a mechanic called Delirium in this season. But yeah, every 4 months or so, they invite you to kind of revisit the game in a new way.
Yes.
And the mechanics that are popular and or work well are integrated into the core game in some fashion. That's the best way to explain it. Let's see, that's strength, that's intelligence. I'm not going to worry about that. I'm just going to identify it and then sell it. Yeah, because it's like 15 lightning resistance. That's not good enough. Give me those alteration shards.
Be well.
Yes. Okay. A lot of the things like Harbingers and whatnot all got pushed into the end game maps. They aren't present in the core game and like the normal leveling track anymore. But stuff like Betrayal League got put into Act 6, and Expeditions got put into, I think, Act 6 and onward. So, like, a lot of the content got put into the leveling track, but some of it got, like, Metamorph, for example, got just shoved into the end game. And that's fine. Like, I enjoy that. Okay, we're heading into the Chamber of Sins now that we put all our stuff away. Grab that wood splinter and gonna keep going. Oh boy. Anyway. I last played seriously. Like, I went ahead and I did a couple test builds on Standard League. Just to kind of make sure that this build would be viable. For, like, the new league. But, aside from the, like, my really quick test leveling, I tried an Elementalist and I tried a Champion, and I decided Champion was for me. Anyway, aside from those little attempts, I haven't played this game seriously since Ultimatum League 2 years ago. So, yeah, it's been a little while since I played. Like, the champions of the Conquerors of the Atlas were still around. They hadn't been replaced yet. The game has gone forward quite a bit since then, which I appreciate. It's unfortunate that what's-her-name is gone. Miss... goddamn, what are they called? Prophecies. It's a damn shame Prophecies are gone as a mechanic, but I see they brought back the silver coins in order to have you go... Okay, hold on a second. We got dialogue, I believe. Piety, how's it going?
Does nothing clench that proud jaw of yours, Duelist? Do share your secret with me sometime.
Next.
That thing! It slaughtered everyone! Help me!
Who said that? I know she's supposed to be right here, but I don't see her. Alright, let's go. Let's do it! There should be a boss. There's the boss. Yeah, Piety does that to people. Turns them into lovely abominations. She herself gets turned into an abomination eventually, but, here we go. Coral Ring. Ho-ho. Transmuter device.
I bequeath this transmuter device to you, Inquisitor Maligaro, in recognition of your devotion to our sublime art. May it be the chariot that conveys your dreams into reality. Malachi, Thaumaturge Laureate to the Empire.
Yes.
Beautiful.
We got the Baleful Gym. We're going to go talk to Helena. Helena is your hideout master. She teaches you how to get hideouts.
Piety was after a creation of Meligaro's called the Baleful Gem. It's nearby, and it's something that heartless bitch must never get her hands on. You have it already. Thank innocence. All right, take it to the Esmeri village by the river. I'll meet you there, for my days with the Ebony Legion are done.
Yep, she told Piety to fuck off.
Piety was after a creation of Meligaro.
Yeah. So, in other words, teleporto back to town. Got it. All right. Garoost, how's it going?
The Oriathan girl. She is alive. She wants to stay with us, not to go back to her people. I say we take her traitor's heart to the chief. Ask that the warriors in black leave us be.
No.
I sleep less, but no more, thanks to you. Helena gave me these. Use it or cast it away. I do not care. I have no time for Helena's breed of peace.
Damn. So, gems. Herald of Ash. Pretty sure that's what we're going to grab in a second. Defiance Banner, Corrupting Fever, Seismic Cry, Blood Rage. Yeah, we're going to grab Herald of Ash. This is good shit. Yep. Burning Time. We equipped Herald of Ash. Where'd it get put? Got put there. Buff providing fire damage based on your physical damage. Well, you have this buff. If you kill an enemy, other enemies near them will be burned based on the overkill of damage. Great. Happy about that. Okay. So, what we need to do is take this off of my middle mouse, and we're going to bind it to Control Q. That's Herald of Ash. More importantly, I thought perception was a thing. Let me check. So if we go to purchase items, Tempest Shield, Herald of Agony, Plague Bearer is fucking amazing. I've used that on a build back in Ultimatum. Ancestral Cry, Warlord's Mark, Poacher's Mark. Oh well, not what I was looking for. Helena.
I gave the Ebony Legion my faith and my loyalty, and it offered me nothing but fear and death in return. Thank you for freeing me from both. I have nothing to give you but my gratitude and my knowledge.
Right.
I know you have no use for the former, so let's hope the latter makes up for it. Piety led us into that wretched place in the hopes of finding a device named simply the Spike. Fashioned by Inquisitor Meligaro, it was said to enable the injection of calibric extantia into living flesh. Calibric extantia being the corrupt energies locked within virtue gems. We couldn't find the Spike, yet we met its most successful application.
Yes. Now, you'll notice that she wants you to select a hideout. If you haven't already gotten a hideout by this point, she'll help you get one.
Farewell.
In any case, we have a hideout already. So she should, it says talk to Helena in your hideout. So we're going to go over to my hideout right now. As you can see, we click travel to hideout, and it is absolutely positively not horribly degenerate, as you can see. There is definitely nothing wrong with this hideout. We are going to head on up and talk to Helena. She should be right over here-ish. There she is.
All right. I've taken the liberty of performing a few tests. There are a few magical modifications the Transmutia device can make that are safe every time. Try enhancing a piece of equipment now. Let's see if my results hold.
Okay.
Keep your life to your own.
So we use this crafting bench here. And I'm going to select the spiked club here. And it will kind of blank out all the ones that you can't use with this. Yeah, it can't be used on a unique item. So it's basically you use the lower grade items. Jeez, I just realized, like, I don't have any. I don't have any other, like, I have a unique, and the rest of my gear are really, really crappy, like blues and whites. Great. Okay, what about this belts? Can we enchant a belt? Yes, maximum life. There we go. We're gonna use up an alteration orb and craft. Bam! Now we have 22 to max life. It's a pretty decent roll. You can see 25 was the cap for that. But crafting is a form of gambling. So we did it.
I could hardly hope for better results. Do note, the device needs special reagents to perform, so not all uses will be so easy.
That's right. Okay.
Farewell.
So, we're going to go ahead to the guild hideout instead, which is completely different, as you can see. It is but yeah, we have all of the different items ready to go for the guild hideout, including the map device. I can't actually interact with the map device until afterward, but this is where all the magic happens, as far as going into the Atlas. What I'm going to be doing soon is I'm actually going to be setting up the map device. I'm probably going to be getting like the bell tower map device from the supporter pack. Assuming I like this league. I haven't interfaced with any of the league mechanics yet. I have the coins to do that, but I just haven't done it yet. If I enjoy this league, I will. I mean, I'm already enjoying playing the damn base game, right? But as we progress, I will probably buy the map tower. The bell tower map device supporter pack, just because it looks great, and I do like supporting free-to-play games that that I enjoy. And Path of Exile has consistently given me fun. Let me see here. Speaking of fun, Yep, we're going to the riverways. Should be fine. We got to go up north and kill Oak, and then Illyra will be the last to kill. Should be fine. Monkeys. Okay. Here we go. Good. I mean, Warframe's another game that I've paid a few into for a few supporter packs. I haven't done it recently because, well, let's be honest here. Deviri was like low-grade Elden Ring and stuff, and I just wasn't hugely inspired to buy any recent Prime Access. My goodness. You said 14 to 19 gigabyte patch every 4 weeks. 4 months, actually. The leagues are in 4-month periods. Veilbreaker's all right. Call of Duty, which is really what it is. KHAL of Duty. It's all right. My goodness. I think the last Prime Access I picked up was Gara Prime Access. Anaros and Gara were two of my favorite frames, so I went ahead and just kind of picked up those. Okay. Considering the size and value of those Prime Access bundles, at least for Warframe, I can't say I'll be picking up everyone or anything resembling everyone. It's more of a okay, that just shows how much I love X content. We'll lay off it for a while, you know. All right. Let's go. Leather belt. We're traveling. Good. So we're kind of hugging the northern end because that's where we're looking to find is the northern content. Jeez. Was hoping to get a quicker path through, but luckily this whole section is just a waste. Wow. Okay, then. Kind of strange. Well, either way, we get over to... if we find the way over to Illyria, we'll just grab the waypoint real quick. I know it's usually, almost always by the road. So, let's actually assign Herald of Ash. I don't know why I didn't do that. Okay, that's better. Herald of Ash is... You notice my max mana has been reduced? That's because I've enabled an aura. But if you look at the enemies, they just kind of explode, which is lovely. Nothing over here. Gotta keep going. Mm-hmm. Path of Exile mobile is something that looks super interesting because it kind of like it absolutely degrades in performance based on their you know, like the version they had to try out was kind of a disaster. Didn't work quite the way it was supposed to. When a bunch of YouTubers tried to cover it. Unfortunate, too. When I got a silver coin. Because I really want it to be successful. So, you know, I'm just saying, like, a lot of people have had a lot of issues trying to make it playable. For like the Exile Con presentation or whatever. I for one am looking forward to it. Because Diablo Immortal wasn't a bad game, and I can absolutely see Path of Exile. You said, you may be wondering, I said it wasn't a bad game. It wasn't a bad game for the first, for the first 30 levels, back before they introduced the not the Lord's Labyrinth, the Elder Rifts. Basically, when they start pushing monetization, that's when when everything that was good about Diablo Immortal just dies. It's kind of funny. That's Cleaver's looks pretty nice. 1235. Nah, I don't need it. It's kind of funny. Like I gave Diablo Immortal a serious try, and I was impressed by how good it was in the beginning.
Beautiful.
And I was even more impressed with how quickly it falls off a cliff when it becomes bad. Jeez. Okay. Let's see here. We need to go over to the next dexterity point. Next level, we grab Sentinel. That's evasion and armor. And elemental resistance. It's just great. Because that's what we're doing. We're doing evasion, armor, and elemental resistances is what we're focusing on. So then the good part, it is a truer sequel to Diablo 2, as it is written, than Diablo 3 is. It picks up right where Diablo 2 left off. Tyrael destroyed the World Stone, right? Now there's World Stone shards all over the place, and whoever gets them is able to alter reality and create their own little domains. That's what the dungeons are, by the way. They're like domains created by people who have World Stone shards. And so, it's really cool because basically you're going to banish the World Stone shards so that no one can misuse them. And then it works out pretty well as a story, as like a driving motivator for the character for a little while. And then after that, it like falls off a cliff in terms of quality. Like the moment it starts referencing Diablo 2 stuff is right where it, instead of trying to be a continuation of Diablo 2, it just starts referencing things like, oh, remember that Zoltan Cool guy? You can go visit his archives. It's like, excuse me, his archives were well hidden by the Herodrum for ages. No, you go visit it right now. Like, about level 35-ish, around there. Right when the story quality drops off a cliff, it also becomes super grindy. They require you to do a lot of grinding in order to level. Around the same time the story quality turns to shit. It's amazing. Okay. Hello, Oak. This is what happens to the professor, by the way. This is what a lack of Ash's mom does to Oak.
So an enemy of hope has fallen. Creighton will not be missed. Did you do it for a higher purpose, perhaps? Something worthy? Like peace? Every day my brethren must battle and die with Alira's thralls of the old road. To spare the lives of many, you need take only one. But if peace isn't enough reward for you, bring me the amulet that hangs around Alira's worthless neck. I trust you have Creighton's in hand already.
Yes.
I thought so. When joined with mine, those trinkets will forge us a new strength, you and I. The strength to bring about peace.
Ha! I'm gonna kill him. Alright, if you help Oak, you regenerate 1% of your life per second, additional 2% physical damage reduction, and 20% global physical damage increase. That's pretty damn good. But, I'm gonna kill him. Oh, he's angry. I can do that too. Good work, Oak. Yeah, your fireball ain't that great. Try again, sir. I'm playing a real tanky build, so.
Beautiful.
Well fought, Oak. A shame we have only the trees for audience.
Cute. Okay. What game becomes good 1,000 hours in? I mean, Warframe used to be the game where you'd get access to your human character, what, 150 hours in, something like that? They thankfully added they streamlined the process of getting through the relays to the point where you're on the second dream like within under 60 hours. But yeah, it used to be like 150, 200 hours to get to the point where you literally character creation, where you can make your human character. All right. The Deviri paradox has you doing that right away, by the way. They accelerated that even more to where new players can just straight up create a character and get into Deviri. Which I don't hate that. I think that's pretty fancy. Whoop, hello. Deviri tries to be Elden Ring. Like, it definitely borrows a lot from it, but it's also... It gets very floaty very fast with all of the decrees that you pick up. I almost feel like there should be an option to disable decrees. I don't know. It felt really hard, and then, like, you get that reversal of, it goes hard into power fantasy territory. Let's put it like that. I'm not saying it's bad. I enjoyed, you know, a couple hundred hours of Deviri grinding, so obviously there is some value in it. Okay, I'm gonna walk into the middle here because yes, I see. I just looked at that and I'm like, oh, shit, it's, lightning people. Two bad guys all at once. Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't know anything about that vinyl. It sounds like something I'd want to avoid. I definitely have negative things to say about every ARPG, but, whoa, hold on. Every new player was shown the choice between the old progression, Deviri. Okay, how do I start as the robot thing? As a space ninja or some dude? Yeah. But, I mean, the idea that, I don't know, like, it's weird because, like, the operator is good. God, those suicide bombers are terrifying. I don't know. See you later, Jonas. Okay. So, we're almost to the camp. There's a camp of Oriathan soldiers, part of the Ebony Legion. They hang out down here. They need to die, and then we can go back to Act 1 for a reward. Okay. Whetstones. Here we go. Boss is coming. This is, oh,
beautiful.
He died pretty quickly. Oh, well. So, what we're going to do next? Kill more Oriathan soldiers. These are the people from my homeland. They die pretty quick, don't they? Okay, letter. This is a letter to the guy I just killed from Piety.
Arteri, my beautiful captain. I wish it were not you, but I cannot bring myself to trust any other with this most vital of tasks. This is the only pass between the inner and outer empire. No further exiles are to enter the inner empire. We have material enough for our work. Ensure that the barricade remains in place, and if any exile should somehow pass through, kill them. I will send for you when my work is complete in San. Until we share our next night together. Piety.
See? There are people who refer to her as a whore, and, like, the storyline definitely supports that interpretation. As in she sleeps with people to manipulate them to do her bidding. So, you know. Prisoner's Gate, here we go. When I say some people, I'm talking about in-universe. Okay, so we're back in Act 1 again. We just gotta follow this road back to the Prisoner's Gate. I do like how I can just leap past most enemies. Alright. Come on. That is a boss. Nice. Act 1 targets. Not that big a deal. Cool, let's use the waypoint and transport back over to Lion Eye's Watch. In Act 1, yes. Our character is actually, if we look, this guy over here is our character without any gear on. Whereas we are wearing the Dagoth outfit. You see, we are Dagoth Igneous. That's our character's name there. That's why we got the Dagoth helmet. Yep.
A stranger like no other faced the wall of the Umbra, opened a pass in a sorry land, gave some hope to a sorry band of exiles and death-soaked castaways.
I know.
A chance at life on a brand new day.
Man's crazy.
There. Thought you deserved one of my finest poems, written to commemorate such a mighty feat. Oh, and this. Been keeping it for a very special occasion. Consider yourself just such an occasion.
I am an occasion. Book of Skill. Thank you. All right, now we got Sentinel. Increases our evasion rating and armor by 24%, and all elemental resistances by 10%. This is good. We are now officially done picking up items that we need. Picking up like defenses and stuff. So we're going to start putting points into what do you call it? We're gonna have to put a point into precise technique next, where we will no longer be able to deal critical strikes ever again. But in exchange for that, we'll be able to we'll have 40% more attack damage. And we will unspec from this later. It's just for now, it will give us the extra damage we need to be able to power through Act 3. At least that's the goal. We'll figure out. Nessa!
Yes?
Hey. What do you got? Hold on, I need to check something. No, War Banner, but Precision Aura. There it is. I needs the Precision Aura in a slot. And I do not need Dash anymore. So get the hell out, Dash Jim. You can go to hell.
While we live, we are blessed.
While we are blessed, we live. What? Okay, let's put away the coins. Oh shit, we capped on wisdom scrolls. That's fine. We're just gonna grab a few. Not that many. Like 12. There we go. And guess that's it. We're gonna coral ring. Let's check what that is. That's not great. Okay.
Yes?
I'm gonna sell all my junk to you. Please take. Yes. That'll do it.
Be well.
We killed Oak. We took his amulet. We haven't dealt with Alira yet, but that will happen in the fullness of time. Trying to see Oak's amulet, the Baleful Gem, and then there's going to be Alira's amulet plus Malagaro's spike. In any case, we head on down now. We teleport ourselves over to the Western Forest, and we have to find Alira in her camp and kill her. Then we have to go find I guess Groost will have something to say to us. Let's go back over real quick. And see if not Groost, the other guy, Silk. Silk should have something to say to us, maybe, possibly. Yes. Someone has something to say. Silk.
I have story for you. A good story, but not finished. I go into 8-Leg Forest in southwest.
Yes.
Meet the mother of all 8 legs. We fight. Big fight. From sunrise to sunset. I stick my best spear in mother's eye and return to village. Must not stay away too long. Must protect my people. Now my best spear still in mother's eye. Eremir said to leave it there. That my spear is a thing made for dark science, whatever that be.
True.
No, I want it back. But Mother 8-Leg would smell me from far off. Catch me by surprise. She doesn't know your smell. So you go. Get my spear. Finish good story with good ending.
I see. Fair enough. Reopen passage?
The pass to the sea is open. You are a legend that lives, Exile.
Damn right. It's interesting because, like, for 2/3 of the game, they call you Exile. And then all of a sudden, at one point, for some reason, they start calling you Godslayer. Oh well. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. How could you be so naive? Okay. Heading over to the Western Forest. We gotta kill Alira. Then we gotta go into the spider's den. Don't know where that is. Got a lot of enemies here. Good. I like how the guy didn't even get to see me. Tents open. Good. A lot of nothing I worry about. No. This way. South, south, south. Those are suicide bombers. Why I was scared. It's funny how much damage you can do with just a leap attack. Leap attack's mostly for getting out of bad situations, though. Alright, let's do this. We need to set a second aura. This will take, like, all of our mana. Good. So this aura gives us accuracy rating. Okay. So if I were to check here, what I need to find out is what my accuracy rating is. And it occurs to me I don't know. Not charges. Okay, damage per second, attacks per second, stun modifier, ignite, poison. And none of that makes any sense then. Let's see. Base mana recovery. What area would the actual modifier be shown? Power charges, attack speed, frenzy charges, endurance charges. Yeah, I don't see where accuracy is listed. Does anyone know? Projectile speed. Recovery from leech. I feel like this is strange. Oh, I found it. 1,211. Cool. All right. It was main hand accuracy, by the way. That's what it is. Did the new season start? Oh, you bet it started. We're actually leveling up our character now, but I'm kind of waiting to do the league mechanics until I've switched my build out to a different one. Fuck, this is the Weaver's Chambers. Alright. Tribal there. Where's Alira's fort? Pretty sure it was supposed to be over where I am now, but goodness knows I can't seem to find it. Suicides. Oh, that guy didn't do so well. Oh, Standing Stone. So in addition to Malagaro and Chevron, there was also an extra person named Duridri Darktongue, who also served Malachi.
We, the Court of Reckoning, find you, Doedri Stamatis, guilty of the following transgressions against God. Perversion of God's creation. Promotion of heretical beliefs. Unlawful enslavement of eternal citizens. Torture of the innocent. Murder of the servants of purity. For these most severe crimes, I do sentence Doedri Darktongue to burn at the stake till naught is left but ash. May her life serve as penance for the lives she has taken, and let purity sweep away the dust of her deeds from our firmament. High Templar Vol, Commander of the Army of Purity.
So for those who don't know, the Eternal Empire had fallen, or not had fallen, but was undergoing turmoil. So the Army of Purity sought to kind of wipe away the corruption that the Empire had fostered for so long. And at this point, Malachi could no longer protect his own and was ready to basically sweep away the remnants of the Empire. And that's when the apocalypse happened. Was when Malachi went and did his shenanigans. Whoops, let me see what he's talking about. What? I mean, that's a nice 2B picture. I appreciate it. Yes. Yeah, that is definitely a bulgy thigh. Indeed. Indeed. All right. Let's keep going. Here we go. I mean, give me a sec here. Hold on. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't know anything about the Japanese cartoon artwork. I definitely couldn't tell anything about that. We were keeping track of Path of Exile. It spiked at, what do you call it, 160,000 today. People who just got into the new update. And so, if we go back to like 6 months, you can see where the last update was 209. This one hasn't, quote-unquote, finished spiking yet, probably. Look at it a year, you can see the updates. Look at it for all time, you can see all the updates. That's just how it works, man. Like, it's crazy. But, yeah, I'm looking more at the, more like the 1 month, level there, yeah. That's kind of funny. Yep. Every 4 months is a league, so you can see right here at the 6 month mark from April to August here. Yep. It's about a 4 month cycle, roughly. Okay, so we need to find Alira's camp. We've already found the crazies. Whoops. Cool. Awesome. Man burned to death. Wait, I found Alira's camp. Took long enough. Jeez. How ya guys doing? We'll have a chat with Alira. She's nice. You can see based on her character design here that she definitely doesn't wear a whole lot of clothes.
The king of...
Oh yeah, I accidentally skipped her dialogue. What a shame. Let me try walking away. Okay. No. She just said they're basically both dead. I will share my power with you. And she's the best person to pick if you don't want the extra 2 skill points, right, from the Apex. If you give her the power instead, it's 20% to global critical strike multiplier, which is good, but more importantly, plus 15% all elemental resistances. If you don't feel that you can get yourself the kind of resistances that will let you survive past Act 6, for those who don't know, starting in Act 5, like at the end of Act 5, Kitava curses you, which causes you to lose a whole chunk of your resistances, and then when you beat the game in Act 10, Kitava curses you a second time, which reduces your resistances even more. And if you wonder, you're thinking to yourself, well, that sounds kind of weird. Why at those 2 specific moments? That's because that's where, like, normal, nightmare, and hell were the 3 difficulty levels back when the game had only 3 or 4 acts. And instead, the difficulty levels were just kind of expanded upon. The game just gets harder as you go. So the debuffs that you get to your resistances as a natural part of, normal a part of Nightmare and Hell are just applied as a part of the story. Now, if you go back to a previous act, you will lose that debuff, and then if you go to a future act, you will, retain the debuff. It's kind of funny. Anyway, we're gonna kill Lyra because we want the 2 skill points. Damn, she's throwing magic at us. Yep. I'm talking about Diablo. Normal, Nightmare, and Hell are the names of the difficulty levels. And indeed, since Diablo 2.
Beautiful. It's hard to cast a spell with a blade in your throat, isn't it, witch?
It's true. It's true. Lyra's Amulet. We got it. Cool. Yes. So, Diablo 2 straight up has normal, Nightmare, and Hell as its, Whoa. Excuse me. I was hoping that this guy was, going to empower people that were interesting. Instead, he empowered a bunch of suicide bombers, and that was sad for me. Sad days. Okay, we're going to the spider's lair. Yes, I like how they integrated it into all 10 acts as well. But what that can mean is that you can make a character that is not viable to complete the story. And that kind of sucks. If you think about it. Oops, did I land in a tree? Yes, I did. Okay. Previously, you could make a character that kind of sucked, and yeah, the next difficulty level you'd be kind of bad for, right? But now you can't, like, if you make a bad character build, you actually, like, will cap at, like, Act 6 or so. It's kind of nuts in that regard. So, I do think the game could use a little more guidance. I'm not saying it needs to hold your hand all the time, but I think that maybe a minimum viable build, not for doing maps, but maybe there should be a couple like build guide suggestions built into the tool where it's like, hey, do you want to do these 2 like moderately decent builds? Like these, I'm just saying, like as optional guidance for people who don't know how to, min-max for themselves. I'm not saying they have to retool the game to not allow you to make a bad character, but rather just, build a bit of warning in there and say, hey, like, here's one suggestion for each class, only a few skills that are viable without uniques per class, yes, and certain ascendancies especially. Yeah, I know that for sure. Yeah, there are a ton of skill options, and yet, like, like in Ultimatum League, for example, I was having trouble before I got a couple special daggers. So this build I've already tested and will probably work all the way up to like tier 3 maps without any specialized gear whatsoever. Like, the idea is that this particular build is a it is a solo self-found friendly build, even though I won't be doing solo self-found. I did that specifically for my test runs. 1, 2, oops, 3. Okay. That'll do it.
Amazing.
Nice turtle amulet. I kind of remember this. Hold on. Turtle. Dexterity and intelligence. Lightning resistance, chaos resistance. Chance to get a frenzy charge on kill. Power charge on kill. Projectile speed per frenzy charge. Projectile damage per power charge. Oh my god. Please and do. Please and do. This is fine. Okay. Projectile speed. Oh no. I'm going to get an ability called Frenzy, which is just going to give me frenzy charges, meaning I'm going to have projectile speed, period. Hold on a second. Let me figure something out. I'm thinking about something. Yeah, give me a moment to kind of look at a tree here. Projectile. I need to find a thing where it's like it's gonna be projectile speed applies. Okay, is it this one? No. Hold on, maybe it's this one. I know there's a special ability that projectile speed applies to. Hold on, let me go. Okay, projectile speed. You just bought a 4070 Ti. Oh, nice. Only spend around 600 as opposed to the 2K for a whole new PC. Yeah, I mean, if you're playing a game and you don't find yourself being CPU bottlenecked, then yeah, just a moderate, like, you know, the mid-grade card as opposed to the 80 or 90 is definitely the way to go. It's definitely cheaper than getting a whole new PC. Let me see, accuracy rating. Give me a sec. I need to figure this out because I swear there's oh, it's gonna drive me nuts. Yeah. Projectiles. I know there's an option for this somewhere. Okay, this is projectile speed, yes. But more importantly, there's a different ability which is gonna drive me crazy to find. Increases and reductions in projectile speed also apply damage to damage with bows. That's it's bow mastery. Yeah, it's right. It's both of these. It's the bottom option on both of them. Which means when I get the frenzy ability, like when I start using that with my bow, I'm gonna get 15% increased damage just by using the frenzy charges. Does the 40 series have a melting power plug problem? So that only happened with like a couple peoples and they were defective. That's basically it. The power plug doesn't melt under normal circumstances. It was literally like, you know, one of those absolutely ridiculous niche cases. It doesn't happen to most people. So, you said you're glad you watched your streams before you pull the trigger. Your motherboard only has 3.0 slots. The 40 series cards are 40. Doesn't matter much. I mean, our 4.0. I don't think it's a problem. I really don't. Damn, that spider's something else. And the answer is jump away and continue to attack. Attack! I said attack. You're so gonna feel some wrath. Back to wherever. Damn. This is crazy. Goodbye, Miss Spider. Fucking hell. That freezing effect, though. Who's those powered?
Beautiful.
Malagaro's spike is mine. Stop it, spider. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, let's get out of here. We are done. Portal time. We got it. Let's listen.
There's greatness in you. You've proved that without a doubt. And whether you've destroyed the bandits for us or for your own ends, it matters not at all. You've given us back our home and our future.
Right.
You say the Lords of Larceny wore these around their necks?
Mm-hmm.
These artifacts and that ancient gateway to the northwest, crafted by the same hands, I'd venture.
The Val?
Val hands.
The Val.
And it appears the brigand's trinkets could form a single whole.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a moment with them. I used to be good at this sort of thing.
This sort of thing?
Now, this one seems to fit neatly against here. And this third one, well, it looks like it... I'm so sorry, my friend. Are you well? Yes, you are apparently intact. Remarkable, considering... For the barest moment there, you were something altogether different. I'm not afraid to admit it. A rather unnerving version of yourself. If I were you, I'd dispense with that artifact down the deepest, darkest hole that I could find.
No. No, we're gonna use... That's the apex. It's used for magic.
The end of learning is the beginning of death.
That's true. Okay, more importantly now, we need to go over here. Hey, Silk, how's it going?
That spear. Yes, that is my best spear. The one I stuck in eye of old Mother Eightleg.
Mm-hmm.
I think you keep it now. Let the beasts and bandits fear you even more.
Sure.
It is my gift to you, from one hero to another. Wait, no, you need more than just spear and happy words for this great deed. You kill Mother of all Eightlegs. You need prize. Here, when I found my spear in the forest, I found these too. You will take, yes?
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, melee physical damage. Elemental damage with attacks. This is actually a good gem. Vicious projectiles. It's more. Post-combat. Rage support. Cruelty support. Cruelty support's good. Like, if only I had 4 sockets, I'd use a cruelty support. In fact, let's stick a cruelty support in here and level it up. How about that? Okay, we're just gonna put it in the weapon. Fuck it. We'll hold on to it for now.
Piety would have concurred with Eramir's theory about that northwestern ruin.
Mm-hmm.
The Val were a powerful civilization predating even the Eternal Empire, and Piety very much wanted to see what toys the Val might have left for her to play with behind those stone doors.
Mm-hmm.
Yet we couldn't budge them, not with that giant of a tree holding them fast in her roots. You now carry a cure to that problem, Or rather, a useful illness.
That's right.
Use the spike to inject the baleful gem's calibric extantia into the roots. One day soon, Piety will find her way into that ruin. You need to get there first.
Right. I wonder what she would do with the Val Oversoul. Probably just get blasted by it. She's strong enough to kill it, but I guess she'd loot its corpse. I don't know. It's a something, that's for sure. Ugh. Okay. Well, based on all of this,
Keep your life to your own.
We go this way. Which
There is
way?
so much yet to be learned.
Yes. Tell me about Dominus, the big bad of Oriath.
I embraced the patronage that High Templar Dominus offered my struggling museum. I took his favor and conducted his research into the thaumaturgical arts practiced within the Eternal Empire.
Right.
I wish I'd known then what I know now. That I was pandering to the warped dreams of a madman.
Okay. Sounds normal to me. What else? Tell me about Malagaro's creations.
The baleful gem and Malagaro's spike. I'd wager these two grotesqueries were made for each other. A marriage born in darkness. My advice? Send them to their wedding bed. The riverbed.
His thing is get rid of shit. Got it. All right. Well, based on all of this, we need to travel. Actually, we need to look at our 2 passive skill points that we picked up from using the Apex. We were going to use Precise Technique, which is going to give us 40% more damage because our accuracy rating is now higher than our maximum life. This is true. Bam. Cool. Next, we're going to start investing in bow damage, which doesn't seem like much, but our basic idea is we're getting ready for the what do you call it? The next step of the build. When we get through Act 3, we're going to be using bows, so we're starting to invest early. And that's about it. We just want to be ready to switch the build up as soon as possible. We need to grab these 3 here. This what do you call it? Bow damage and accuracy, attack speed, far sight, and then I'll pick up the what do you call it? The projectile speed applies to damage with bows. So in other words, like Frenzy will give us 15% more damage with our bow skill, which is insane. So we're starting with this though. Yeah. Damage over time with bows. You see, the damage over time is going to apply to our ignites, which isn't a thing yet, but it's going to be. Let's see, attack speed. Attack speed super relevant as well. I think it's, yeah. Evasion rating, damage over time. Yeah, these are all damage over time nodes. In other words, they're going to make us into a bow god. Even though we're using a sword right now. Like, the sword right now makes sense. All right. We need to go over to the wetlands, and we're going into the Val Temple, where we will release the Val Oversoul from its imprisonment and plunge the world into eternal darkness. That's what a hero does, right? They break ancient seals without thinking. Okay. Maybe not a hero, but definitely an explorer. It's good, though. Frenzy charges are absolutely doing their thing. I quite like this. Power charges and frenzy charges. Where's my endurance charges? I need fortification. But no, that amulet is amazing. Just wrecking things. Feels good.
Beautiful.
Speaking of. Okay. Dead. Alloyed shield. No, thank you. See, these Vol creatures are always a pain in the ass. They shoot you from a distance, causing lots of issues. And if you get too close, they run away. Let's see, Leap Slam there. Faster attack support. The faster attack support is for the Leap Slam. It's kind of funny. Okay. We leveled up, which is A-okay. Just means we grab the next one. These are all bow perks, too. They don't do anything for us right now. That's the sad part. We are literally investing in things that don't help us at the moment because we've kind of capped out on the kind of power we're going to get for the Spectral Throw. But we're getting ourselves ready for the next stage. Okay. Do not remember what goes where, so I have a feeling it's down this way through this door. Yeah. We're going. Leave now. These little guys.
Oh, amazing.
Ah, cool. Orb of Alchemy. That's really nice. Orb of Alchemy lets us create a rare item out of a white non-magical item. It is exactly as intended. I'm gonna say it's great for when you find a white item that matches the archetype of what you want to create. Like, say, a belt, for like a leather belt that has health on it. It may be a white item, but you want to apply, you want to see what it can be as a rare. You kind of just put an Orb of Alchemy on it and watch as it turns amazing. Of course, Orbs of Alchemy are best saved up for maps, because you get the maps as white drops, and you want to turn them into rare types. Of course, Val Orbs are also good for that. Honestly, corrupting items is kind of an amazing form of gambling. Because when you corrupt an item, you are unable to modify that item anymore. So you kind of just are gambling on whether or not it'll turn good. Sometimes putting a Val Orb will just strip an item of all its stats, and it becomes worthless. Okay. Silk Slippers. Don't need that. Yep. We're good. I'm looking for the section of the Vol Temple where I release the Oversoul and cast the world into darkness. I don't remember where that goes, but it's somewhere around here. A lot of yawning. Okay. We're traveling. Nothing so far. There are some guys. Undead Val Commander. What do you mean the Val are still here, even though they really aren't? They're just very dead. I mean, technically we can go back in time to a Vol Temple and actually kill living Vol priests, so there's all kinds of fun. Happens. So on. Stop shooting at me. Vol archers. You mean we fight Vol in a Vol pyramid? What was the name of the queen of the Vol? At Zari or something? Oh, Ancient Seal. Surely nothing bad could possibly be trapped in here.
Well, this can't be good.
The world is now enshrouded in darkness. It's fine. There's definitely no problem with any of this. Okay, that was painful. Yeah, this guy is a pain. He leeches life. His minions explode on death. We got him. Hell yeah, there's all kinds of loot there. I'm not gonna take that loot, but hey. And none of these are sufficiently linked. Whenever I see loot, I'm asking myself, how many links is that? How useful would that be for me? And the answer is usually not. Very. Okay, with any luck, we can find a waypoint out here. Or not. This forest is kind of a pain. There's a waypoint. We did it. Flamethrower bastards everywhere, but hey, whatever. Yeah, that extra 40% increased damage is definitely pulling its weight. Okay. That spider, though. Oh, it was physically resistant and quote-unquote accurate. If it's accurate, that means it doesn't take, what do you call it? You can't dodge its attacks very well. What else we got? Hello there.
You disappear into that vile ruin, and now the sky, the light, the very land limps as a leper. Somehow, whether through deliberate act or accident, you've caused this. Now we all suffer your consequences. Different good, different bad. We now know upon which side the coin has fallen.
Oh no. So we caused bad things to happen.
Fare you well. Nothing like this happens until you are here. Bring back the light, or you will find my spear in your throat.
Okay,
Travel far.
Groost. Yena?
I dreamed this. A vast creature. A thing of shadow.
Okay.
I saw it escape from a black prison and climb a man-crafted mountain, drifting up its 4 sheer sides like the mist that reaches for the clouds. It gathered at the peak of that mountain and ate the heart from the sun.
Yes.
You smell of that black mist and something else. Guilt. That is it, yes. Guilt is a strong illness.
True.
It gnaws at the spirit until there is nothing left, until you are one of the walking corpses. You want a cure? Find the man-crafted mountain, send the shadow home, and tell the monster to take your guilt with it.
Okay. So go kill the Val Oversoul that we released when we kind of did the thing. Okay, Grand Life Flask. We should probably store another couple of those. Yeah, this I like how we're using 2 unique items already. The game just felt like throwing them at me. I have no objections to this.
Stay true to you.
What's this? Stash. Put all that stuff away. We have 17 Karui Afterlife coins so far. This is going to be great. Let's go ahead and take these Grand Life Flasks. Grand. Just this one. Okay. And combine them. Yena.
I greet you.
I need you to buy these. Give me the giant flasks. Yes, indeed. So, we got it. We, morning. It's, 8:30 p.m. It's getting late. I'm actually getting kind of tired. But I want to finish. I want to play more. Let's go ahead and use an orb of transmutation on this. Bam! Increased life recovered. Removes 10% life from mana. Oh, that's fucking terrible. I hate that. Alteration, go! Grants 103% to minions. Fine. But whatever. I don't care anymore. Yeah, so... yes, It is definitely the late. Let me see here. Okay, next. Silk.
What has happened? Did the world not rise from its sleep? How do we wake it up?
Yeah.
Please, what should we do?
He just freaks out. Helena, how are you doing?
There's one bright spot in this darkness you've released. At least it was you who did it, and you can undo it, I know it. Had it been piety, we'd likely never see the sun again. Keep your life to your own.
How you doing?
For all of her strange ways, I've learned not to discount Yena's more vivid dreams. She's in tune with this land in ways I find difficult to comprehend. As to this man-crafted mountain she describes, I have seen only one structure of its like. Stumbled across sketches in the Theopolis archives, a piece of Val engineering, pyramidal in architecture. According to those documents, the pyramid lies north of the Frisian forest, buried beneath the mantle upon which San rests.
Right.
I have no idea whether it still exists, or ever existed for that matter. Still, considering the current circumstances, there isn't much to lose in the search, is there?
Okay, so we're gonna go find the
end
Vol
of
Pyramid.
learning is the beginning of death.
Yes. You can see all the darkness flowing from up there. They basically show you, hey, this is where the darkness is coming from. We're not going over here. That is unnecessary. But yes, we are traveling to the caverns. And the caverns will take us to the Vol Pyramid. So we go north. I will grab this for now. Oh, jeez. Freaking fire snake. More loot. Damn you, fire snake. It's okay. Just a little nuts there. Okay. Yeah. Quick sell. Then go.
I greet you.
Yes, I know you greet me. Checking that crude bow. That is a 3 green socket. It's just evasion rating. Okay. I feel like I could probably make use of these boots. Let's keep those.
Go with the spirit.
I will go with the spirit. Give me a sec. Nope, it's garbage.
You are well.
I was hoping it would have something useful.
Be well.
It did not. So, let's go back. Yeah, we just immediately fought a mini-boss, and it's like, okay, that's good loot for us. We gotta go, like, down and around. I say, as immediately everything wants to kill me. Good. What do you mean there's even more loot? Holy crap. Precision. We don't really need any more precision aura. We just... Oh, jeez, another one. It's gonna pop up and attack me. Yep. Grim Tongue. Leeches life. Gains random charges. What do you mean? Frenzy charges? Power charges? Endurance charges? No, it just gains random charges. The fact that it's leeching life and resistant to everything is absolutely fucking nuts. I am getting quick resources, though. Oh shit, that is a unique monster. Wasn't expecting a unique monster. There we go. Wait, are you kidding me? Yeah, that's fine. I was wondering what it was doing. Yeah, we're just really quick gonna ping pong back and sell again. Why are we getting these amazing drops for the beginning of the game? Honestly, starting at Act 3, we won't be going back to town nearly as often, but yeah, we're basically 2 areas off from the very end of this. Yep, sell, sell, sell. Perfect.
Goodbye.
Goodbye indeed. Okay. Let's try to ping pong through this as quickly as possible. The reason I, wait, sword? Diamond Shrine. Deliver pain, exquisite. Well, that's what the shrine wants to do. Chase. Level loop. What I'm talking about. Yeah, the dread thicket's down south. We're going to ignore the dread thicket for now. And just kind of focus on killing these bears, which they have much health. Endurance charges. When do you get that? Okay. Yeah, the dread thicket is just a kind of a hideout unlock. A little bit extra EXP if you need it. Don't get me wrong, extra EXP can be good, but do not care for now. Go. Transmutation, Scroll of Wisdom. Nope. Oh yeah, this is an altar that we'll see later. It's kind of interesting. Like, this is story driven. This is part of the story, but we won't have anything to do with that for now. Like, that altar is Act 7 content, I think. I think it's Act 7 content. No big deal, though. And there's a baddie.
Beautiful.
Cool. Another silver coin and goat hide gloves. Are they good goat hide gloves? Don't know. These snakes need to stop flamethrowing at me. Okay, what's this? Strength, evasion rating, cold resistance. 100% of physical damage converted to cold damage. Reflects 100 cold damage to melee attackers. So, in other words, all of my physical would count as cold. That sounds absolutely insane. I'm going to do that for now. It seems like a stupid idea. I'm going to keep my... these were level 5 gloves. But yeah. We now deliver cold damage. What about your other stuff? Nope, just cold damage. Alright, we got our Far Sight, which just increases our damage with bows. It's good stuff. We're prepping ourselves. Okay. That is crazy. Strong box. Yeah, that's working. Our physical damage is delivering cold instead. So we're doing cold and fire for now. That leech's life enemy is something else. Oh, well. The explosions in amongst all the cold damage we're doing is very silly. At least we don't have to worry about physical damage resistance. Just have to worry about cold damage resistance. Chainmail tunic. That's good stuff. Chainmail tunic is a chromatic orb. We want more of that, of course. Bear is dead. Wisdom scroll. Okay. Those are the caverns. We pass through the caverns, and we should be doing well. Because after the caverns, we'll be heading on up to the Vol Pyramid. And the Vol Pyramid feels overlong. But we're almost to Sarn. Poison bears. Yeah. Sarn is Act 3. Act 3 is where we'll get the last couple, whatchamacallits. The last 3 Trials of Ascension. Trials of Ascension are a big deal in the sense that we can then get our champion Yep. Give me a sec. Forget when explosive arrow becomes a thing. I think it is Act 3. This is working though for now. Tossing our weapons around like a crazy person. Good, good, good. And I'm looking forward to trying out some of the League content as soon as I get my build switched over properly. Basically my first Ascension. Then I can start dropping these auto cannons. The trial of the ancestors. You must test your might against the ancestors. Well, what if I drop an auto cannon in front of the ancestor? And it worked out pretty well, actually. Here we go. Boom. Movement speed recipe. She can only hope. So she did it. She got the crafting recipe, and then she teleported away. See, she's the one who learns the crafty recipes. Technically, I mean, we learn them with June as the veiled modifiers. But hey, we don't have to worry about that too much. Oh, Necromancer's in with all the Val machinery. Okay, I have no idea what this is anymore then. Hey, Val machinery, how you doing? Stop shooting me all at once. Yeah, that was painful. Good, good, good. Still pretty beefy. Okay. How a free game can be better than a paid one. Yeah, that's more or less what I determined. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not shitting on people who enjoy Diablo 4. I'm just saying, like, I will either probably never play it or only get it once it's dirt cheap. There we go. We actually got the enemy.
Beautiful.
Cool. We got the coin. And we continue on up. We can skip most of these enemies. That's the funny part. We don't need to fight through this. Did you like Titan Quest? It's been a long time since I played Titan Quest, but I remember liking it at the time. I need to specify that. Yes. I mean, Diablo 4 has to be made as a live service. Said, yeah. But here we go. Go, go, go. Yeah, we leveled up. We should probably invest our next point into bow. The skill tree is lovely. It's just a lovely thing that, yeah, we're going with the bow skill next over here. Our goal is to get these 3 perks, after which we should be working toward our ascension. Should be. Okay. Let's move. Oh, shit. Einar's going to appear soon. I'm backing up. Do not trust any of this. Blood everywhere.
Ready, Exile?
Yep.
It's time to hunt.
It is time to hunt. Glad you figured that out, Einar.
You have been captured, beast. You will be a survivor.
Yep.
Or you will be food.
Einar's pretty fun as a character. Okay, I gotta focus. There are some baddies here. Drop that. Throw. Oh, geez, I'm moving. See, that's why I can leap attack. Not to actually do the attack part, but to hopefully not die horrible death due to encroaching AoE effects. This one is terrifying. Oh, shit! It's chill frost resistant. And I have gloves on that literally make all my damage be chill. Take that off. Look at that health drop rapidly. I did it.
Survivor, you are well prepared for the end.
Awesome.
This is a fine capture.
I like how I can just take the gloves off and continue to attack. It's very... It's a 4-length leather hood. Yes! Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Oh, it's only evasion rating. Damn. I was hoping to be able to have something better. And he said the guy who made the Neverwinter Nights mod, Crimson Tides, is making a 6-part mega module. Interesting. Wait. A DLC to all the original modules. Interesting. So, I mean, Hordes of the Underdark already took, like, the original module characters and said, hey, let's actually characterize these people. And I thought that was kind of interesting. Yeah, there's no sense. I guess I need an evasion. Okay, I'm gonna hold on to this 4-link just in case. Yes. Estimated to be 60 hours of gameplay. Interesting. Next animal. Here it is. Go, Einar. Do your job. We got him. He's captured.
We will be best friends, Beast, until we slaughter you.
Yeah. We get to keep the animals in the menagerie until we perform a blood sacrifice in order to craft items with it. Okay. Momo, why don't you go ahead and send that to me in the link spam channel of the Discord server so that I can go check that out when I'm not playing Path of Exile? Because I would be interested in looking it up for sure. It's just, now's not the time to do that. Okay. Let me see here. Very good. What do we got? Totems down. Totems, totems, totems.
Beautiful.
Something dropped and she called it beautiful. Now I'm interested. What? Dropped. It's over here. Oh, a silver coin. Cool. I will definitely take that silver coin. Hell yeah. All right. Uh-huh. What do we got? Yes. 2 chromatic orbs. And 2 more beasts? Damn, Einar. Einar's having us fill up the menagerie real quick, like. Come on. Drop a totem and start throwing weapons. Toxic slime. Yeah, you're captured.
This one is captured. Einar will take it.
Damn right, Einar. Okay. More importantly, drop a totem, back up. We should be fine.
An exhilarating hunt, Exile. Cool. Now, it is time for Einar to go to Einar business.
Einar business. Makes perfect sense. We're going up and over. I have a feeling that the exit is this way. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, the exit isn't this way. Okay, I don't know where we're going then. Grand Life Flask is nice, though. We can use that. Pretty happy so far. Yeah, Path of Exile is a fun game. I haven't started on the League content. They basically give you the ability to start the League content whenever you want using these silver coins, which I think is really fancy. But I'm waiting until I finish Act 3 and do the Lord's Labyrinth and basically make myself a champion with bow skill, and that's when I'll go and start doing League stuff. Okay. Yeah, it's Hinikora's silver coins. Remember, they used to be used for something different. Prophecies, but there aren't any prophecies anymore. Prophecy lady went away. Okay. Minions explode on death. We need to kill this guy. He should be fine. I say that. He's being a real pain. Holy crap. Okay, we leveled. Awesome. Get all our gems slotted in. Good. That's not too bad. Okay, 1 passive skill point available. We're going to put that into more damage and evasion. Damn right. 2 more to go. Afterward, we've got a increases and reductions to projectile speed apply with bows. After that, we'll move over and we'll start working on the path upward. Pretty sure it's upward. No, wait. It's actually over this way and then up through these life nodes. You know, life node, life node, life node. And then over and across, past this basic jewel slot. Jeez. Oh, hold on. Yeah, it was past the basic jewel slot. Up and into Sanctity, which increases your armor, which is great. That the life regen per second is also super helpful. But then we go over here, grab more health. And then up here through Retribution. Minions, by the way. Turrets count as minions. So it's great. Does more damage. Follow that up all the way over. And yeah, we're good. We're good. Thanks, Momo. I appreciate that. All right. Anyway, we gotta finish up this. We're probably gonna die horribly to the Val Oversoul. That's my imagination, anyway. I'm looking at this whole section. I'm like, how are you doing in terms of items? Well, I've got 3 uniques, and the rest are like white items. It's pretty ridiculous, actually. But yeah, we're gonna go fight. We're not fighting the Val Oversoul yet. We gotta work our way up the pyramid. The base of the pyramid, obviously biggest, and then each floor will take progressively less time. Whoa! Here, hold on. Cool, we're set. Was worried for a second. Nothing in there. We're traveling. Oh yeah. Up the stairs. Now we just have to try to get through the Val Pyramid as quickly as possible. I'm hoping to get Sarn unlocked soon. My goal, I'm very tired right now, but I'm really hoping that we can at the very least get my Ascendancy set up. So, yeah. Alright. Whoa. Damn, that was a lot of fighting all of it. A lot of archers trying to murder me, I should say. Okay, this gem here, upgrade it. Yes. Okay, and these guys are tanky. Oh, they're frost resistant. Okay. That explains that my gloves make everything I do frost. All my physical damage is frost, which is annoying. So what we'll do, like an idiot, is we'll do this. We'll take the gloves off. Fucking hell. Those wool gloves we won't be using again. Well, maybe we will. Hold on. Chain, mail, tunic. Okay, oiled vest. Okay. I'm actually going to teleport back to town because I need to get this working. Okay. Are you a fan of rating things out of 10? Nope. And the reason is because people will go, but you rated X out of, and you're saying it's better? Enjoyment is transitory. It is ever changing. My, what I consider my favorite, there is no consistency to it. At the end of the day, I refuse to lock myself into a system where X is objectively better than Y. And if you like something more, why did you rate it lower or higher? You see what I'm saying? Like, It becomes a fucking pain in the ass to manage and to remember what you rated things in the past. You can see where it can just be a real nuisance.
Be well.
Instead of just saying, "Hey, I like this thing. It was good." That's typically how I prefer to deal with things, personally. Is, oh, I liked that thing.
so
Oh, I
much
didn't like that thing. Oh, I liked this thing, but element of that was dumb. Boiling things down to a rating out of 10 or a rating out of 100 steals nuance and, again, locks you into this continual, but you rated this, so you're saying that that this game is better than that game? It's like, no. That's why I don't rate things. Because some things can't be quantified in quite that way. Sorry. Alright. We're gonna kill these guys real quick.
Oh, amazing.
See, what happened was the frost. Like these gloves convert all of my all my physical damage into cold, which is great unless you run into skeletons that are resistant. So you just take the thing off, and lo and behold, I can change my damage type by having gloves on or not. Very silly. Damn, that totem needs to die. Okay, cool. Cool. Let me see. Yep. That's funny. So you're talking about Astolfo being nerfed in China. That's hilarious. I'm always constantly surprised when Western stuff exists in China at this point. Mostly China is geared toward making more Chinese stuff, right? Be it Chinese, be it cartoons or what do you call it? Or games, you know, especially like what is that mobile game, like Legend of Kings or something like that? Honor of Kings. I don't know if I remember. Point is that there's a mobile game in China that is whoops, it has like 100 million fucking users. I forgot what it was called, but it's like one of the most successful mobile games in the world, and it's just you know, it is made by Chinese for Chinese. See this guy here, the way he isn't taking damage? I'm just going to really quick unequip my gloves and then introduce myself again, and you can see how much damage he takes. All of a sudden he's dead. That's it. Freeze resistance enemies, no problem. Goodbye. Okay. That should do it. Haste Aura. Yeah.
Oh, amazing.
Okay, beautiful and amazing. Leather cap. Oh, the catalyst. 3 of those and you get a Val Orb. Let's have a look at this cap. Evasion rating, rarity of items, all elemental resistances, and reflects 4 physical damage back to melee attackers. Well, that's way better than what I was using. Jeez. War Banner, Ancestral Protector. I don't have the gem slots for the good stuff. Okay, Ancestral Protector and War Banner. Cool. So, I like how I'm systematically replacing all of my white items with uniques This is not how the build's gonna go, like, later, but for now, 1, 2, 3, 4 uniques. This is fine for now. Again, I'm gonna have to replace all this gear later, but for now, it is functioning appropriately, I suppose. Yeah, we need a better helm. We need a better everything. I don't know. Okay. Let's make our kills. And next, finally, so many totems and auras here. Kind of interesting. Undead, undead, and more undead. Okay. Room down. What? Damn it. I saw the skeleton regenerating an energy shield. I was like, no, that's not how it's supposed to go. The apex. Okay. Good news, everybody. We're going to die to the Val Oversoul. We're going to place the apex into the dark altar. And then we're going to run over here and grab this crafting recipe. Spell damage. Val Oversoul. This is the big fight where I probably die a horrible death. Here we go. You can see how ridiculous this gets. The Val Fallen are here. Yes. Nope. Damn. It hurts. Val Oversoul must be defeated at all costs. Damn, it's already at like half health. That's nuts. This thing's supposed to dive into the ground. I love just how stupid we've made this. I'm just standing here like an idiot. That is the most ridiculous version of the Val Oversoul fight I've ever seen. Usually I have to, like, run to the side, dodge, whatever.
A duel like no other. I think I'm starting to like this rake last.
Huh. Duelist. Loving his duels. Torture cage. Okay, the time has come. Yep. We're doing it. The Space Pope. What? The City of Sarn. Act 3 has begun. Yes. Before we do anything else, we are going to go back to Act 2. Because we're in Act 3 right now. We'll go back to Act 2. Go talk to the people at the forest encampment and tell them, hey, we did the thing. Aren't you guys happy? Like you were bitching at me about the sun not rising anymore or some shit. I dealt with it. I dealt with the problem, okay? It's all done. Okay. So, step 1, hello.
Humanity has one redeeming trait. We learn from our mistakes.
Right.
You certainly gave us a scare for a bit there, but the damage doesn't seem to have been lasting. Thank you for doing the right thing.
Mm-hmm. Yes, when you go to town, everyone has microtransaction stuff. It's true. Like, all the cosmetics.
Keep your wits about you.
Hey, Groost.
You have made peace with our land. For now, my spear is lowered.
Damn.
Exiles.
I am not surprised. I saw you, in my slumber, drive the darkness away.
Right.
I am sorry that I did not tell you before. What I see is only what might happen, and I did not want to fill you with more confidence than would have been good for you.
Right. Can I sell items? Thank you. This is trash after all. More garbage. Actually, hold on. I want to keep that battered helm. As annoying as it is to keep, I'm going to do that right now. So
Be kind, if you can.
we go over here. And then we got the card there. Good. Battered helm. Okay. I'm going to go over to 12. And I'm going to put these down here. These are like our abandoned stuff that we might need again at some point. Okay, what else? Silk.
I knew this strangeness would pass. Silk does not run from such things. I stand, I guard, when others shiver and shake.
You were shivering and shaking, but Helena.
Thank you for returning our reality to us. I think we've all had a glimpse of what could happen if piety tries to harness the power of the Vaal for her own ends.
True.
Journey well.
Okay. Where are we going now? We finished that up. We go back to Act 3, and we gotta get that started. I'm hoping to start doing League mechanics as soon as I get my build shifted over from one to the other. Okay. All right. Let's go. I'm hoping I can tough it out. Force myself to power through until we reach the champion Ascendancy. It's my goal. Got some things we got to do along the way. Basically, we have to be on the verge of finishing the act, and then we go to the gardens, and that's when we can get our build changed over to the bow. We can start doing turrets. Kill the guards, rescue the girl. Truly. I've never seen that before. Excuse me, totems. This guy wants to be a pain. He's gonna be quite dead in a second. Ooh. Now that is closer to what I need. Sucks to not have armor, but yeah, this wild leather is 1 red, 3 green. Hold on. Let me figure this out. Okay, so if I look at yay, explosive arrow. No, I need 2 green, 2 red. This is 1 red, 2 green. Ain't gonna work. Frenzy can't do it either. Determination. No. I'm gonna hold on to this for now, but I really need something that is 2 red, 2 green. That's how my build's gonna work.
I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but we've no time for talk. Tolman was out here with me, and now Piety has him. They're headed for the crematorium. I've no chance against Piety and your blackguards, but you're another matter entirely. Please, you found it in your heart to rescue me. Tolman is just as worthy of your generosity.
Okay. What are we doing?
You're alone. So Tolman's... You didn't go to the crematorium.
Well, I mean, I just talked to you again.
Mortality is the mother of life. We have turned our backs on her.
Yep. So the ancient graffiti that just talked right now was basically the beginning of the Empire of Purity. The Purity movement is ultimately what ended the Empire, the quote-unquote Eternal Empire. But it was the idea of we've gotten too corrupt, now we have to put an end to this nonsense. And Malachi was like, oh, put an end to this kind of nonsense? Yeah, I guess I'll become a god then and screw all of you. Orb of Transmutation, I'll take it. Importantly, I was seeing if there was anything else in here with these skitterers. They're all a pain in the ass one way or the other. Okay, we're out of here. We're going to the end. Starn encampment, this is the town. Been waiting for this. Okay. So, I like how, again, it starts jittering with all the players in town. Working out pretty well, though. Gotta talk to everyone. Then we'll head on over and try to save Tolman. If you look here, you can see that we've got 3 out of the 6 required to enter the Eternal Labyrinth, whatever. Get ascended, become a champion, which will make us super tanky. Hello.
Now you're a familiar face. A face that cost me a good deal of coin back in the arenas of Theopolis. Took you for a privileged pretty boy with a death wish. Bet all that against you. Turns out you're as dandy with the blade as you were with your wardrobe. Well, at least you've brought Clarissa back to us. I'll take that as half payment for what I figure you owe me. Problem is, one dyed lover isn't much good to anyone. Like gloves, they tend to be more useful than pairs. The missing glove in this case is a young fella named Tolman. Fetch Tolman back for us, and you and I can happily call it quits.
Yeah. Tolman's gonna be dead, man. Tell me about the slums.
The slums are east of here. Used to house the unwashed of the Empire a couple centuries back. Now it's home to the walking ulcers and sores of this poor city.
I see. Give me a sec. I'm poking at a couple more things. Okay. I gotta take a short break. I've been streaming for 7 hours. And we're gonna do more. We're gonna proceed through. We're gonna power on through. I'm gonna aim to not only switch to bows, but actually do my Ascendancy. I'm gonna do all of that. And so I'm back in a sec. It's just a short break. All right, everybody. So, give me just a sec. I'm coming back. I'm going to be continuing Act 3. We just got started with Act 3. I'm hoping to finish or do most of Act 3, everything up to the Scepter of God. I don't know if we'll finish the Scepter of God today, but I do know that I want to do the Eternal Labyrinth. What do you call it? To get my champion ascendancy. And I'd like to switch over to bows, but I need the gems from the, what is that damn place called? That fancy location, the library, yeah. I need the gems from the library. So, first things first. We're going to look to see if there are any good items to be had with like multi-links. See, this is 2 red and 1 green. Getting there. Getting there. We're getting close. What I really need is a 4-link. I know that becomes more common later. Grumble, grumble. Let me check something. Okay. Based on everything we have here. Yeah, fuck it. We're going. We'll take the wild leather. And we'll sell all we have there. Okay. Cool. Vendor all this trash. We have 21 Karui coins so far. I can't wait to see what else we can do. For now, though, leather goes here. This might be extremely useful. Not quite what I want. But we're getting there. We're definitely getting there. Let's have a look. We have 27 chromatic orbs. I'm pretty sure that's not enough to get what I want to get done, but hey, whatever.
Madamoa Patur thanks you, Exile, for returning our Clarissa to us. She is the gentle heart of this place, a spirit still capable of love in this wasteland of hatred. Yet that gentle heart remains in jeopardy. Tolman isn't deserving of Clarissa, but she'll not smile until he's by her side.
I see. What do you know about the Ebony Legion?
Dominus and his Ebony Legion arrived some time ago. Now the blackguards scour Sarn like hungry maggots on a carcass. What are they looking for? Only that which is best left unfound.
True. All right.
There you going. Stay out of the shadows.
They bite. I remember that line. Stay out of the shadows, they bite. Gregor!
Keep your distance, Exile. The name's Gregor, and when you've had your eyes fill of my twisted visage, how about you turn those fine jellies of yours eastward? Yes, you've brought Clarissa home to us, and once again I see she pesters me with pity. There's only so much broth, so many bouquets that a man can take. For a criminal, Clarissa has a strangely soft center. Still, I'd rather not see that heart of hers harden. See if you can find that lost boy mate of hers. With him around, Clarissa doesn't have as much time to bother me.
Sounds about right. The Ezamites?
Death came to town. The roaring Ezamites wore red. The red of blood. The red of the fray. Death came to town. The crying Ezamites wore black. The black of disease. The black of dismay. Death came to town. The silent Ezamites wore gray. The gray of twilight. The gray of decay. Only the Isles of Scoth were spared. Once a backwater of my proud civilization, now
all that remains of the Ezamites.
Goodbye.
I read that dialogue, but my God, was it, does his voice end early? That happens with some of the dialogues I notice. Like, they're ending early. It's kind of weird. Oh, well. If we go up here, this is the entrance to the arena. Good people of the Imperial City, welcome to the Sarn Arena. This leads to town. That's the PvP area. Don't know why I went there. Very silly. It didn't act like you were queuing for PvP. I like how it just pops you in the middle of town as if you just logged in. That's terrible. Alright, we're going. We're traveling. Actually, out of curiosity, looking at the effects. The effects seem muted here. I'm gonna try something else in just a sec. Yeah, the effects feel muted. Let me try something. Okay. Cosmetics. No, the breach weapon effect's still working. So, that's strange. Breach core is nice, though. Makes everything super dark and spooky. Spooky. Yeah, so do that. No, the breach weapon effect looks better now. I don't know why disabling it and enabling it made it work, but it did. Okay, let's make our aura into something extra spooky. Precision. There it is. I want the Void Emperor. Awesome. We got Void Emperor aura now. This doesn't look spooky at all. Okay. More importantly, there's the sewer grating. Good, everything dies just the same. I was concerned that things weren't going to die properly. Let's read the next graffiti.
The Monkey King has built his throne on your back. A throne of gold and gem, polished with blood and tear. Throw off the Monkey King and his shining privy before your back is broken.
I mean, yeah, that's true. Go.
Oh, amazing.
Superior Frostbite. Cool, we need those gems. Hey, Dretch, I saw you got started recently. I went ahead and I've been, like, stockpiling Vol gems in the guild storage. Feel free to use the guild storage however you want. We definitely got a lot of it. Okay. Onwards and sideways. Giant life flask. Here we go. Everything should be good. Topaz ring. This is working out pretty well. Getting a decent amount of charges. It's working out. This Void Emperor R is a little much. Just a little much. I'm gonna go ahead and disable it just to be able to see the character better. Okay. I need to go over to cosmetics. Oops. Then we'll just disable the Void Emperor for now. Soul Nexus might be nice. Let's have a look at that one. Should be like a blue glowy. Should be a blue glowy. That's not too bad. That's a better aura than what I had before. So, Soul Nexus, something. Flask skins would be nice. Suppose I should do a social frame. Let's go with the breach spawn. It won't show up until after I log back in, but I'll have a nice little breach spawn portrait. I like it. Okay. Let's go to the crematorium. Need to kill everything. We're level 28 right now. I think level 34 is when I'm supposed to make the transition. I suspect it'll be like level 38 or 39. But we should be doing well. There we go. Totems up. The repulsive. Extra life. I see. Yeah, that creature is the repulsive, ain't it? Now we're fine. Up, and away. We're almost to the crematorium. There it is. Okay. That'll do it. Yeah, when do you get Summon Raging Spirit anyway? It's been a long time since I played an SRS build. Though I remember doing maps as SRS, so obviously the build has merit. And that was even before Poison SRS was a thing. Back when it was just normal SRS.
Beautiful.
Cool. Coins. I'm talking about. Now, what else we got? Ah, yes. Kill that guy. Passive skill tree. Yes. Another bow. This'll... Avatar of the Hunt will max out bows there. Like level 8 or so, very early. You just barely started, got out of the first town. Cool. Again, I'm not rushing you or anything. I'm gonna try to get my Ascendancy and then go probably straight to sleep. I don't know. Maybe I'll defeat Dominus and get to Act 4. But I suspect very much that because I'm already tired, I'm expecting that I will be I'll be a zombie by the time whoops, giant mana flask. Interesting. Yeah, giant mana. That's cool. Better than grand mana. Bastards. It's that guy right there. Yep. We got him. Flammability. Okay. Giant life. Giant life. Grand life. Place grand life with giant life. Got it. Putting stuff away. 7 frostbite's kind of nice. Whoops, hello. He's accurate, which means he does not miss. You aim for the king, you best not miss. What? Okay. Back up. Good. Yeah, everything looks great so far. I'm just thinking I will be a zombie by the time I actually get done with Act 3, and then I'll be going right to sleep and... Huh. Oh, we found the first of the Trials of Ascendancy. Excellent. That is precisely what I wanted. Very good. Superior Giant Mana Flask. That's a giant mana flask with +8 quality. That's good. This helmet is not so great. Yeah, don't need that. Okay. Wait, Jagged Maul. How much damage does that do? 27 to 49. Hold on a second. Huh. That's not too great. Oh, I see what's going on. The Gore Breaker's just that busted. I was just trying to look at the whole situation and go, okay, well, does this mace have what I need to, improve on my build? It's like, no. No. I lucked out when I got Gore Breaker, and now that's basically it forever. I'll be using Gore Breaker until I switch off of this particular loadout. Please reach the Trial of Ascendancy. Holy crap. Oh. There is literally a boss here. Okay. I was wondering what was going on. Yes, you're doing bastard things? Of course. No. Okay. Be fine. Guy's shooting at me. I was thinking of how Diablo 1 would have been had King Leoric's tomb had skeletal mages.
On the night of 1,000 ribbons, our finest city burned. It burned with fires lit by cruelty and neglect. It burned with shame for giving the title of Emperor to a man who did not deserve it.
True. Absolutely true. Wait, what happened? Confused. Apparently, I get to go over here. Pull that lever. Skeletons come out of those sarcophagus. True. Okay, more importantly, can I exit? Yes, I can. Crematorium does have superheated areas, apparently.
Allow your wisdom to be tempered by the flames of the past.
Nice. Well, 2 more areas to go, and then I get my Ascendancy. I wish to be a champion, a tank Ascendancy. And then I'm gonna go, I don't know what I'll do. We'll see, we'll see. For now, we throw our weapons. These guys are a pain. Whoops. The real problem is if I don't kill this guy, he'll start resurrecting his minions. And that'd be a pain. All the necromancers. Always a pain in the ass, especially when they start casting curses on you. Especially when that curse causes you to hurt yourself with the damage you're dealing, so, you know. Always a pain. I don't know how you can have these golems be marksmen, but, such is the way, I suppose. Not sure how I want to deal with this. Okay. Time-worn claws. Coleman.
That somber expression doesn't become those fetching features at all. Cheer up and dance with me.
Sorry, I was thinking of Goldman. Need to kill these little guys first. Another wild leather. Huh.
Oh,
Yep.
please. Harder than that.
Oh, my. There's piety.
Oh, please. Harder than that.
I believe you, but what if instead I do have to move. Holy crap. Yeah, she was stacking damage for a bit. That was terrifying. Every time I move my totem, she just walks away from it. She's like, oh shit, you can just walk away from that. Almost like she... Oh. You leaving? Yeah, she left. Okay.
Beautiful.
We got Tolman's bracelet and a crafting recipe. Defenses. Okay. Well, that's it for this area. We are done, so teleport out. You bet. Cat is doing nonsense again. He's up to no good. Okay, give me a sec. I'm dealing with a no good cat. He was hoping that I was going to leave the room with him, and that didn't happen. So I opened the door, he walked out, he looked back like, huh? Are you coming? I'm like, no, and I closed the door. So he might be banging on it soon. I guess we should go talk to the young lady first.
Poor Tolman. I made this bracelet for him when he first arrived here. Idiot said he'd never take it off. I called him a liar. He didn't, though. Not once.
True.
I need to give you something. I asked a lot of you out there in the slums. More than I should have. You tried. And that's all we exiles can ever hope to do.
Sewer keys. Here we go. Have I finished Tale of Two Wastelands? No, we'll be back to that next week at some point. But we've got Path of Exile to do first, being that it's the league start. All right. No, I don't approve of this. It's going to sell that. Okay. I already have a wild leather. I suppose I can... You know what? I should probably keep this one too.
Watch yourself.
I'll tell you why. Because I can use alchemy orbs on these. And... yeah. Consistently get different results, maybe, possibly. Alright, put some stuff away. That's a giant... That's a grand life flask, not a giant life flask. If I wanted to do multiple grand life flasks, we're not going to worry about that right now. Let's put away the gem. The frostbite. Cool. There's a... Let's see. Yep, we're set. Gregor!
I no longer dream when I sleep. I have a nightmare. The same nightmare over and over. The mirror. It's never my reflection looking back. The first time that mirror appeared to me, it was Cole I saw. A rapist from Oriath I had the displeasure of sharing a pen with in Gravisius' stockade. Piety took him for her experiments, and that night I saw her handiwork while I slept. This time it was Tolman, flesh dried to leather, organs shrunk to husks, blood trickling through his skeleton like red dust in an hourglass. It's Piety's gift to me, that mirror. At least I won't be seeing Clarissa the next time I look into it. Make sure it's not you I see either.
You said...
I walked halfway across this forsaken continent because of an ode. Of jewels and eternity, it's called. For twinkled promises of jewels and eternity, the Gemling Queen gave her heart and body to the King of Shades for one more day in the sun. The last day in the sun. That's but a portion of the full epic. The Gemling Queen lived, and she's the enigma behind the fall of the Ezomites and the Eternals both. Look to the Solaris Temple to the northeast. Find the Gemling Queen's remains before Piety does, and destroy them.
So you're saying this guy looks like he's kind of an abomination, or sounds like he's kind of an abomination? I mean, look at him. Like, seriously. He's got problems, okay? That's for sure. Yeah. Okay.
Tread carefully, Exile.
Tolman's dead then. Another victim of Piety's cruelty. Perhaps he escaped lightly. Look upon Grigor to see what life entails under Piety's influence. Let me offer you something. In recognition of all that you have done for us. We shall mourn Tolman's death as we shall treasure Clarissa's life.
Yeah, so let's see here. Hatred, Grace, Dread Banner, Pride, Rallying Cry, and Petrified Blood. I'll grab Grace for now, but I'm not going to use it.
General Gravisius demands absolute obedience from his blackguards.
Right.
Meaning he's surrounded himself with cowards and lackwits, unable to lift a finger without orders. If you're able, traverse the river and murder Gravisius in his own barracks. He'll be ripping the very mind from the skulls of our enemies.
Okay.
Kalakota.
I'll miss a boy. He was always up for a laugh, whether it was at his expense or not. but I wouldn't miss that Clarissa more. Argan's the name, by the way, and it's my honour to welcome you to dirty old Sarn, the metropolis of opportunity. The opportunity to make something of yourself, or the opportunity to have a very messy death. Victaria was a poet what ended up leading a rebellion, right under the nose of Emperor Chittis. But here's what really interests me. Our wordsmith was quite a talented larcenist as well. Pulled off the heist of the century, in the name of the people, of course.
And people, of course.
3 finely crafted platinum busts, commissioned by Chittis for his favourite trio of generals. Victario and his coppers hold up in the sewers. Now that you have Clarissa's keys, perhaps you'd be inclined to search out those heroic busts for me. I'm sure I can make it well worth your while.
Let's do it. We're gonna go get some busts. Also gonna look at his gear again, make sure we're set. Really hope we can get 4-link stuff soon. Give me some binding orbs. Just some binding orbs, please. Thanks. Okay, back to the slums we go. Oh, shit, it's right here. That wasn't too difficult. In the sewers we go. I thought it was going to be way more difficult finding my way down here. That's fine. Some enemies. And we can kill them just the same as we kill everybody else. Good. As poison spreads everywhere down here. That's great. Almost all the enemies are dead. There's some items, but they aren't being, yeah. I mean, these guys are dropping stuff. They're just kind of terrible. So, like, if I hold Alt, which shows stuff through the loot filter, you can see the stuff that isn't worth taking according to the loot filter. That's just kind of how the game works. Okay, loot filters are great. Default game, there's just way too much stuff. Backing up for a second. Oh, wow. Possum. 2 more to go. And a long staff and a claw. Neither of these are worth having. Moving along. Ah, the undying blockage, of course. Well, that's not too big a deal. It is something we'll have to deal with if we want to go to the barracks. So, Gravicius is in the barracks, and the only way to get to him is indeed that way. Hold on, what's this? Warped boots. That's 2 green. It's probably not worth having. We'll sell it. Should be one of the busts here.
Beautiful.
Excellent. Now let's keep going. Our goal is to get all of the busts, all 3 of them. I will have to check out all the side paths just in case. See what I mean? I said side paths, and the game's like, here, have a side path. Plenty a lot of enemies there. Whoops. Blacksmith whetstone, and a vest I don't care about. Good, good, good. That is the stash. That is the way. Like to move away from them. Drop a totem. And then, well, the enemies are getting smacked by the totem.
Beautiful.
Yes, grabbing all the busts is important. It rates very highly on my hierarchy of needs. Alright, where else are we going? This way should be the way to the end, I think, maybe, possibly. Who knows? Whoop, Backing up. Tossing. Absolutely. That'll do it. That open, back up. And that box cast Firestorm, and I was like, hey, how about I not get hit by Firestorm? That would be great. Yes! No. It's not a force slot, and furthermore, it's, I mean, the quality 17 is amazing, but I was really, really hoping that this would become a what do you call it? I was hoping for like a 4-socket 2 red. That ain't happening. Hold on. I'm gonna go up this way first. I think there are enemies here. Yes, there are. Those are gymlins. What are gymlings doing in the sewers? I do not know. Okay, we're moving away. Around. Attacking. This way. Here we go. Okay. That guy was a pain. Found the way forward, but...
Beautiful.
Cool, another silver coin. But no, we can't take that exit. There's got to be another way. So we go up here, and that leads to the marketplace, which is where we can get access to the Solaris Temple, I believe. That's not that important, though. So, more importantly, Orb of Transmutation, sure. Giant Life Flask, also sure. There's nothing here. We just literally have 2 out of the 3 busts. So I assume it's got to be back this way a little bit. And in this area, maybe no. That's the Undercity hideout, but we already have a setup for that. So looks like I gotta go all the way back. I'm looking at what is forward. I gotta go down. It's gotta be this way. Nope. I do have an army of the undead with me. Past shall serve the present, it says. Yeah, as long as this skull's over my head, I just spawn in skeletal allies, which is very strange, to be honest. The bust has got to be back somewhere around this way. That is the undying blockage. That's not it. But somewhere around here, we should be able to get what we're looking for. There it is. I found it. Yep, we got it.
I think it's time to shed the dream of home. It's a little tight around the collar.
Huh. Time to shed the dream of home. In other words, we're never going back. It's in this.
Beautiful.
Cool, we got the stash there. Time to teleport is what I would say, but first things first. Good, good. So we got it. We can turn in the 3 busts to this guy, and then we'll move on over to the marketplace, I think. Oh. I'm getting wary. What do we got? Hello?
The Beatles poet could hide the spoils from Chitters, but not from us, eh? I knew you was the Exile for the job. I'm sure you've been more than compensated already from Victario's stockpiles, but here's a little extra. Care of something I found under a dead man's bed. Why? Just because I like you.
A dead man's bed. Which is a book of skill. Great. 2 skill points. I assume it is time for Avatar of the Hunt. Yes. This is the breach home portal, so it's all hands. very handsy. You can see all like the grabby hands. Yeah, it's I'm just going with the Breach cosmetics for the most part. Now, thank you all for watching, but I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, we're just about hitting the 8-hour mark here, and I'm exhausted. I'm gonna go sleep. So here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna wake up, immediately log on, no delay, start streaming. So, I hope it wasn't too expensive. Oh, always cosmetics are expensive, but they're fun, you know. If you're gonna play a game, a free-to-play game for a long time and enjoy it, you know, maybe it's worth buying an occasional thing. But yeah, I'm taking off. Good night, everyone. I will be back in about, I don't know, 9 hours, something like that, for more of this. Our plan specifically is going to be to go for, we're gonna make like a mad dash to the gym guy in the library, get what we need to make this my actual build work. As soon as we do that, we're going to go for the Lord's Labyrinth and make a go of this. But see y'all later. It's nap time.